see Falling Star Beast. I thought you were making your way to Hinterlands, and I'm like, what would Dan do after I mark Falling Star Beast? He would go kill the Finger Creeper, and then so I killed it, and then I went to get the other sorcery.
What would Dan? What was it? WWDD. What would Dan?
Yes.
73
Yeah.
was first.
Yeah, I was thinking about it. I'm one of the Ancient Dragon Man status effects. And then I was kind of just in. There was so much backside, right? There was so much backside in this, and like, I'm not disappointed with how I played the start, but I think it was a little bit risky not getting the progression there first to the backside and going like south side instead. Like, there's a bit of stuff south side, but not a huge amount. But yeah, I think it's just that little brain fart at the end. Otherwise, it would have been a much closer match. This would have, like, I still think it would have probably pulled it out if I didn't.
How's it going? The classic accidental enter when you're doing apostrophe.
I mean, okay, what's in South?
Yo, doinking time.
So South is the fastest way to get the drop talisman from Emir. There's Lamenter, Lightning Ram, Bale, Painting of Rewards, Dragon Hearts, and there's a sorcery back there.
This badge was earned for watching Elden Ring during the initial Shadow of the Erd Tree expansion launch.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's valuable.
Yeah, but there was a lot more the other way, right? Like Crucible Knights, Gadgetry, Falling Star Beast, obviously Occultation, Iris.
1, 2, 3, 4.
What else is there? So sorceries, Colossal.
5, 6.
Technically
7,
Skadju, but you know, not really. Divine Bird Warriors. Later.
Yeah, like eventually you would have to go back there. You did have Prio over South on me for quite some time. I didn't kill ADM until like right before I killed the 3 invaders, I think.
Watch much of Radiant's games. New person to steal from. True, exactly. That's why I'm trying to watch more.
Also, why are we sharing?
Dan.
Why are we doing the stream together? I always forget to do that. Always forget.
I never forget, Dan. This is where
you just don't want to do it with me. Okay, that's
fair.
Spontaneous Mitchager again.
Yes.
He's been here, dude.
Has he? Okay. No idea.
I've just been listening.
I have straight up stream mode on. I don't hear people join.
You gotta get the overlay on your OBS.
Yeah, I do. Actually, that would instantly show. Actually, true. What was I saying? I lost it. Oh yeah, I think I got a little bit too spicy. It was a bit of a catch-22. It felt good that I remembered all these synergies but I got a little bit too spicy with my synergies. Like my Ultrated Tree Spirits, I was trying to combine them with Oculation. I was combining them with Drop Tallies. I was combining them with Sorceries, and it was cool. Like, I know these things now, but also it was just slow. It was not the fastest way, because if I went normal Sorceries, I beat you to Sorceries. But I fuck-assed around with Tree Spirits first. And
I just realized I got nothing productive done today.
Yeah, that was a 50-50 for me.
I didn't change
just go get the sorceries.
My flip animation, and I didn't review...
For the other sorcery, I beat you to it, too.
My Sekiro Archipelago video. No!
I mean, Falling Star Beast, and I went for the Mesmer, but then...
I'm not productive. I never get anything productive done.
The Mesmer one first, and then the Finger Creeper, then
it's
it would have
been...
Yeah. No, I completely I forgot Falling Star drops.
Yo.
Right. Yeah. Yes, true.
I do have 2 sorceries.
I'm assuming you just killed more, or you didn't do later at all? There's no reason to keep more alive here.
I was gonna do the Letta invasion for the drop tally, but you got that. I'm like, okay. I know.
I was happy that I got that, because I learned that
working, but nothing has been done so far. The best way to not be productive.
Cool. It's good to know.
You can get another one from doing.
We have a date for when the official season starts. Nope.
Yeah, but don't you have to? Oh, I know.
I have a random hunch.
Doesn't matter. Yeah. I was thinking
of what weekend I think is likely, but it's just a random hunch.
You can only fight Onswak if you kill Hornsent in the Letta invasion, or if you are already killed Mesmer.
Bleep, and when I don't bleep, I bleep
Hornsent just
some
needs
more.
to be buggered off somewhere.
So true.
But
yes.
Do you need the scroll? I couldn't remember if you need to scroll.
You have to scroll. it's fairly long. It might just be better to go actually just fight a Death Knight.
Does it just
actually.
not play in this scene?
But you need the scroll.
Some messages might just
so
not
quick
play in
between
this
the
scene.
law.
I wonder if that's
Unspots.
what's happening.
You have
But anyway,
to talk to Freya.
thank you for the
in
sub.
fucking,
Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. And
Shadow
I'll
Keep,
read out your message.
and then you have
Make
to,
sure that you didn't talk to Freya.
Hope you're having a great night. I am indeed.
you saw
thank you.
Blinks do the Ansbach invasion.
Yeah, the Onsbach stuff. Yeah, he did the invasion. He didn't talk to Freya.
I thought you had to.
I'm pretty sure he
Blanks.
just did.
Blanks.
I'm pretty sure he just killed Hornsent in the invasion, got the scroll, went to Old Mate, then yapped to later, and then had to like go back again. There was a bit of back and forth. There's no
You
Freya,
give the
though.
scroll, and then you
There he
talk
is.
to Leda, and then
And that's it.
you go to where Ansbach is standing, and then that's it.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
And then the invasion's there.
Is that faster than Fogrift?
Well, you have to
That's-
deal with Hornsent somehow first. He has to be out of
Yeah.
the equation, either through Mesmer or through killing him himself.
Right. So starting from scratch, it wouldn't be faster. But if he's gone for some reason, it would be faster.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, fair enough.
All right, bye-bye.
Another reason to
Mike.
summon
Bye.
Hornsent.
True. Actually, I thought about that walking to
wait,
Mesmer.
If you
actually,
summon
let me just go ahead.
Hornsent 2, then you can do Ansbach?
Because he becomes no longer... Yeah, he's kind of out of the equation, I guess. That's what Blank said, at least.
Hydrate.
Yeah, I took that as like not summoning him and making me pissed off.
Yeah, summoning him then doesn't make a difference because you don't have to summon him if you go Mesmer for Ansbach to show up.
Okay.
Mesmer just has to be dead. Yeah, but you should get Hornsent anyway because Aura,
True.
especially if you have the
True.
Falx,
True.
double Falx gaming.
So,
Oh, where are the
Peak
five?
content
where are
stealing
five
today, that's
Horned
right.
Warriors?
That's
I
right.
know there's obviously
Even
three
Hydrate.
Your
that are
asshole, dude.
yeah,
Yeah, buddy.
There.
start
Have a
practicing
look
for
it.
console
Yeah, but-
world record tonight. Good luck. It's hard to practice for
Where are the other
console.
two?
So
That's
there's
a
two
tough
in,
one.
In
Let us say something like he's no longer a problem regarding Hornsent after you kill
Is it?
Mesmer. Oh,
I
okay.
always thought they were Bird Warriors.
Regardless of whether you summon him or not.
they're
No one's a Bird
near,
Warrior.
I think where you like go to Deathblight line.
Well, that's not what I meant. I meant it is hard to make saves
way.
to practice on console.
I think.
Okay. See, I had no idea with the fifth. I didn't even think about going for that. I know there's one near 200 tally. I know there's that.
No
Like,
problem
that's
with
a long way to go
controller.
for
There's,
one.
there's two over there.
You're
but,
you're in a
route
tough
base.
spot in terms of actually practicing.
Just somewhere.
I mean, there's one right by 200 tally, and then
I expect almost every console world record is set by actually a PC player that practices on PC and then just
Is one
goes
over
on
there?
console to set the world record.
He's towards that, not right next to the Red Bear.
Trying to do only console is
look
real
that up.
tough to get
Look at
good.
the drink time thingy. The sheet.
Yeah, there
good.
are ways to make it work with cloud storage, but it's so inefficient.
Did I snap you or anything?
It's so inefficient. What do you need saves for going fast? To practice.
No.
How are you going to practice something if you kill the boss once and then you don't get to kill them again because they're dead?
I was going over to Rao to be like, hey, maybe I get
How are you
going to
practice a script that requires
I wasn't even, like, close
certain
to the
grease
Bird Warrior
if you
yet,
use
so
your
I'm like,
grease
okay,
on one
well,
attempt and you don't have it on the next one?
I got that skip first try, so which means that I'll never get it again. So
yeah, I have to practice
nice.
that skip. I have
Just
not
be good.
practiced
Just do it on the
like, at
first
all
try. So true.
Ever since like
Debating getting PS Plus
like
for cloud saves.
whole
doesn't
other
seem that difficult.
Yeah, I mean
it's a good
that might
spot.
work.
It's like infinite retries, just obviously with a 10-second downtime, but
I don't know.
I mean,
Trying to practice on console is it's just
were you jump
bad.
stopping?
Oh, of course, yeah. Of course.
Okay, all right.
My actual recommendation
about
would literally be just buy a PC. But
Turns out I'm
like,
bad at jump
you know.
slop. I kept missing.
Bad jump stop shot.
Bad
in
at
a
jump
death's
slop.
poker, no greases. You're
Is there an emo for that yet?
gonna
There should be an emo
death's
for that.
poker
That is some
on
stuff.
console
Hey,
with
if
less
you-
ability to
Here's jump
practice.
stop. If you go for two-handed tally or
Good luck.
legendary. Wait, is
good
legendary
luck.
actually even a
Good
star
luck.
anymore? I haven't seen it. Anyway,
Good luck.
if you go
That's
nature
all I can
brow,
say. Good luck.
and you want to go towards the Horn Warrior over there or the Red Bear, you can pick up
jump slop.
the
I'll make it work somehow. Good luck. Yeah, if you
Bird
can, that'll be
Warrior
impressive.
torso set on the way, and that gives you more jump attack.
Is that a full DLC armor set as well?
Well, it's part of the set.
Oh,
It's only it's part of the.
Why does
the
CBD have
square,
85 strength
instead
of
the extra full set
spending
like Divine Bird Warriors?
15 of that? He could have 70 strength and 25 faith and be doing literally 40% more damage if he got Golden Val Flame Grant Me strength.
Other one that's behind.
60 bird armor.
Or 38% more or something.
Use 60 bird armor.
1.15 times 1.2. Yeah, 38%. He could literally be doing 38% more damage by
buddy. Lightweight.
By getting the faith instead.
Skrrr.
Hold on, let me jump slap Red Bear real quick.
Where am I? What is this place?
I had a stupid idea. How would a bongo match go if both players are allowed to watch each other stream? That'd be I think you would hate yourself watching it.
It'd be. I feel like I'd play worse. I'm not gonna lie.
You just tell them to practice out power stance. It's probably going to be banned.
It might turn into more races.
Yeah.
Tom says that power stance is going to be banned, so we should all practice without it.
Wait, who?
Wait, what?
Tom said that Dom said that it's going to be banned.
Yes.
No more jump slop. This is so sad.
A win for the good guys.
No, a loss for the good guys.
No, it's a win.
Jump slop was the greatest.
Thank you for the...
Probably not 100%. Not 100% guaranteed that it will be banned, but...
Yes, that's fantastic. Would you like... I think CBD just got some fucking sub, so...
he got a raid from Parky.
From Parky. No, Parky said
Parky
that almost said it to her.
Okay.
That it's going to be banned. Wait, so we can never, like, not even in basic... Wait, like... I need details on this.
Here he goes. He's all wound up. He needs... CBD's on a rant
You may
again.
jump, but you may not slop.
Wait, how is it a rant if I'm asking what the...
Here he goes.
Bro, Dan, do you know what a self-fulfilling... Do you know what the self-fulfilling... You're interrupting me, first of all. Don't do that. You know what a self-fulfilling prophecy is?
Just ban weapons at this point. People always complain. No. Kinda. Yeah, people are always going to find a way to complain about whatever's good, but whatever.
Wait, so,
I don't care.
So,
gentlemen's agreement then that no jump stop.
I'm not going to bat for power sensing. I don't care that much.
2 swords.
Then
2 axes.
2-handed brother.
Right? Like 2 great swords? Are we allowed great swords?
No jump stop.
No power stancing at all.
No jump stop. Get it out of here.
You can auto dual wield things. No power stancing.
Could you imagine if we just couldn't use the Falx?
No backhand blades?
Bro, no Starfist? just
no Starfist.
Oh my
no
god.
Balls.
Wait, I might like this. I might like this, dude. Jump stop is kind of lame. Your mom's kind of lame, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Your mom's a jump slip.
You know, Wild Strikes and Pele Thrust are okay, but Power Stance is not. Yeah, it's whatever people complain about. People complain more about Power Stance.
Disagree.
So
disagree.
The line is, what do people complain about? People complain about Power Stance.
Entire season 4.
Nobody complains about Wild Strikes.
Great Katana and backhand blades. There was one use of a different weapon in season 4.
Did you like it? Did you think it was good?
It was Tom versus who was it? Parky? And
yeah, but do you think that was a good addition? Would you have avoided it if you could have?
Yo, what Bobby?
Would you have avoided a full season of Great Katana if you could have avoided it?
Yo, looking forward to seeing you at SGDQ,
I don't know how
presumably.
To presumably. What do you mean if I could have avoided it?
Would you rather have not existed? Would rather that have been a more fun,
$10 for power stancing in a match. Nobody will do it.
It was a fun and engaging experience. Bingo in and of itself is
I can't presume. Hey, let's go.
Because jump stop is also a fun experience. What are you talking about, dude?
Okay, well, that's the issue. We're disagreeing on that.
Only complain about power stance that everyone doing it. Is this what the meta is, though? Yeah. And there's always going to be a meta. You ban the thing that's the most powerful. Everyone just does whatever's the second most powerful. So, whatever. I don't think it's going to solve much, but I don't care. I think it's fine. If people just don't want to see it, fine.
I think I kind of agree with Tom with like it would be neat to have just like one season where it's allowed and then ban it next season.
Why?
Fine with it for one season. There's always a meta. I like how seasons have always had different metas so far. Yeah, I think that'd be fine. I think that'd be
true because we had an entire season of season 4.
I still have not gotten around to watching through.
And it was fine.
They banned jump slop. Don was
saying
he will probably ban jump slop. Not guaranteed.
I can tell you, I vehemently roll my eyes every time I see someone get to power stance. Every time.
And I've not gotten to watch through the whole Sekiro Archipelago
I'm not saying that the chatters are the
still working on it.
They're pretty stupid. Sorry, chatters. But I think if you did a poll,
it's true though.
It's not wrong. That would be in favor of removing it.
You know, I could run a poll actually.
Yeah,
this is not. Chat too. We got a.
It's probably better in Dom's chat. I think those are the more like generically bingo minded.
Already running a poll.
And if nothing else, just give Dom a bit of peace of mind because he's going to get harassed into oblivion about jump slop all season.
Yeah.
Yes. And no.
I'll
run it for 3 minutes.
I'll also run it for 3 minutes.
Come on, yeses. Come on, yeses.
Falksent is a hilarious fucking word.
Where's Mitch's? I need to vote in that one as well. Ban power dancing. Ban.
Okay, well, I'm going to balance you out with an allow vote, so take that. I can vote in my own poll.
It's rigged.
BRB voting in other chats.
True. Balancing, I think, is preferable. Like, make Claw Talisman expensive. I think practically it's only a small nerf, but I don't think it hurt. I've also said that, or even just completely taking away Jump Talisman.
Yeah, remove.
Because it's not like we have every single talisman in the entire game at Kale Shop. So if you just wanted to go, we'll just take away Jump Talisman. Like, I think that would also be fine.
Should 50-50 polls be banned? What?
Yes. Those people out there think it's hilarious to make it 50-50. It's not funny. It's just stupid. Dude, I shouldn't be a stream. I hate chatters, man. I fucking hate
them. I should be a streamer. Fuck you guys. Holy shit.
Just want variety in the viable options. Yeah, but then you gotta play a game that's not Elden Ring. So, like, I'm sorry, there just are gonna be better options in Elden Ring and worse options. That's just how the game works.
I mean, there's too many options. Been a pass on this body. Anyways,
don't know it. Sorry, CBD. I don't know it.
You don't know
what's
it?
What's it from? No, what's it from?
Not like us.
I don't even know what that is. I still don't even know what that is.
Oh
Sorry.
my! Oh, I got it. Oh.
Okay,
I'll Google it. I'm waiting for the poll to be down, doing it. Not like us. Not like this. Oh, it's a song. I thought it was a movie. My bad.
It's a very popular song of one rapper calling out another rapper for
that the Kendrick what's-it-called?
Kendrick Drake. Yeah.
Kendrick Drake.
Drake is the other guy.
My bad. Whoop. Let me go to CBD so I'm not giving you Mitchception on your stream. Also, I don't think it needs to be. So I guess I came on pretty strong with being banned. I feel like it's more important. At least something is done about it. Ban might not be the answer, but like something should be addressed. It should be addressed, I guess.
I think
doesn't
that's
necessarily. It doesn't necessarily need to be one thing or the other, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
How do you not
Sorry,
know?
CBD. I didn't know it was a Kendrick song.
Like, how do you not know what that is? Dude?
I don't listen to. I listen to like. I literally listen to piano music at the gym, and that's it. That's all I listen to.
Like, I understand, but like.
Okay, my poll has finished. 53% allow, 48% ban. Very close.
Dude, 62% say ban, 38.
Dang,
Not
the
bad.
demographic.
That's crazy, dude.
Yeah, well, I mean,
CBD's chat
audience
bunch
is gonna
of,
slightly follow streamer, so
for sure.
I've
think
said
CBD's chat's bunch
I
of
like
minor
allow,
babies.
so.
Oh, I think it should be allowed too. So,
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I think. Well, I mean, Parky just rated too, so.
Oh, yeah.
True.
I'm not sure what Parky's position on it is.
It's definitely one of those situations where like I'm happy just to do whatever Dom wants to do because I feel like he has enough stress in his life for this, so like I don't want to make it a huge conversation. Like, all right, that's fine.
I agree. I don't really care that much.
Blaming Parky? No. What the fuck? Guys, you guys start the drama out of nothing. Bro, CBD loves drama. No, Chad, just shut the fuck up.
You put drama in your title like every second day. You love
True.
drama.
Calling you a dumbass, Dan, is not
Go on,
drama.
deny it.
Right?
Deny it. Go on, deny it.
But I did not deny
Why
you.
would it be
calling you a
banned? Because
dumbass.
it's
I don't
faster.
know what the fuck you're
Unironically,
talking
yes.
about.
That is the reason.
Good.
Because it's faster than other options. And so people don't like to see the fast
Black
thing.
drama. Yeah, that's the secret.
Like drama.
Beef. Drama.
What's a game?
Because it's
message,
faster
dude?
has been
Jesus
so
Christ.
true this segment. Yep.
Are we going again?
You going with no jump
Yes.
slop this time?
No
I
jump
want
slop.
no jump slop.
Okay, no jump slop. We'll
TBD?
try it out.
So
Hell
okay,
yeah.
so to be clear, this
Mhm.
means no jumping of any two weapons equipped in your hand. Like
This,
not
I think
even,
this
not,
means
straight
no
swords.
equipping of two separate weapons, one in each hand, regardless, even if you're doing like crouch L1s. I think it's actually no power stancing.
So I'm like
Yeah.
just like I'm being
Power
clear here.
stancing.
So no straight swords, no axes, no hammers, no daggers, no great spears,
Yep.
2 words.
right?
If there's one in
Power
each
stancing.
hand and you are power stancing, that is not allowed, I think is what we're going with.
Oh, brother. Alrighty.
No power stancing.
No
Huge.
weapons on this of the same type in both hands. Oh, surely you could have it in both hands, but not like,
Not attack with it. Sure.
yeah.
You could use a
switch
golden
on.
halberd to buff and then swap to two-handing your other weapon and hit with the other halberd. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have a large club?
Yeah, I do. What do I have in the game though? You have a large club.
Why would you have a large club in your house, Dan?
Don't yuck my yum. My golden seed is none.
No one's yucking. That was a very innocent question. If you assigned any malice towards that, I think that's just some kind of like
Feel
inherent,
yucky.
like, insecurity from you.
Feels yucky.
Oh, so you're yucking.
I love when you like, because you're like a very in-depth like debater, and I really enjoy just being nuh-uh. Like, counter. You say.
Yep.
Which allows me to be like really bad faith, like, oh, so you hate
paired
like,
weapons
insert,
are different
like,
than power
minority group here or
stancing.
something. And you're just like, no.
Paired weapons, you can do the paired. You can't power stance, which is two
got that
separate
Amiga.
weapons, one in each hand.
All right, yeah,
Two
there's
unique
nothing on Golden Seed.
weapons, not necessarily two different weapons.
Yeah, that'd be like.
All right, here they go. Here they go. Yippee! Ornamental straight swords are so fun to play with, though. Are they? I could maybe see that. Okay, what do we got? 4 Hefty Pot Center. That's very rushable. Whoops. Ancient Dragon Man, a classic rush, a classic rush. Hippo, a classic rush, but in the opposite direction. So almost no way that somebody actually gets like that full diagonal. But Hippo gives you progress on Bear Lion Hippo if you were to get it. If somebody went Hippo first, or maybe Hefty Pots first into Hippo, and then their opponent hasn't done Ancient Dragon Man, and you go, I'll go do Ancient Dragon Man, you'd be really set up on that diagonal. Rolling Giant Lightning Ram can be done quite early. Golden Braid, all you need to do is go up the backside, so that would be quite easy to get to. Put Florisax to sleep. Classic Rush. Classic one. Everything else is a little bit further. What do I think about for frontside versus backside access in this particular game? There's a decent bit of backside, but obviously Hippo and Bearline Hippo just screams go frontside. Yeah, if you go frontside, you could also get to the Kindred Cookbook from more faster than your opponents. It gets you good enough access to Mesmer. Yeah, it's really only like Golden Braid that really you'd kind of need to go backside and like eventual Metter. So this does feel like a front side Shadowkeep game for sure. Center Square Rush 100%. I feel like so. That feels like a really easy one to rush, absolutely. The only thing is, like, would I rather have Hefty Pots or Golden Hippo to start out is the question. Because Golden Hippo actually gets me more map progress than Hefty Pots does. So even if I lose out on Hefty Pots first, but then I get the Golden Hippo after, I've already blocked a diagonal, so the center isn't that threatening. And then I've got some map. The only thing is that then maybe my opponent, after getting Hefty Pots, maybe also gets Florisax to sleep, starts threatening that other diagonal. So, yeah. You could also go through Ancient Dragon Man, have priority on like Deathrite Bird, Dragon Bosses, Dragon Hearts. There's a good number of stuff down there as well. There's a Nameless Mausoleum down there. So South is also quite powerful. This is an interesting game where there's a lot of places that have a lot of good stuff. And almost no matter what way you rush this, you're going to end up with something decent. So I don't think this is a board that really screams there's one obvious good play, but I think front-sided Shadowkeep, really powerful. Ancient Dragon Man, really powerful. And just going for like Hefty Pots and Florisax to sleep, two fast things, both on a diagonal. So I think any of those three plays are three that I would endorse. I like Hippo Rush. I agree. I think Hippo Rush is powerful here. I think that would not be a bad play whatsoever. Looks like Raydan sees a lot of the same stuff here. I would expect so. There are three ways to go, but all three feel fairly obvious. Oh, CBD is actually a little late out of the gate here. Oh, he's not, though, because he's actually heading back to the Table of Lost Grace to upgrade right away. Interesting. So what is he going to do here with this immediate upgrading? He also didn't have the stats to use his weapon. Maybe it just was because he wasn't two-ending it. Same progress for Florisax with Hefty Pots, if I remember correctly. Not really. Hefty Pots, you need to get all the way into Shadow Altis, Skidoo Altis, in order to get to your fourth one. Whereas for Florisax to sleep, you want to go over to More instead, which is kind of the opposite direction out of the gate. Looks like Dan is rushing Hefty Pots. He grabbed that Hefty Pot there and is heading straight to Skidoo Altis. So I would not be surprised at all to see the rush into the Hefty Pots. I wonder if he also got the Twig Talisman. That's what you usually buy if you're going to do the Hefty Pots rush. So that way you don't have to worry about your runes. And then you can just grab the Hefty Pot and then die, get out of there, runes intact. Why did CBD wait until night? Because if it's night, it's a lot harder for enemies to see you. And if enemies can't see you, they can't get you into combat, so you don't lose stamina. Unfortunately, it's back to day, because when you warp, it just gets set back to day because the mod is kind of bugged, and I've complained about this for forever, but it's not on the high priority list of things to fix, so it's just day again. But yeah, enemies not being able to see you is generally a very good thing for stamina management. It's generally a very good thing for sneaking by, for being able to warp out of places. If it's night, there are times where you can grab an item and warp away without the enemy seeing you, whereas if it's day, you grab the item, the enemy sees you, now you have to do an extra quit out before warping away. That loses you time. So night is always a good thing. Oh, Dan goes for his weird Hyperion Tialier skip, does not get it first try. I mean, at least he didn't die, but this skip version is very weird. I haven't practiced it yet. There's probably a way to make it pretty consistent, but I haven't tried it yet, so I don't know yet how consistent it can be made. Okay, nice. Gets the skip this time. Very good. Because it's faster, wins again. Because it's faster, always wins. Today I learned the night cycle affects more than just spawns. Yes, it actually affects the range at which enemies can see you. Similar to like what crouching does. So like if it's night and you're crouching, you get like a double benefit. Interesting that Dan did not buy the twig. His money is going to be very concerning then as he tries to get the 4th hefty pot. But he did buy a defensive talisman, which I have told him multiple times I don't like. I think buying a defensive talisman off the rip is tough because it like... I don't mind buying a defensive talisman eventually. I think it's fine. But I think buying a defensive talisman off the rip sets you way behind on damage and is going to lose you the rush squares. I feel like you have to just get so good at all of the rush stuff that you don't need a defensive talisman. If you need a defensive talisman later into the game, I don't mind. I think it's fine. But if you need a defensive talisman off just absolutely out of the gate, it's going to be tough to win a lot of the rush squares. CBD getting ADM. That makes sense why he would have gone back and upgraded immediately then. Dan also skipped the Fort of Reprimand entirely. Didn't even give a second thought to it. Which I think is fine. I don't see anything on here, any reason he would really need that. Oh, no, there is bosses with Knight in the name. No, there is bosses with Knight in the name. So him not getting that Fort of Reprimand is going to lose him out a ton of time on that square later. So I probably would have grabbed it, but he could be thinking this is still a rush for hefty pots and that grabbing Fort of Reprimand would be greedy, which is a fair thought. I think that's a very reasonable thought to think, but we happen to know that CBD is not on the way to hefty pots, so he'll be all right here. You think CBD will use armor now that power stancing is banned? Even more, no. Not using armor allows him to blue dancer, which you can see he has on his character. You can see the little icon. Little icon there, the blue dancer. That lets us know he is planning to basically never buy armor, never use armor, so that he can do a little bit more damage with his blue dancer charm. Now, I still believe, mathematically, not opinion-based, I still believe mathematically it is strictly worse to do blue dancer, both in terms not only of your defense, obviously, but also in terms of your actual damage. I do believe Blue Dancer is actually strictly worse damage because CBD makes up for the lack of defense by giving up one of his sacred tiers. Not sacred tiers, flask tiers, whatever you call those. Physic flask things in order to get a defensive physic flask. The problem is the defensive physic flask gives less defense than a set of armor, which got him killed there, unfortunately. As well as every physic tier that you can get is more powerful than Blue Dancer Charm is. So he's giving up something more powerful than Blue Dancer in order to get something that is less powerful than armor. So in my opinion, I think Blue Dancer is always 100% of the time the wrong call unless you go 0 defense, in which case you have to play the whole game hitless, which I think is a little unreasonable to expect. So, but it is the way that CBD likes to play, and, you know, he's a very good player, so he absolutely makes it work. Yo, what up, Hyperion? No power stancing, correct. They have decided to ban power stancing for this game as a test, because Domo has said he might choose to ban power stancing. He probably will choose to ban power stancing. Now, Dan has actually gone straight to Hippo instead of the pots. This makes sense why he wouldn't have bought the twig at the start. He's actually going straight to Hippo. And we'll see how this works out for him. I think a Hippo Rush was also a very, very strong play. He just grabbed 1 pot on the way so that he doesn't have to come back for it later. I do like this a lot. No jump slop. Oh, for this game. Yeah, they're testing it for this game because it will, quote, probably, quote, end quote, be banned. I say we ban Domo. True. It's Blue Dancer time again. Always is. Ugh, I hate two-hand slop. Can we ban it already? You know, if you start calling it two-hand slop enough, you might be able to. You might be able to get it banned. Everybody has to one-hand everything. Ugh, I hate weapons with the name, with the word great in them, slop. Ugh. Can we get rid of all weapons with the word great in them? Ban everything except rusted anchor. Man, I hate weapon slop. Can we just get bare fist? What's the opposite of slop? Is there, you know, Ugh, I hate weapon slop. I love bare fist. What's the opposite of slop? bare fist peak. There we go. We'll take that. Ugh. Weapon slop bad. Bare fist peak good. Bare fist Chad. I'm so bare fist pilled right now, you know? I'm in my bare fist era. Okay, CBD gets the Ancient Dragon Man, first square. This is going to let Dan know he's got plenty of time to set up whatever he wants, which he kind of already was doing. I don't think he dropped and picked up his weapon. That weapon is not doing max damage there. That is... Okay, yep, he recognized, he unequipped it. He's now going to drop and pick it up at some point. Okay, Dan, maybe now thinking of swapping over to the... Ooh, missed the jump! Oh, Dan! Thinking about going for the hefty pots instead of the golden hippo, it looks like. I'm also in my bare fist era. We need consumable slop bingo. So true. Then going for the strategic death to save time. Yep, a classic. Okay, he's decided to pivot out to hippo. Also a good play. It's a little concerning to me that Dan's plan seems to change based on the situation. Like, I don't think it's always bad to change your plan depending on the situation. But, like, if in a rush especially, I feel like if you've decided something is good, then, like, swapping out of it because, like, you died once when you're still way ahead of your opponent seems odd to me. Like, I feel like if you've decided hefty pots are the best thing to go for, and then you die once going to hefty pots, I'd be like, okay, I'm just gonna go still get the hefty pots. Not that it's always bad to swap, but just, like, it's weird to me to decide something is the best and then suddenly decide it's no longer the best because, like, something inconvenient happens. If you die to a boss over and over and you're like, okay, I just can't beat this boss right now, I need to go practice it later, I think that's fair enough, but, like, I don't think trying a skip again would be that bad. Weapon drop slop in round table to upgrade weapons cheaply. So cheesy. True. Obvious solution to jump slop is to remove auto upgrade and force players to discard all their gear after they complete a square. True. You see OOT is coming? I'm hyped. I honestly, I mean, I'm not really a remake player. Like, if I've played the original, like, I don't really need to play a remake. But OOT is probably... It's at least certainly in my top 10 games of all time. It like, might crack the top 5 games of all time. I'm not sure. My tastes change day to day, but, like, it's definitely in my top 10 games of all time. So a remake of it, I don't know. I am a little excited. Ocarina of Time, yep. They already made the game. Who cares? Happy for you. I'll play it when it comes to PC. Well, then you won't play it. I mean, unless you're talking emulator. You never played it? It's so good. I mean, it is a product of its time. It is absolutely, like... Oh, what? This camera is so horrible. I can't... how did they get away with such a bad camera? Well, actually, this is the first time there was ever a 3D camera with lock-on. Like, ever in the history of video games. So, yeah, it is a little jank. And, you know, I can't believe, you know, there's this effectively bug with crouch attacks where they just do the same damage as whatever the last hit you did. And it's like, yeah, but... You know, it was a limitation of, like, they only had so many places to store, like, damage values or something, I think. And so they just had to, like, reuse the same spot or something. I don't even remember, but, like, yeah. It was absolutely, they were pushing the limits at the time, and it's historically one of the greatest games of all time. All right, there's the hippo kill for Dan. Very nice. Wasn't the absolute cleanest kill, but he got there with it. Very nice. Okay, now CBD looks to be taking away the hefty pots. CBD already has one hefty pot grabbed and is heading into Bonnie Village. So this is gonna be a bit of a bummer for Dan, I think, that he was possibly setting up for that, but because he missed the skip once, he decided to pivot out, and now CBD is gonna get it instead. So that's going to be patched. Who knows? Who knows? I don't know. Could be. Yep, and CBD did buy the twig so that he can get the pot and get out of there without losing all of his money. Can never finish OOT. The controls just felt so bad. I think the controls still feel solid-ish today. It's a big-ish. It's a big-ish, right? It absolutely feels like a game from 1992, 1998, 1998. I don't want to say 1998 when it came out. Oh, Dan missed the skip again. He's aiming for the wrong rock. He's just having such a hard time seeing it coming from this side. It's very, very easy to see from the other direction, but he's coming from this side where it's just a little bit harder to see, a little bit harder to aim to. There's kind of a rock in your way of seeing it, but he gets it this time. But he is definitely going to lose out to CBD here for this. 98. Yep, 98. Okay, yep, CBD's got the pot, jumps off with the talisman equipped so that he doesn't lose his runes. Oh, Dan not going for the pots? He didn't pick up the pot that was right next to him at the very least. Instead, this is the pot. He's gone to the far pot first, and then he's coming back to the close pot, and then... This is not an efficient pathing from him, I don't think. He also hasn't checked the Great Axe check. I mean, you don't really need it when you have Pickaxe, but, like, you might as well check. What if it's Omen Killer Cleaver, which just adds bleed, basically? What if it's, well, I guess you wouldn't need Anchor because you already have Pierce, but there's definitely some thoughts there. Okay, he's pivoting out. He says, I don't think I'm going to win the Hefty Pots, actually. Let me go over here. There's the Hefty Pots for CBD. I mean, good decision by Dan to pivot out, it turns out, but only because he got sniped here. He also didn't grab Oh Mother yet, which you do need if you want the Golden Braid. So Dan missing some stuff here in Bonnie Village that he definitely could have grabbed. I really liked the order that CBD did it in. He grabbed the close one, then the jail, ended with the far one into Oh Mother to continue on. So CBD with almost no wasted time there. Very, very nice from CBD. Omen Cleaver for Jump Slop. CBD got it. It was Omen Killer Cleaver? I mean... You don't jump slop, but you do just trade out your pickaxe for it. Gotta ban Wild Strike slop as well. So true, so true. Welcome on in, Raider. Let's go. It's 98. 98 was a damn good year for games. Yep. For sure wasn't in college in 98. I was 5 for the majority of the year, 1998. So... yeah, that in college. That was me. Boy genius, you could say. So in college, yeah.
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate. But yeah, I mean, I do think the controls of OOT... They're not modern controls. If all you've ever played is modern games, yeah, it's probably like, okay, well, this isn't very good. But I do think they hold up relatively well. I was able to control my character pretty well when doing like archipelagos, except for when I wanted to do things outside of what the game expected me to do. When I wanted to do little like skips and things, like there was one in the windmill, that was horrible. Tried to land precisely on the spot. Felt like I was doing like an Elden Ring skip where like you have to line everything up, you know, pixel perfect, whatever. And bomb chews, like bomb chew bowling sucked horribly, but outside of a few things like that. Oh, and the archery was the archery. I don't know if it's just the modern control stick doesn't do the actions, but like archery was also horrible. But outside of a few things like that, it was pretty solid. Anything on those N64 controllers was true gaming. True. Oh, this is a lot better than the 3DS, I think. Yeah. And will be presumably also a lot better in the remake. So I think the controls will feel modern in the remake, presumably, hopefully. with all the cool magic, hopefully, of what it was. Okay, CBD getting the Uchi here, and then thinking about doing a dragon boss with a dragon heart. Very nice for him. Do the Ghost Flame Dragon, then he could do the Jagged Peak afterwards. Then he can get a full square and 2/3 of another square. So, very solid. Now, pierce damage, not particularly great against the Ghost Flame Dragon, but it's not like he has a strike weapon, so, like, you might as well. I don't know if it's because I've been gaming since childhood, but it's not really hard to adjust to a control scheme, no matter how awkward it may be. I generally agree. I think there are some that can be so awkward that it can actually be a bit tough. I don't have an example off the top of my head, but I wouldn't put OOT into that so tough you just can't get used to it category. I would put it in the... It's definitely not perfect. I don't know if I'd even necessarily call it good, but I think you can very much get used to it. Other than Armored Core reverse controller grip. Yeah, that one would be really... What happened to CBD? How did the thing kill him? Usually you just get knocked onto the ground and then you're fine. Was he hyper armoring with a charged R2? And then the hyper armor made it so that he got ticked over and over again till he died? I mean, I know it was the flame, but the flame normally knocks you on the ground and then it only hits you once and then you're safe and then you're fine and you're not dead. But I guess he accidentally hyper armored through even though he has no literal armor on. You think the Seahawks can win the division again this upcoming season? I hope so. I mean, the Rams are looking very scary, but so are the Seahawks, so who knows? Who knows? OT has amazing controls compared to some other games, like Metal Gear Solid 3. I haven't played Metal Gear Solid 3, but I do think in terms of a really old game that supposedly has bad controls, I think OOT's controls hold up fine. Hold up not bad. Okay, now, Raydan is heading for a Death Knight, which is a catacomb. I mean, you can do Death Knight and Jory and get 2 catacombs. That's, like, solid. I don't know that I'd do that right now. Feels a little like whatever, but it's a square. I mean, I feel like I'd go for Flora Sax to Sleep. I feel like I'd go for Golden Braid. You just go up to the top and you get a square. I feel like I'd go for Rolling Giant Lightning Ram, maybe. But I mean, this is something to go for. It's not horrible, but Death Knights are pretty tanky. Like, tankier than you would expect. We kind of bully them in the all bosses for players because Colossals, especially Colossal with Fire, absolutely bullies Death Knights, but I mean, it still takes 2 full staggers in order to kill a Death Knight, which it again just multi-hit him. I thought the flame is supposed to knock you on the ground. I guess CBD's just gonna have to run away from the flame. I don't know why that isn't working. I swear usually you just get hit once and then you're fine. 3 ticks and a frostbite. Yeah, I don't know why I don't know why that's doing that. I think it progresses talismans too. Oh! You're so right. Enemy NPC drop talismans. Oh, that is a lot of synergy. You're right. Okay. Okay, Raydans. Okay. That's solid. So both of them going for some extreme synergy right now. Although CBD has maybe pivoted out. Oh, he's going for Blade of Mercy. He says, there's no way to defeat this dragon unless I have the most powerful talisman, the Blade of Mercy. And honestly, based. Just go get the Blade of Mercy, and then everything's easy for the rest of the game. Easy. Death Knights and Night Rain are just BS. Well, yeah, because they also throw 3 of them at you at a time. Like, what is that? He's going for Lightning Grease. I think Lightning Grease... Isn't Lightning Grease really bad against Death Knights? Like... I would expect so. They're literally lightning based. If they're not resistant to lightning, I would be very shocked. Get it? Shocked? Because it's lightning? Weak to holy, I think. Yeah. So, I mean, they're definitely weak to holy. That one we know. So I'm very surprised that he's going with lightning here. The jump R2s are doing good, though. Getting those staggers like it's E-Dread. Oh, barely got that stagger right as Death Knight was trying to grab him. Okay, does he know the roll around? Oh, almost got out of their hit list. That was not exactly the way that you normally roll that, but it worked. Oh, CBD heading for Magma Worm here for a Dragon Heart. I completely disagree with this as a choice. I think there's no reason to do a Dragon Heart that's not a Dragon Boss when there's both Dragon Hearts and Dragon Bosses on the board. I think the Ghost Flame Dragon is as fast as this Magma Worm is and gets you both a Dragon Boss and a Dragon Heart. I think the Jagged Peak Drake is just as fast as this Magma Worm is and gets you both a Dragon Heart and a Dragon Boss. I feel like this is basically a waste of your time to do this Magma Worm. Does it also get him anything else? Is there max upgrade materials here? No. So I don't really know why he's going for Dragon Heart Dragon Boss, or why he's going for Dragon Heart without Dragon Boss here. Seems odd to me. Also Pierce for counterattack. $500,000 or dinner with Mitra's 24/7. Oh, it's got to be dinner with Mitra's 24/7. He'd teach me everything I know to earn not just $500,000. I'd be earning millions if I could just, you know, learn the secrets from Mitra's 24/7. Yeah, the pickaxe is a pierce weapon, so that is very good for dragons and magma worms. Does the enemy here have to be right before attacking you for pierce account, or is it enough for the animation to have started? I don't know. I think it might slightly depend on the enemy and their animation that they use, but there's certain frames within an enemy's attack animation in which they are considered vulnerable to pierce damage. So it probably depends on the boss and the specific frames that are set. Meant the Death Knight. Are Death Knights weak to pierce? I think I've heard that before, and they are, and I'm always surprised that they're weak to pierce and not to strike, I think. Yes, they're lowest physical. Yeah. Weird, because they're undead, and like all the other undead things are weak to strike, but not the Death Knights. You poke through their armor into their bones, I guess. Okay, there's a boss with Knight in the name for CBD. Doesn't get him much else, though. Feels a little early to send it on that. He's also not finishing off his Dragon Hearts or Dragon Bosses so far. And he doesn't know where Dan is, except that Dan did a Death Knight. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, maybe CBD thinks Dan did a Death Knight for bosses with Knight in the name? But yeah, Death Knight actually had so much synergy. Boss with Knight in the name, enemy drop talisman, and catacomb, in addition to just the square of Death Knight. 4 squares that it progressed. Not only undead, but armored enemies, those are generally weak to strike. Right? Right? I don't know. Hate when someone pokes through my armor and it hits my bones. You know? Fair. Fair. Okay, but it is tied up 2-2 here. CBD still with better access south. And then Dan went all the way around the backside of Shadowkeep. Now, what is he going all the way around the backside for? Golden Braid only? There is meta eventually, so eventually you'd have to go partially backside, but what is he going right now for? Why did he go backside right now after having killed the hippo? Maybe he doesn't know the front to back skip and he wants Golden Braid? Otherwise, I don't really see a reason to be backside Shadowkeep right now. I would have just gone front side, I think. Yeah, that's really it. That 2 needles hitting my bones hurts. Yeah, I imagine. Okay, now that he's gone all the way around the backside, we'll see if he climbs up for the Golden Braid. He didn't grab Oh Mother earlier, though, so if this is his play, he might have to go back for Oh Mother, unless he did go back and I didn't see it. Acquire full Gravebird set is one of the longest squares in Bingo. It is, quite long. You have to get all the way up to Leda. So you have to have killed Mesmer, killed Romina, burned the Sealing Tree, gone all the way through Enir Ilim. And then you have to go get the other pieces of the Great Bird armor. What are the stars for on the bingo sheet? Those are, look at this. This is something that I'm telling you to look at. There's some stuff that I could take off because I was talking about them, but I'm no longer talking about them. The 3 things that I would look at for your eyes right now, 5 things, let's say. CBD is currently going for Dragon Hearts and Dragon Bosses with this Jagged Peak Drake. Dan appears to be going for Golden Braid right now. And 2 that anybody could go for at any time, and I'm a little surprised nobody's gone for, Florisax to Sleep. I mean, I guess that's a CBD thing. It's not just Tialier, but it's you know, it's Tialier's concoction plus having South access. And Rolling Giant Lightning Ram, which either of them could just do the Tialier skip, head down to, and kill at any point. So these are the ones that I'm like, look out, somebody might do this soon. Well, look at me, not the bingo squares. Well, too bad, I've starred them. Now you have to look at them, it's the law. Okay. Dan is instead heading to Mesmer from this. Weird that he went, a little weird that he went backside to get to Mesmer. He could have just climbed up the normal way from Hippo, and that would have been quite a bit faster for him if all he wants is Mesmer. But maybe he's setting up for Mesmer and eventually Golden Braid. He wants to get access to both. Okay, there's the 2 Dragon Hearts from CBD. Still surprised he did that with the Magma Drake, or the Magma Worm, because it didn't get him a second Dragon Boss, but oh well. Mesmerge. And we shall see. Okay, Dan buying some talismans here. What's he going for? What do you got? What do you got, Dan? Gold Scarab. Okay. Oh yeah, that's a solid classic talisman, especially Memory of Grace with 500k runes. Ah, that's why he wants Mesmer right now. Mesmer plus Mog with 500k is right there. It's right there. All he has to do is get 1 kill and then get 2 squares for it. And CBD is now heading to put Florisax to sleep. Very nice. I'll unstar Dragon Bosses because it doesn't look like he's going for it right now. Jory for Last Catacomb. Oh, true. And then you force CBD into Putrescent Knight, or at least a race for it. Ooh, that's actually very sneaky. Now, CBD, doesn't even have access to Shadowkeep, I think. So, yeah, Dan actually can just win Jory and Catacombs, actually. Oh, sneaky, sneaky. I like this from Dan. I did not realize. Now, the only thing I dislike is I don't like that he went backside to get to Mesmer. He could have just climbed up the front side and it would have been significantly faster. Oh, I also don't like that he died there. Got kind of comboed by Mesmer. That's unfortunate. I also don't like that he's not summoning Hornsent. His damage is so low that summoning Hornsent would actually help his damage, and he's doing it! He's looking at me! Look, he's looking at me! He's summoning Hornsent! Let's go, Dan! He did this for me! CBD got the Blade of Mercy for me, and now Dan is summoning Hornsent for me. Let's go, Dan. Let's go. Holy. He heard me. I reached out through the consciousness of the universe and said, Dan, summon Hornsent. Summon Hornsent. And here we have it. Were there any slash weapons in Roundtable? I didn't see what was in Roundtable. Slash is quite good against Mesmer. That is true. Okay, he's grabbing his 45,000 runes that he really does not need because he's gonna mog them away after this anyway. And you get way more than 500,000 runes from Mesmer with Golden Scarab. So he really, really doesn't need them, but he made sure to grab them. Okay, nice hits. Oh, I mean, it was a good attempt on the jump. I never go for the jump there because I haven't learned it, but I do know that it's possible to jump that. It's just, it always feels like that to me. It feels like I clearly jumped over it and it just hits me anyway. He can buy something then, Mog? He could, but that's a little risky. You've just marked Mesmer, so your opponent knows that you have the ability to Mog, and so holding it for a while to go buy stuff seems risky. Doing a little bit of leveling, I think, would be fine. But if he was going to do that, then I think he would have just leveled before fighting Mesmer rather than level after. And you can hold it for after, for buying stuff at Call A. You absolutely can. I don't think that's like an unreasonable play. I just feel like Dan is set up enough. He doesn't really need to do that. Okay, do the charge dart too. Double hit. Nice. Woo! And he gets the weird spin from Mesmer that always catches me. Okay, big snake. Good dodge. I'm surprised he's not healing here. Also, never charged our 2 on Mesmer outside of a few guaranteed spots. Okay. Ah, explosion! Yeah, that was a really risky attack to go for. He was like really late on it, but he went for it anyway because he didn't want to lose the stagger. You can't greed on Mesmer even a single time. If you dodge and instantly R1 him, then of course you're safe and you have time to get out. But you cannot dodge, go, oh, I'm kind of far, walk up to Mesmer, and then R1, or you're way too late. And if he ever does the explosion, you are just dead. So yeah, that was unfortunately a very greedy hit. The idea of the hit was not greedy at all. He did it at like the right time to do it, but or at the right attack to do it on, but he did it way too late. So sometimes a non-greedy attack can turn into a greedy attack just because you waited. Okay, nice hits. Might have been able to endure. I don't know. Oh, nice stagger. Take the repose. Huge, huge. French challenge when? Never. Absolutely never. It's a very boring, uninteresting challenge. Oh, dodges a little too early. Gets hit there. Okay. There's genuinely probably nothing I would rather stream less than the French challenge. Okay. Good dodges. Okay, gets him into the second phase. Heal now. Heal right now. CBD is heading for the Rolling Giant Lightning Ram. Again, a fast square that I was like, somebody's going to scoop this up at some point. But Dan's got a plan. Dan, the man with the plan, is going for this full line here. He just has to not get greedy on Mesmer. Okay, immediately start running away. Immediately start running away. Okay, he barely got out of that. Anytime that you stagger him especially, or anytime that you do any charge dart 2, the instant that it ends, you need to already be sprinting away from Mesmer. He is treated basically like Melania with Waterfowl, where you cannot ever just be standing next to him like, oh, well, whatever, I'm just here. You always need to be thinking about getting out as soon as Mesmer has an opportunity to pick an attack. Just in case. Ah, Hornsent got grabbed. Very unfortunate. He's going to lose time for that. Dan even, I think, will get hit here if he's standing too close. No, it doesn't hit him. Oh, big stagger anyway. Okay. Boring and uninteresting, aka not a speedrun. I do love me some speedruns. No, it's just boring and uninteresting because it's all just predicated on randomness. So boring and uninteresting to me because it's your success or failure is determined more by the roll of the dice than by some sort of like, if I'm good enough, I'll just win. Like, there's no learning that you can do through it. There's no, I died once, but I'll learn how to not die the next time. I'll get better at it. I'll learn the particular... It's just like, every time you die, it's some random one-off situation that you will never see again in your life. So I really don't like it. It does not tickle the part of my brain that I do things for. I do things to get better, and I don't get any better when I do the French challenge. If anything, I get worse, somehow. Don't know how it works, but... somehow playing the French challenge made me a worse Elden Ring player. Couldn't tell you how. Oh, dang, he did need those runes to Mog? Really? How much does Mesmer give? It's 400k, right? Oh, is it only 20%? For the Golden Scarab? 480. So he did. Or he could have just picked up any random runes. But okay, yeah, he did need it. Okay. If you do it infinite tries, it will be a 2 of infinite situation. Surely, yeah.
Good luck, bitch.
Yo, thank you for the good luck. It's starting to feel incident-ish. There has been some incidents, but... Oh, why is Dan not going for Jory? He's going for Trolls? What the hell does Trolls get you? Dan, just go Jory. He doesn't have access to Shadowkeep. You put him on the Putrescent Night Clock. You know exactly where CBD has to have gone at that point. Okay. CBD battling the Deathrite Bird. Unfortunately, this weapon, very not great against the Deathrite Bird. Pierce, not good against skeletons, except for Death Knights, apparently. And it's just walking away from him. Okay, wait. Did it see him? Nope. It's still just... It's just walking... Okay, there it goes. No tender, it's so fast to pick up. I mean, I agree. I would have used a tender. I always use a tender on Mesmer, and then you have way more than enough runes. But given that he was going to mog them away anyway, I guess, you know, why use a tender on something you're going to mog away? Okay, never mind. He's heading to bosses with Knight in the name. He's doing Black Knight Geru, and then he can do Edred after, but he'll have to go back to the Fort of Reprimand since he skipped it earlier. I will say it was a bit of an interesting call early game from Dan. He was like rushing to everything. He like skipped Fort of Reprimand, and he like, I don't remember what else, but he like skipped some stuff. But then he also was like pivoting early game. He was like, I'm going to go for Hefty Pots. No, just kidding. I'm going to go for Hippo. No, I'm going to go for Hefty Pots. No, I'm going to go for Hippo. So it feels like if you're going to skip stuff that really helps you later, you should do it with like a singular focus in mind. And if you're going to be like pivoty and like reacty to what the enemy does, then I don't know why he skipped Fort of Reprimand to set him up for Knights later. Okay, but there's a second boss with Knight in the name since he's already done Death Knight. Is he... Okay, he's heading back to the Fort of Reprimand. Dan, do not head straight down the middle of the road. The dragon is going to eat you alive here. You should definitely go around. You should definitely go around a little. This is very risky to just send it down the middle of the road. Okay, he's going a little off the side. Okay, he's fine. The dragon did an attack that keeps him in place. He's all right. He's fine. Woo. He's going PK for night bosses. You could do that. Looks like CBD is actually already headed to PK to block off Dan's potential line. Smart of CBD, recognizes the potential threat very early, very nice. And knows since he doesn't have Shadowkeep access, he couldn't really contest on Jory. Don't worry, Dan made a deal with the dragon. They are homies. Ah, yeah, of course. Yeah, now it's to go all the way around the Fort of Reprimand, all the way drop down, all the way pop back up via the Spirit Spring. Okay. Never let your opponent know your next move, not even yourself. No one can know your next move. Okay, he doesn't even grab a Grace here. He's very confident in his Black Knight Edred, which honestly he should be. I believe Edred is actually weak to Pierce, and I mean, you can just stagger lock him, but like, I don't know. I feel like I would grab a Grace just in case. Ooh, he just stands in the doorway so he doesn't get hit and charges up a Charge Star too. I might have to steal that for all bosses 4 players. I don't know if that's better than what I've been doing with the guard counter. Guard counter is more fun though. No, I'm gonna stick to my guard counter. Ooh, nice damage. Bang, 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 bang. There it is. 3 bosses with Knight in the name. One interesting thing here that all of you in chat may or may not have already known. If Dan had the ability to put an Ash of War onto his weapon, which would be Savage Lion's Claw, and if he made it Frost, there is actually a chance that his weapon would do more damage per hit while also building up more Frost than a Frost Grease. Not always, but there are some stat thresholds where you can actually get more damage out of a Frost Infusion than out of a standard infusion, because it does decrease your strength scaling by a bit, but it also adds magic damage as well. So there are times, and I've tested it, there are weapons and breakpoints where Frost Infusion can actually slightly increase your damage dealt. All of that is not to say that it will always, or that you should always Frost Infuse, only that a lot of people think that Frost Infusion is like terrible and you should always use Greases instead, when that's not really the case. A lot of times Frost Infusion is pretty good on damage, maybe only lose you a tiny little bit, and gets you a ton of Frost buildup. So I do think Frost Infusion is quite solid in the mid game, although it falls off hard in the late game when you could have Heavy Infusion instead. Generally, I would say Frost Infusion is almost always better than Standard, but Heavy Infusion is almost always better in the late game. Alert, Dan quit out during an elevator. That's not what it's meant by quit out during an elevator. It means you pulled an elevator lever and then quit out to get it to the top. That's, yeah, but thank you for the hydrate. I was also surprised that the Fire Infusion is straight up more AR in a lot of cases. Yeah, it can be. It can be. Yeah. Fire Infusion also quite good. CBD no longer pushing PK. I mean, he doesn't really have to. He just has to be ahead of Dan. So if he thinks Dan is heading straight to Jory, then all CBD has to be is one Grace ahead of Dan on getting to PK, and then he can win that race and he can block the line threat. So status isn't as good in the DLC because they reduced even more than the base game. That's true, but also status is better in the DLC than in the base game because there's so much more max health on bosses that even if it's a lower percentage, even if it's reduced by more, a lower percentage of more health is still a lot of damage. He didn't break the rune, so he couldn't go further. Yes, he did need to break the rune. So in order to break the rune, he walked up to Hippo. But now, once he kills Hippo, he'll technically have access to Jory, so he could also block that way. So CBD might go for Jory first, which would let Dan potentially snipe him. But then we'll have to do PK after if Dan marks Jory in Catacombs. And that'll put Dan as well ahead of CBD in square count. So Dan has done a really good job of finding a really good line here where he only basically has to do 2 things in order to mark 4 squares. Mesmer got him 2 squares in 1, and Jory is going to get him 2 squares in 1. That's also because he has already done a Death Knight, but doing a Death Knight was not bad. It also got him bosses with Knight in the name, so solid choices. Oh, and then there's the needles on CBD. This has been, yeah, this has been just an absolutely killer game for CBD here. Killer in the wrong way. Yo, Sweat, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Did the alert go off and I didn't hear it? I think I have sound blindness when I'm casting bingo games, I think. I don't hear anything. Deafness, I guess. That would be the word. Not sound blindness. That's not a thing. 2 locked in. I didn't hear it? Oh, okay. Maybe it didn't play then. Weird. Alert box is on. I don't know. I think I heard it, but it was quieter. Oh, okay. Yeah, I do have the audio for stuff in general turned kind of down because people keep telling me my Discord is too loud. Maybe I should just turn down my Discord and turn up all my other sounds. I don't know. Sound blindness makes sense. Yeah, surely. Yeah. Had it on Swed's volume, gotta crank it. Well, there is that. Swed's volume is like capped out, maxed out. All right, let's see if Dan knows the fast way down to Jory. You can. Oh, that was a little scary. Nah, he takes it nice and safe here down these gravestones. Honestly, I don't mind that at all. Okay, CBD gets the golden hippo kill, which is also good because it's part of Bear, Lion, Hippo that Dan had priority on this whole time. But Dan already in the catacomb here for Jory. Good idea. Makes sense to turn down Discord. Yeah, but I want to be able to hear Discord. I don't know. Let me see if I could do that real quick. I think I would just turn down my overall Discord setting. Yeah, my speaker volume is currently at 200%. If I just turn that down to like 150%. That just means everybody should be quieter than they were. So that should relatively be fine. And then I can turn up my full audio. Let's say to this. I don't know if that's going to be too loud, but we'll see. Is power sensing confirmed banned? No, it's only, quote, probably banned, quote. As heard from Parky, as heard from Dom. Supposedly. Or that's how I've heard it. I heard it from Parky, who heard it from Dom. Supposedly, Dom just said it will probably be banned. So I haven't seen the clip. I don't know what exactly he said. When does the next season start? Couldn't find a date on the website. That's because there is no confirmed date yet. We do not know. Nobody knows yet when it will be banned. Ooh, Dan doing the exact same way that I do that skip here in the Jory Catacombs. Very nice. Okay, CBD killing Knight of the Solitary Jail. What does Knight of the Solitary Jail get him? Oh, it gets him a... where it is. Nameless Mausoleum could be something that he's going for. 2 Nameless Mausoleums does possibly set up a threat on that bottom row, which actually could be very scary, because CBD also has a hippo that Dan, you know, has but doesn't know that CBD has. He's already got a dragon boss, should have 2 for his dragon hearts, but he has 1. Already has access to the southern coast, which gets him a non-merchant perfume bottle. The thing is, Dan will actually have access to a non-merchant perfume bottle without going southern coast, because Dan has access past Jory once he kills Jory. This also is interesting because Dan will also have access to a Nameless Mausoleum Rakshasa. So both of them kind of have priority on everything on that bottom row, but possible that CBD could sneak it all out. Interesting, interesting. Thought Catalyst was playing this season? Nope. Hasn't played since season 3, I think. Yo. I think Domo's probably making sure the venue is all set up for finals before he confirms a date. Could be, could be. Thank you for the hydrate. Good. Power stance should be banned, at least in DLC. Why? Well, why? I mean, I'm not going to go that hard to bat for power stance. I don't care that much. I just think it's a little silly to ban anything at all just for being powerful. Like, if power stance sucked, nobody would be calling for power stance to be banned, right? People are only calling for it to be banned because it's good. And I think, personally, I think banning things that are good because they're good feels silly to me. Like, okay, well, now there's just going to be a different thing that's really good. Are you just going to ban the next thing that's also good? I think it doesn't really stop, but whatever. I don't care that much. If you ban power stance, it's not going to affect me very much. Oh, Dan, just a little too late on the backstab there. Didn't get quite around him fast enough. Let's see if he can get back into the backstab loop. Oftentimes, once you lose that backstab once, it's really hard to get back into the loop. Yeah, and he has to run away from the fire here. Now there's more summons. This is tough. This is tough. Can he get this? Okay, got this backstab. He can get back into the loop here. This is a golden opportunity to get back into the loop. There it is. Nice. Now just do a charged R2. You should not be heading for more backstab. No, he's just backstabbing. Once you stop his teleport, you should just fight him normally for a while. It's way faster and ends up basically being safer as well. So, unfortunately, Dan is losing some time here, but it's fine. CBD is chasing on Jory, it looks like. Yeah, but that's the problem. It gets you, if you take him really slow and only do backstabs, it gets him so many opportunities to teleport, and if you miss a single one, you're just in such a bad spot. Just like this, because the teleporting and then the summoning that he can do is just such a big deal. Okay, hiding behind the gravestone, healing, but then the summons got him even while he was hiding behind the gravestone. Oh, this is so bad for Dan. It honestly might be faster just to reset the fight at this point and get back into the backstab loop. Oh, wait, but he's not summoning. He's doing this move. That's the perfect move to see. Wait, Dan's fine now. He just has to get back into the loop here. Okay, that's not the teleport. Jory is such a peak design. Surely peak, yep. Okay, yep, keep backstabbing until you see the teleport attempt. Don't heal, don't heal, don't heal! Dan, you can't heal in the backstab loop! Oh god, it just loses you more health because now trying to get back into it, you're gonna get hit by the summons. You cannot heal in the backstab loop. No, Dan. No. Okay, wait. He might have gotten lucky and got back into it for like a 4th time in this fight. Yeah, he wasn't circling by the time he started the teleport animation. You gotta start circling earlier than that. Oh no, Dan's gotta practice this. You cannot fight Jory like this. Oh, this is so rough. Oh, wait, back into it for a 5th time. For a 5th time, he's back into, don't heal, Dan. Stop healing, Dan. I'm losing my mind over here, Dan. Oh my God. Oh my god, this is painful to me physically. You can't do that. Well, he can't heal anymore. Yeah, but all these summons are still up. He's just gonna die. Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, if he got that backstab, he was maybe okay. Oh my god. Oh, you cannot do that. Probably trying to reactivate the ritual sword with heals. I don't care. It doesn't matter. 10% damage is not worth losing the entire loop. It loses you like 40 seconds every time that you heal because he's just going to teleport away. And the ritual sword saves you like 5 seconds. What are you trying to save 5 seconds for at the cost of losing 40? What do you mean? You can heal after you interrupt the teleport. After you interrupt the teleport, if you want to heal, that's your time because then he can't teleport again. There's a cooldown on teleport. Like right now, cooldown on teleport, he can do a charged R2. He's just going for the backstab loop. This is fine enough. Okay, he does go for a charged R2. Goes for another one, take the riposte. No, you have to take it immediately. The riposte is really fast on Jory. Okay. He's fine, except that Jory's going to be too close to the gravestone now. He's actually going to not be able to get the backstab. Maybe. Oh, okay, but it's fine. Yeah, he did interrupt another... Okay, just take it quick. Good. Great job, Dan. You're doing good. Just don't heal. Don't heal. Get more behind him. Oh, he just stood in front of him for a little too long. Okay. He's almost got it. He's like 80% of the way good at looping him, and then it's just the little 20% where he gets just a little off, and then it makes the entire fight go terribly. Okay. Good backstab. Do not heal. Uh-oh. Yeah, the gravestone just got in his way. He couldn't really do anything about that. That sucks. Oh, and now getting blasted as well. Okay. Just go straight into the backstab loop. Don't worry about healing. Jory is not a threat if he doesn't teleport away. Surprised that backstab worked. Okay, just stay in the backstabs. Stay in the backstabs. Ugh, that was too slow again. He's just sitting in front of him for like a full second too long. You do want to be kind of in front of him for like a little bit before you start circling. That can make it slightly easier, but he's sitting in front of him for like 3 seconds. You want to do like a little right, left. You don't want to go stand, left. That's way too slow. Yeah, and now he's going to teleport away again. Has to heal some more. There's the big guy. Always rough to deal with. I mean, I don't think pierce damage is great against Jory, but like... It doesn't really matter. You should just have him looped, so it doesn't matter what your weapon is. Like, yeah, a good weapon versus a bad weapon might cause a time difference of like 20 seconds. You know, you might have to do, the loop, 15 times instead of 10 times or whatever. But like, if you can just loop, it does not matter what your weapon is. Nice, good backstab there. Barely got it, though. It's a great hammer, so an R1 would work for Inquisitor. Oh, true. Okay, Dan looks like he's got it this time. I would go for one more backstab here. Nice, and then just charged R2 him. Even just R1 him and he's dead. There you go, Dan. Nice job. Bang, bang. Woo-wee. Okay. CBD sees it. He's going for PK. Now the question is, what will Dan go for? If Dan goes for Bear, Lion, Hippo, he can block out what CBD is doing. If he goes for anything on that bottom row, he can block out CBD's final hope at a bingo and possibly maintain majority. We'll see, though, what he goes for here. Gravesite Plain. Is he headed for dragons? Is he headed through Ancient Dragon Man? That kind of makes sense. Going through Ancient Dragon Man gets you access to trolls, gets you access to Metter, gets you access to dragon bosses, gets you access to another non-merchant perfume bottle, although you don't need it. Gets you access to PK. So there's a lot past Ancient Dragon Man. I don't mind this from Dan. Perfume bottles, he could get it and gain Skidoo. I agree, perfume bottles would be a good call right now from Dan. I think that would be a solid call, but I don't think going through ADM is bad either. It gives you play no matter what thing that CBD threatens you with. You know, it lets you have access to just so many different things that you are going to want eventually, and now is kind of the time that you can get that from CBD. CBD looks like he's headed for his second mausoleum with Rakshasa. Oh, almost a little bit of a loop there from Rakshasa. Okay. And yeah, Great Hammer has enough damage. What was the term? Damage number or something like that on Rakshasa to consistently stagger her out of Weed Cutter as long as it's at the end / start of her Weed Cutter. Is Dan looking to get PK progress? Could be. I think he just wants overall progress towards dragons, Metter, Putrescent Knight, trolls. There's just 4 things down here that are pretty well locked behind Ancient Dragon Man. Poise damage? No, it is actually a different stat than that. Oh, CBD, though, getting a little Weed Cuttered. Oh, wait, how did he roll out so far? I guess Light Roll actually goes quite far. Wow, look at that distance on Light Roll. I didn't realize that goes that far. Light Roll on Rakshasa, actually kind of good. Gets you out of the Weed Cutter way more effectively than a Medium Roll does. Okay, one more hit will do it for CBD. Doesn't quite get it there, but... oh, gets the bit of a trade. Okay, he's running away. Okay, good roll, good roll. Heads for it. Could have been scary, but gets the kill. 2 Nameless Mausoleums, tied up 7-7. Now at this point, Dan's got to think about how he's going to block that bottom row. CBD does have Ancient Dragon Man. You can see right there. It's actually a square marked in red for CBD. It's motion value, and I have no idea how they work. It's not exactly motion value, because well, it is part of motion value. Motion value has several parts. There is a damage motion value, there's a poise motion value, and there's like an NPC flinch motion value. And all of those are part of the motion value of a move, but they're all separate numbers, separate stats. What do the stars mean? They mean looky here. Look at this. Looky here. There's a row that CBD could threaten. Looky here, there's Putrescent Knight that CBD is going for right now to block Dan's line. Looky. They're like if I had like a laser pointer and I was like pointing at them. I was like, look at that one. Look over there. So. Did Raydan do 3 night bosses? Sorry, I keep asking, but I can't figure out the third one. He did 3 night bosses, yes. Death Knight, Geru, Edred. Death Knight, literally a square right here. Then Black Knight Geru, the one with the tongue. And then Black Knight Edred, the one that just gets staggered over and over and does nothing. Nice ADM from Dan. Yeah, very nice kill. Honestly, fast enough. I really didn't have too much to talk about with it. All right. Oh, CBD. Oh, okay, he slipped off on the safe side. I saw him slip off while fighting this laser worm, and I was like, if he slipped off the other side, that's just death. But no. He was safe. He just comes back up, kills it. Blasphemous 2 when? I don't know. At some point, maybe. Or maybe not. No plans currently to play Blasphemous 2. Why doesn't ADM count as a dragon boss? Because he's not an ancient dragon. He's an ancient dragon man. He is clearly a man. And not a dragon. That being said, I think it would be okay if you counted Ancient Dragon Man as a dragon. You would just have to up the number of the square from 3 to 4, because you would always kill Ancient Dragon Man as one of your dragons. So making it only 3 with Ancient Dragon Man counting is just too easy. It's like a Dragon Hearts again. He's a dragon man. I still think he's 3 dragons in a trench coat. Could be. What if he's 3 men in a dragon coat? Ancient Dragon Man looks inside just a man. Yeah, like it's the real reason is for balancing. The real reason is for balancing. If Ancient Dragon Man was a dragon, you would just have to up the number of dragon bosses from 3 to 4 would be the only way that it makes sense. And like, you could do that. I think it would be fine to do that, but because he is clearly specified as Ancient Dragon Man, I think it also makes sense to just say, no, he is not a dragon, he is a man. Whereas Red Bear is not Red Bear Man. Red Bear is Red Bear. So if I said, kill Red Bear, and you said, can I kill the NPC? I'd be like, of course you can. That's clearly Red Bear. That's not Red Bear Man. That's Red Bear. And obviously, the other Red Bears would also count. Red Bear Ralva and Red Bear Regalia, clearly also Red Bears. No, not Red Bear is not a bear, but he is a red bear. You know? If I said kill a bear, you wouldn't kill Red Bear. But if I said kill a red bear, you'd kill Red Bear. You know? Didn't ADM use the transformation to become a dragon? Do you become a dragon when you use the transformation from the painting? I mean, I would still say you're not a dragon. Yes? Oh. Is that how it... I thought the transformation wasn't like... You're not like a dragon. You're kind of like dragon-like. I don't know. Very nice fight so far from PK... Or very nice PK fight so far from CBD. Like, very, very nice so far. Yep, got a stagger even in the first phase. Still has to finish up the second phase. Oh, and gets a stagger right into the second phase. That's huge. Okay. Charge R2. Bang. Another charge R2. Oh, a charge R2 would probably kill here, but he's just taking it safe. Gonna jump over. Ooh, didn't end up that safe, though. Got hit still. Okay. He's all right. Oh, gets away from the horse scream. There it is. There's Putrescent Knight kill. Dan was, in fact, chasing on Putrescent Knight. Thought, maybe I'll catch CBD sleeping, but CBD was not sleeping. Does get it here, so Dan wasted quite a bit of time, and especially went the really, really slow way to PK. But at least he's got the Charo's Hidden Grave Grace, so now he can go back there if he wants to do... What would he want to do here? Non-merchant perfume bottle? Is going all the way into the Lamenter jail even faster than getting the one past Jory? I want to say no, right? If you had Charos or you had the Grace past Jory, which, or I guess he probably only got the Grace at Jory. What's faster? I don't actually know. No, this is slower. Okay, that's what I thought. The one past Jory is faster and gets you Skidoo. So unfortunately, a bit of an error in pathing here from Dan, and CBD is chasing on it, but CBD already has the perfume bottle by the Rolling Giant Lightning Ram, I think. Dan might have also gotten it, so this might be a race. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how close this is going to be. I think CBD wins it either way, but it could be close. He has access to a dragon boss in Cerulean Coast, though. Yeah, but why would you kill that one when there are just 3 way easier ones that exist, I think? Like, you would just do the Ghost Flame Dragon at Gravesite Plain. You'd do the Jagged Peak Drake. I guess maybe you would do that as the 3rd one. I guess you could. I guess it wouldn't be horrible. But yeah, Dan, especially sitting there where CBD just skipped it and went straight in for the perfume bottle. CBD is definitely well ahead on this. Dan did get the one by Ram. Okay, so Dan is close then, but is still going to lose it just because he rested at the Grace. Oh, that's actually the third one for CBD. CBD actually already had the one in front of Castle Ensis as well. So yeah, Dan easily losing that one, unfortunately. His choice to chase on PK is getting him into a lot of trouble here now. He has to decide whether to go Bear, Lion, Hippo or whether to go Dragon Bosses, but he has to block one of them. CBD skip of the Grace. Yeah, which makes sense. You don't have anything else you need in the Lamenter jail. CBD heading for Bear, Lion, Hippo. So if Dan chases on this, it could just be snipe, 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 all for CBD that gets him the win. If he instead chooses to go Dragon Boss, this doesn't look like either. No, this is Bear. He's heading for the Bear. He is chasing on Bear, Lion, Hippo, but I'm almost certain CBD is going to get this faster. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see this working out for him. Dan probably thinks that CBD already has 2 Dragon Bosses, but we happen to know CBD actually only has 1 Dragon Boss right now. Because he just didn't do a second Dragon Boss for his Dragon Hearts for some reason. So Dan could snipe away Dragon Bosses, but he doesn't know that. He's going to chase on Bear, Lion, Hippo. Probably get sniped here because CBD is just a few steps ahead, and that's probably going to seal the game. I think he gets pulled in too many directions because he second guesses himself. Yeah. I don't know that that's always true, but in this game, that is kind of how it's gone. In this end game here. He has gone for a lot of things that, yeah, have not really worked out for him. Okay. Nobody usually does 2 dragons for 2 Dragon Hearts. Yes, they do. Absolutely, people do 2 dragons for 2 Dragon Hearts. If it's not a rush and you know your opponent went to Hippo, why would you ever not do 2 dragons for 2 Dragon Hearts? There's literally no reason not to. CBD in this game even went for it, and the only reason he didn't do 2 dragons is because he died to the Ghost Flame Dragon twice and said, screw this, I'm going to go to the Magma Worm instead because I don't want to die to the Ghost Flame Dragon a 3rd time. That's the only reason CBD didn't do 2 dragons for his 2 Dragon Hearts. That is 100% done quite often if both are on the board. I would say it's done more often than Magma Worm is done. Does Bale's Heart count as a Dragon Heart? I don't know, actually. I actually have no idea. This will be fight RNG, maybe. It could be. It is possible. I feel like CBD is doing more damage than Dan, though. Dan has a defensive talisman that, you know, he likes, and I'll always say, hey, do what you like, but is going to mean that he's just going to be slower if they have equal fight RNG. Even if Dan has slightly better fight RNG, CBD could still absolutely win out with his higher damage. Yes, apparently. Okay, cool. His heart is of a dragon, but it does not phrase as a dragon heart. Right. Dan doesn't have his weapon infused, which I find strange. A little strange. It is very late to not have your weapon infused, but I think early game, a lot of people will go with no infusion on their weapon. CBD, you can see, does have Savage Lion's Claw just to make his weapon heavy. Oh, CBD actually not committing on the Bear, Lion, Hippo, so this does mean that Dan can actually potentially win it away. Oh, no, he is committing. He actually just wanted the Rakshasa armor because he poured it away before he got it. So he has to port back to get the Rakshasa armor to then pour it out in order to get more powerful. It's confusing because Dragonheart is a specific item. Yeah. I feel like Dan had great setup with Talismans, Bear, Lion, Hippo, and could have finished both in Bellerot with the knowledge he forced CBD to do PK. He could have, yeah, but he chased on PK, which is reasonable, right? The finishing your veggies is a thing where in this game we all go, oh, why did Dan try to finish his veggies? You should never try to finish your veggies. Oh, what a horrendous mistake for him to make to try to finish his veggies. And then we'll watch another game where somebody won't go to finish their veggies and everyone will go, oh my god, why aren't they finishing their veggies? What a horrible mistake to make, not finishing your veggies. Truly a fool. Like, so, you know, it's always just, it's a guess at the end of the day, whether you think your opponent is going for that or not. And unfortunately, Dan guessed wrong. Easy for us because we aren't playing and have knowledge of both. Exactly. And I literally will see people say both ways. I will see people say that someone is a fool for going for their line, and I will at the same time see someone else say someone is a fool for not going for their line. Like, it literally is just whatever you do, if it doesn't work, then, you know, hindsight is 2020. It was obviously the wrong call because it didn't work out. Okay, CBD not getting a great dancing lion fight here so far. Dan could potentially catch up because CBD, this has been on the slower end of dancing lion fights I've seen so far here. Okay, does get a little extra hit in there. Nice. It depends game to game too. It does depend game to game, but in every game, it's always a risk either way. There is no game where it's 100% guaranteed you should go for it, and there's no game where it's 100% guaranteed you shouldn't go for it. There are games where it's like 70% you should, from what you know, and games where it's like 30% you should from what you know, but it will never be 100% either way. Should you get DS3, Sekiro, or Lies of P? All of them. All incredible games. Play them all in any order you like. They're all awesome. Whatever one strikes your fancy, go for. Shouldn't there be one square, not both? Dragon bosses or dragon hearts, having both on the board sounds like a free square if you go for one. Yeah, kinda. But the thing about that is that neither of them is so rushy. I think people mostly only mind when there's too much synergy if it's rush synergy. If I can rush to something, get it, and freely get a second thing that's also rush, it's like, that feels really bad. Whereas dragon bosses and dragon hearts are pretty locked behind the Ancient Dragon Man for most intents and purposes. And so at least you have to get into the like early mid game. You can't do them in like the early game. So I feel like people are more okay with there being this synergy here. You might say the same thing with why can there be Jory, Death Knights, and Catacombs on the same board? Because then if you do a Death Knight and you do Jory, you just freely get 2 Catacombs. You know, I think that's like a relatively okay synergy that people are okay with. If you get 2 Dragon Hearts, it's gonna involve at least 1 Dragon Boss. Okay, but now CBD is on the bear, whereas Dan is just starting the lion, and bear is way faster than lion, so CBD is definitely going to get this square, and probably just going to finish up with dragon bosses that Dan is in no position to stop. No power stancing, we're playing like it's banned, because it is, quote, probably going to be banned by Dom. Well, Dragon Hearts is like getting dragon bosses, so sounds similar, but Death Knight, Jory, and Catacombs is a bit different. Kinda. Death Knight is literally one of the requirements for Catacombs, and Dragon Hearts are literally one of the drops from dragons. So, like, I don't know. I feel like it's not exactly the same, but I feel like it's similar enough. I feel like that's synergy that we can just, like, say, it's synergy. It's fine. Yeah, and Dan now sees the mark, has to pivot out to dragon bosses, but is in no position to win it, unless CBD just ignores it. Maybe CBD thinks, Dan's been probably setting up dragon bosses this whole time. I should go ignore it. Which looks like what he's doing. CBD can just win off of majority. He doesn't have to go for dragon bosses.
GBD!
Oh, yeah?
I'm going to give this one to you, my friend.
I wasn't even going to go for dragons.
Because... Yeah, I figured. But also, my girlfriend just woke up, and I'm going to go say hello. So it's good timing.
Girlfriend!
Unacceptable.
I'm sorry.
Jeez,
There's only so many snipes I can deal with, man. I need to go get a hug. I need a hug. Snipe City at the end, brother. You're fucking in my brain.
What were the snipes?
Perfume bottles, the hippo then. Look, it might have just been 2, actually. I might be making that up. Maybe just 2. Yeah, but... Yeah.
You were on your way to Putrescent Night.
Yeah, I had a bit of progress there, yeah. I didn't think you'd pull the trigger that quickly. But yeah. If I didn't take the scenic route to Queeline instead of going for the lion right away, I might have got it, but anyway. Yeah, I need to I'm gonna go say good day to Jody because she just woke up off night shift. So I'm gonna be like 5-10 minutes.
Okay.
If you find a game before then, feel free to jump in. Don't have to wait for
Oh,
me.
you don't have to tell me to take a game over you.
Yeah, See what he sit there, do nothing. Do another poll.
Yeah. 5-minute polls.
You want to get on the poll?
Pride month, brother. I'll do whatever it takes.
Yeah.
All right. I'll be.
Okay.
Bro, I gotta look at what Dan. What the fuck was he doing? Like, was he just sitting on Jory for that long? I thought he was right in front of Putrescent, dude.
No, he died to Jory. And had the longest second fight. The longest first fight known to man where he dropped the loop, I think 6 times and had to keep getting it back and then died with Jory at 1 health. And then the longest second fight where he dropped the loop a couple times.
Okay, so like I thought that he like ran all the way down to Putrescent
Yeah.
and got that grace right in front of him and then went and killed Jory.
Yeah, yeah, if he'd gotten Jory earlier, yeah, it could have been a scary game, but no, he just had some issues.
Oh, and he didn't go for Night of the Solitary Jail as his 3rd night? Interesting. I thought for sure he would have.
Yeah, could have made sense. He even also skipped Fort of Reprimand, which would have then maybe made sense more for him to do that instead of coming back to it.
Yeah.
Also, CBD, do you know if it's faster to get the perfume bottle after Jory or the one in Lamenter Jail, assuming you have the Grace at Jory and the Charo's Hidden Grave? Hyperion says it's faster to get the one after Jory, and you get
I'm
Skidoo.
guessing it would be.
Yeah. That was my thought as well.
That's why I went for it. Did he run over to get the perfume after Jory, or
no? He chased you into Lamenter Jail, and then he was also stuck there and had to get out afterwards, and it was bad.
So how close was that?
It was only his 2nd perfume he was going for here, I believe. So
okay.
He would have had to get the one in front of Ensis. He did already have the one from the Rolling Giant Lightning Ram.
No, but surely he had the Grace in front of the other one though. So
he does have the Grace in front of Ensis, yeah. So it would have been maybe 30 seconds, a minute on that order.
It might have been like 45, right down the middle, because takes like 20-ish from where he opened up the gate, and then
he has to get out, and then he has to warp, and then he has to get it.
Yeah, he got the Grace there too. Okay, so it might have been a minute to get it.
Yeah, it is true he did not have ADM at the time that he killed Jory, but I'm talking he kind of set up towards PK and then pivoted out to Perfume, so I'm talking from that point.
So would it be a minute? I don't know if is like how much faster is the Abyssal Woods?
I'd imagine it can't be that much faster. I'd imagine it's like 10 seconds or something.
Out of the way.
Yeah. Why'd they stop? Because Raydans couldn't really stop the line that CBD was forming.
The Grace too. Let me see. So, because like the distance, like to the perfume and the distance like to the jail are probably the same, but then like.
But you have to walk on foot.
Then,
yeah. No, I think the perfume is closer.
Unlock stuff.
Yeah. I think I think the Woods one has to be closer physically, but you move so much slower on foot that it ends up close at the same time.
I'm talking like it like from Jory to Abyssal Woods perfume, that distance is probably the same as the distance that it takes you to like just get to the front of Lamentor Jail. You know what I mean? And then like obviously you have to walk more through Lamentor Jail.
You know what? Let me open up a map genie. Surely we can solve this.
I could also just go and kill Jory real quick and see how fast it takes me to like if I get the grace, I guess it would probably make some sense.
Yeah. Oh, Church Ruins has a grace. Oh.
What is Church Ruins?
The church that has the perfume. There's a grace in there.
Yeah.
Didn't know that.
Why would you get it?
You wouldn't, but it's easier for measuring because on Map Genie I could just turn on Sites of Grace and see right where you would go.
You know, I could just fucking pull up Tarnished Tool and just warp into the Jory fight.
That would work. Forsaken Graveyard is the one right after Jory. Yeah, so it's from here to here. Distance this much. Versus...
Forsaken Graveyard is the Jory Grace, or it's the one after Jory?
Is the Jory Grace. Is Forsaken Graveyard.
Okay.
To Lamentor Jail. Oh, it is actually less physical distance to Lamentor's Jail than it is walking Forsaken Graveyard to Church Ruins. But
okay, so
all you have to do is walk there compared to Lamentor Jail where you have to go get the key and all that.
Okay, I am at Jory. Okay, I'm gonna go and the timer says.
Yeah, I measured with my finger. I made a little finger.
24:45.
Like
I'm not gonna
compass.
do my meme where I get out or
a little finger compass. I put my fingers at the size and then I moved it to the other spot and.
Am I timing this with getting the grace? Surely I do, right?
Well, I'm assuming you would grab the grace after. At Forsaken Graveyard regardless after Jory. So that you'd have the option to come back.
Don't get the Woodland Trail?
Don't get the Woodland Trail, just skip it and go straight to Church Ruins, yeah. Good job on the commentary. Was sad you were not a player this season, but actually even better to have you giving the play-by-play for us in chat. Let's go. I'm putting in really shows. Yo, so thank you, Umbriality.
Already been a minute. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, so Mitch, here's a question, right? As I'm doing this.
Yeah.
So what how do you think the power stance banning rule would be worded? What would be a fair shake?
I mean, I feel like you could literally just say you can't power stance because power stance
means
can't
power stance.
You cannot have the same weapon type or anything that technically has a power stance move set because obviously pickaxe actually power stances with great axes.
That was exactly what I was gonna be like. I mean, because like if you word it like, oh, you can't have the same weapon type and use those, and it's like, well,
technically, if I pickaxe, no, I assume it would just be worded you can't power stance, and it would just be understood you cannot use any L1 power stance attacks, and that's it.
So that was 2 minutes and 5 seconds.
Okay. And then
I could just look at my VOD.
Oh, you could do that for
2 minutes 5 seconds, and then so for me it was pull this up, chat.
But what if I play on keyboard and mouse, so it's actually not L1?
Now we're talking.
Yeah. Paired weapons also have a power stance moveset, but they don't go by L1. L1 is blocking on paired weapons.
Yeah, L1 is blocking.
R1 is the paired attacks, or R2s, or whatever. So it would be specifically you cannot use any L1 power stance attacks. That would be it. That would solve the problem.
Or
not always? What do you mean not always, Hyperion? What are you talking about?
105.54.
What paired weapon has L1 attacks? Rolana's weapon isn't a block. But that's true, but also Rolana's weapon would be allowed because it's not a power stance attack. Because it is an attack, but it's just a left-hand attack versus a right-hand attack. It doesn't attack with both of them. Right? Well, and actually R1 attacks with both of them. What happens if muscle memory kicks in and you press L1? Well, then you'd have to reset whatever fight you're on. You would get locked out on that attempt. What if I rebind it? True.
Or
Are they talking about officially banning it? Yes. Dom said he might.
Okay. So it's faster to go to Lamenter than it is to get the
Oh, okay. By how much?
Yeah. I think about 30 seconds.
Oh, okay. That's a good good difference then. Yeah.
Granted you don't get grabbed by the guy when you open up the chest, and
but also granted that you don't get madness by Mattingham.
Madness by a goat.
Yep.
I'm trying to think. Yeah, I mean, like, so surely it'd be faster to get the perfume down there, and then so like if you don't have ADM code, you just go Elec River, I guess. Like that'd be definitely faster to get to Lightning Run, the Lightning one, excuse me.
Yeah.
There is utility in it, I guess.
Faster enough that it would be worth doing the church one in the woods. Church Woods plus Elac River to Perfume Bottle has got to be faster than all of killing ADM to grab Charo's grave to go do Lamenter and the skip down.
But if you already have so it is a bit dynamic because the time that we just said was without getting the Woodland Trail Grace. Mm-hmm. 2, I think if you already have the Woodland Trail Grace, that's probably faster.
It's probably at least close. I think that's around a 30-second difference.
Let me see. So let's just say like what, right? 125.20. Let's just go there. 125.20.
Simply say no power stancing paired weapons allowed. Yeah, I mean, exactly. That's exactly it. It's just no power stancing.
What we doing?
Specifically, though, it's no using the attacks with the power stancing.
It's like identical.
Because you're allowed to have 2 weapons equipped if you didn't actually do.
Like it's almost the same.
Them.
If you have the Woodland Trail Grace.
Okay.
We were seeing how fast perfume bottles were if you have Jory killed already.
Oh, yeah. What was the answer? I was really curious about that. Like
the answer is you did go the correct call from where you were. If you have Charos and you have just the Grace at Jory, not the one after, then Lamenter is faster by about 30 seconds.
Ah, okay. Figured.
It's faster by 30 seconds if you don't get the Grace, the Woodland Trail Grace.
There is also, however, you lose some of that time back because you then have to mog out. So it's maybe only faster by like 20 to 25 seconds, but still.
Yeah, if that was a 4 perfume bottle square, different game.
True.
If it was
yeah, go on. Yeah. If
you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Who the fuck is Charl anyway? His grave sucks. Fucking.
Why is everyone so upset about there being a meta? There's always a meta. Great Katana was the meta in season 4.
Did they
it
pronounce
was fine.
Charo? Was it like
Wrong.
Sharo?
Backhand Blades was the meta in season 4. But
pronounced
otherwise, I
Secky's
completely
Bath
agree with you. Yeah, there is always going to be a meta.
Okay.
There will always be a meta. It's fine that there is a meta.
I know Spread says.
That being said, it is okay to adjust the meta slightly. You know, to make small incremental changes. I think is also okay. Like I'd be okay with them taking away the jump talisman because I think the jump talisman pairs too well with power stancing. I think jump talisman gone, power stancing stays. I think I'd be okay with. I'm also okay with power stancing gone. I don't care. I'm not an advocate for power stancing. It's not my favorite way to play, but I do think banning something because it's good is a little bit odd. Whereas taking away a talisman from a shop that's only added within the mod, I think feels less egregious to me, right? Oh, we've made a change to the mod where one of the talismans that used to be sold is no longer sold. Okay. Oh, we've banned an entire playstyle. You know, that's my feeling about it. Is I think it's okay to make adjustments because you think something is very powerful, but I think, oh, just ban the thing that I don't like that's strong feels like a weird way to go about it, personally. Instead of banning, limiting. Limiting gets
Rust?
hard, though. I have not played Rust.
It's one of those games, dude. You ever watch it?
Like a tiny little bit. Like when there's like Rust drama or whatever, I'll click on the clip or something, you know? Like, oh, okay,
Rust
a drama.
drama?
Yeah.
What?
With like the big streamers where, you know, they'll get really upset that somebody, I don't know, did something or whatever.
Right. No. Do you still touch Trackmania much?
I watched Trackmania quite a bit. I watched all the virtual videos, and I won a Trackmania tournament.
I know, I remember that. That's why
Yeah.
I realized you actually play it.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
Josh has got
Twitch
me into it
Rivals.
recently, and I've become like very, very obsessed with it.
Nice, yeah. It's
So good.
It's fun, and it's very fun to watch, but I feel like I would take me too much time to get, like, really good at it, that it would be like, well, I would have to just
Absolutely.
become a Trackmania streamer only. Like, I couldn't balance it 50-50, I think.
Yeah, it's like that standard bell curve of like you would get very, very good very quickly, but like from that like much better than average to like the upper
Love my shirt,
echelons is
thank
just
you.
like another 5,000-6,000 hours of grinding.
Yeah, for sure. I'd have to put in more hours into Trackmania than I in total have put into Sekiro and Elden Ring combined or something.
Well, Sekiro's a bad game, so you shouldn't play that for starters.
Oh yeah, so true. Nobody likes that game.
I want to watch that. I want to like that game so much. I really do. But I just can't do it.
Fair. What if you played Sekiro Bingo? Maybe that would make you like it. You know?
Yeah. I mean, sorry, I'm stuffing my face with popcorn. I mean, I like bingo.
Yeah.
I feel like I need an incentive to play it. So, like, if I had an incentive, it'd be fine.
Okay,
But, like,
imagine.
I don't like casual playthroughs.
Bingo Brawlers Sekiro edition. Huh?
I mean, if I can learn this, I can learn that. It's fine. I think I don't like video games anymore. And I've come to that conclusion lately. I like my games that I play. But like I've started like 3 or 4 new games with my friends. I'm like, I don't give a shit about any of these. I don't care. They're not, it's all whatever. I like my games.
Fair.
That's it.
Yep.
What's up?
What?
What up?
Are you doing another one?
What?
Are you doing another one?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, he's good.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, whatever.
Can't use the name Bingo Brawlers unless Dom
Except
gave you
Night
permission.
Rain?
Which
Dead
he probably
game, dude.
wouldn't. I don't think
Dead
he
game.
wants a Bingo Brawlers Sekiro event. But if it got popular
That's true,
enough,
do
I
like
could
Night
present
Rain
it to him
with
as
people,
like,
that's not true.
hello, Dom, would you like to
All right, you good to
Yeah,
go
I
then?
play Night Rain with people.
CBD,
you know,
you ever played Trackmania?
be a producer
Nope,
on
never.
this Sekiro Bingo
Good game.
event?
Fun game.
In which
Back
case,
of the
maybe
day.
he'd be like, oh, Okay.
Peak.
Track of
Maybe.
the day.
Or maybe he wouldn't. Who knows?
I'd be doing it. So if I wasn't learning bingers, I'd be playing Trackmania so much more.
Twacky
Did Dom
Mania.
trademark bingo brawlers? Yes, of course.
Trackmania.
Absolutely.
I added a
Do you have any plan to do shooter games speedrun?
I'm
Not really.
embarrassed that you would even like.
Is there a shooter? I've
Say it out
thought
loud.
about speedrunning like a
I'm
Resident
embarrassed to be in
Evil
a call
game,
with you. So.
which are shooters, survival.
I would
horror
also
shooters.
be.
He's speaking.
But
He's
He's
speaking.
outside of that, not
How
really.
can I be
haven't
mean
thought
to
about it
Dan?
too much.
Wait, why is Glenn still here?
Talking over.
Doesn't
me.
bingo just get a little weird in
Kinda
games that are
said something
linear like
about that.
Sekiro and Dark
It's kinda
Souls?
crazy.
You just
Oi.
so I have already solved that problem with a mod that makes it so that you start with a few unlocked idols, similar
you
to
guys
how
enjoy that last
Elden
game, by the
Ring
way?
is too big and too
I got
open. So you
the-
have to start with
The
some
Death
graces in
Touch
order
Catacombs
to
or whatever it's
have something
called. That's
happen.
what
Similarly,
Catacombs Grace, and I went back up the
Sekiro
elevator.
is too linear, so you start
Okay.
with a couple graces, so you have places to go. It makes it really
I was
quick,
convinced that
really quick,
you had like
but I think it's still a lot
gone
of
all
fun.
the way to
It's just
Putress
more
at
like
night
a
and like got the
30 to
Grace
60
right in front
minute
of him,
bingo instead of
and then
an hour
killed
plus.
Jory.
Why didn't I speed
That'd
on
be
Resident
a hell of
Evil?
a play,
I don't
then.
know. Something just always kind of got in the way.
It
was
was
never
very
the
much
right
a learning
time.
experience. I don't know the Jory
when one
backstab,
came out.
like loop take very well, and it was very much a lot.
Maybe
was
I'd
learnt in that
speedrun in the
fight.
future. A
A lot
Resident
was
Evil.
learnt.
Did he get it down eventually?
Better, not consistent yet, but better.
Running
for
RE4
sure.
OG is really fun. Did it
And I
one time.
forgot
Oh,
that
nice.
you can get the two. Like he does two attacks if you.
The solution is expanding, altering the
interrupt
pool
him
for great
with the
hammers and great
backstab when he's trying
axes.
to TP.
So I
and
have a
wasn't doing
problem
the
with that.
first
I
attempt.
think that would
I
be a
did it the
bad
second attempt, and
solution.
It was way easier. Way easier.
Because
Yeah, it's definitely
like it's
not
still,
a
if you
fun
get
fight
it,
if
you
it
know, there's
gets out of
power
hand,
sensing
that's
and
for
it's
sure.
still, you know,
Oh yeah,
really
it's
powerful.
arguably
But if you don't
the
get
worst
it,
boss
what
in
if
the
you
game.
just, what if there's
Arguably,
just
not
no good
necessarily.
weapon?
arguably.
Oh,
in
you
the
also
seed?
go. You also go clockwise.
What if there's just
I never go
no great
clockwise,
hammers
counterclockwise
because
is the
they're all
play.
just hammers? What
Oh,
if
you
there's just
reckon?
no great
Doesn't he
axes
turn that
because
way,
they're all
though?
just
Oh,
axes?
I guess you turn against.
And then
the
you
grain
get
instead
stuck
of-
in a seed that just has
I mean,
nothing
both are good,
that's
but I just
solid.
find counterclockwise to be
and
so
then
much
it's
better.
up to the randomness of somebody
Yeah,
checked the
alright,
katana
I'll try
check
and
and
make
got a
it.
great katana and they win.
But yeah, it
and
doesn't feel
somebody else
that
checked the great axe check
consistent what I'm
and they
doing, but
got
it's definitely,
an
like,
axe
could be
and they
used at
lose.
like error
Like
as well,
there's
for
too
sure.
much variance then.
I
I
find
feel
it
like
easier
but-
to direct where he's going to land as well when you do counterclockwise because
I've played the new Resident Evil.
can-
Yes, a lot of fun.
like the area of which you can take the
Didn't
backstab
speedrun it
is
though.
pretty large.
Yeah,
right? So like
pretty generous.
so.
I think
So
we
you
should play
can,
with every Souls game open. A lot of squares
can,
are
like,
vague and can be
dictate
completed in any
which-
game. I
like,
thought of that. That would be a fun.
what direction he's going to be
game to
following, so
do,
you don't go
but-
into a grave, or you don't go into a wall.
I could
Yeah.
do that as content
grave.
at some point. Try to
the
set that
backstab
up.
denied
Would
by
be
a
fun.
grave, and that was so fucking tilting, dude.
As someone who's made custom bingo objectives for the Souls trilogy and even
Alright.
Bloodborne, it's really not that bad. So it can be a bit
I
slow,
have
but it's
a
totally
Smith
doable and
script
entertaining.
axe.
Yep, I agree. Yeah.
Nothing's
And
on
Stone Sword Key is none. Not my
What
like
about a
one of my
get to
biggest
work
mistakes in the
bingo?
game was. I don't know why. This was so weird in my head.
You
I
could
was
maybe
going for
make that work. I
pots.
don't know.
And then
know.
I saw you mark ADM, so I pivoted to hippo.
It almost feels like you do 100% speed
Why'd I
runs
do
then.
that?
Just collect all the stuff on the way up, and it's
Stupid.
kind of just a speed
I
run up.
updated
I don't
hippo.
know.
I'm like, why'd I do this? This is dumb.
Did he go for
Made no
pods
sense.
after that?
Yeah, and then I started going for pots after that, and you obviously got him. I was like, made no sense. So it's just a stupid call.
What an archipelago
Just,
plus
yeah.
bingo 2v2.
You know what? Yeah, sometimes it do.
I mean, it could be fun. It could be fun.
It dooby dooby doo. Mm-hmm.
You know, the hollower
It's fun,
bingo
then.
looks good. I haven't looked
I'll
into it
learn a
enough
lesson
to
from it.
know. I don't really. I watched Aggie play it for like 5 minutes, and it was like, oh, that looks kind of fun.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah. Oh god. 3 games might be too much. All right, this will be fine. Let's keep going. All right.
You gotta get that stamina. You need at least 3
I
games.
got so tired. It's so draining.
Coming up. Walk, go walk. Good luck.
There it is. That much.
Suggested every best of 3 match to make third game both base plus DLC Elden Ring with 2 boards at the same time, but Dom just ignored me. I can't believe it. You had the greatest idea in the history of bingo, and he just ignored you. SMH. All right. Oh, drain the water center square. I know what I'd be rushing. I know what I'd be rushing for sure. But Ancient Dragon Man Rush there is also not bad. That's a fine one. It's also on a diagonal. But if you do drain the water, you get Golden Braid right away. You get Falling Star Beast is back there. Your opponent could do Ancient Dragon Man and Tialie's Concoction and set up kind of for that line, but then you block it with Golden Braid. Oh, yeah, backside of Shadowkeep seems so powerful here. You're also set up for an Iris if you want to. There's a max upgrade material back there that you can get. You're set up for Death Mask Helms. Like, there's a lot. The 3 Ulcerated Tree Spirits is back there after draining the water. There's so much from draining the water. This is definitely a drain the water board. We'll see if they both recognize that this is 1,000% a drain the water board. You go drain the water, you're probably going to win, or at least get off to a good start. It's always possible to mess up the mid or end game. But you're going to get off to a good start if you drain the water, and you're going to be behind if you don't, I think. And Skidoo levels, yep, there's a lot back there. Rune level 85 is easier to get to if you have backside access, because you can just do Mesmer, which is a ton of runes. You can do Romina, which is a ton of runes. So, yeah. I mean, you wouldn't want to do those right away, because there's also Scorpion Stew on the board. There is Scorpion Stew and Dancing Lions. There's a reason to go to Bellerot. Bellerot also is where you'd go for Tialie's Concoction. There is some good Bellerot synergy. Bellerot is also for an Iris of Occultation. That's where you do one of the Quee lines. So there is a lot of Bellerot, but I think there's so much backside access here stuff that, like, going there is definitely a good call. Ancient Dragon Man is also decently good. It's also got Ancient Dragon Man is an NPC dropped weapon. It does get you access to dragon bosses, gets you potential access to Lamenter Jail, which is a jail and a transformation, gets you access to PK if you want it. So, like, there's several good places with good things. I just feel like backside is, like, definitely the rush, though. Iris of Occultation counts as an NPC dropped weapon, right? It does indeed, yes. You can give an Iris of Occultation as an NPC dropped weapon. Let's see both Leda and PCR. Let's hope this game goes all the way. Let's hope. It's there. It's there as a potential. Drain water, then instantly rush ADM. If your opponent hasn't done it, I could see that. Or drain water into Tialie's, into Ancient Dragon Man, or something like that. But it feels very much to me like a drain rush. Ooh, Dan not heading for the drain rush. You can see he's headed to 3-path cross. He's probably thinking drink Tialie's Concoction. Whereas CBD is heading to the Gravestone skip. This probably indicates drain the water. Could also be Ancient Dragon Man. So we'll have to see. There are some possibilities, but I would absolutely bet here that Dan is thinking of drink Tialie's Concoction with heading to 3-path cross first. I don't think there's anything else you would really do from 3-path cross on this board. I think it was a ploy by Big PK to get us to like it more. True. Honestly, PK is not that bad. I kind of like PK. Not like PK. I don't know. I don't find PK that annoying. Also in speedruns, PK just dies instantly, which is always fun. Dan spamming his sprint button way too often, losing so much stamina because of it. Not like way too often. I've absolutely seen people spam it more and lose even more stamina, but doing it a little bit too often. You want to wait for at least 3 gallops per sprint input if you are in combat. If you're out of combat, it's fine to spam it. Doesn't matter. Mitch bought by Big Bingo. Yep. Love PK in rando arenas where you get stuck on the wall. Yeah, rando PK can be a bit weird. Okay, Dan did grab the Grace and then is heading over here, presumably towards Tialie. CBD grabs the Grace close enough to ADM he can come back later, and then is going to do the Tialie skip. Not the fastest way down, also takes a little bit of fall damage, although that's completely fine, doesn't really matter. Is skipping the Grace here. So he's not thinking about Tialie's Concoction, otherwise he would have grabbed the Grace here. So doing the slightly older version of Tialie skip, but it can be a bit safer sometimes. Okay, nice, makes it down. Okay, no incidents so far. Very nice. Grab out a Grace. It's casting a hex on you. What did I do this time? What is this? What is this? I don't get to see it. Oh, I guess I can click on the link. Let's see, what is this? It's not loading. Refresh. Okay, there it is. Oh, it's this. Okay. Mitch casting a hex on you. I don't remember what I was doing that for, but okay. There I am, casting a hex on you. A semi-script for PK if he jumps off of his horse. He always jumps off of his horse on the first one. It's guaranteed that he will always do that on the first attempt. So, yes, there is a semi-script for PK. Dan not finishing off Tialier's concoction? He went 3-path cross to, like, set it up and then didn't finish it off. I guess maybe what he's thinking is I'll set up both Tialier's concoction and drain the water. And if I get sniped on drain the water, then I have plenty of time to drink the concoction. And if I get sniped on concoction, that must mean I'm ahead on drain the water. Might be what he's thinking. That is a play that some people will go for. I'm a bit more of a fan of committing to one. And instead of being like, I hope my opponent doesn't snipe me, I'm like, I hope I snipe my opponent. You know? Is oftentimes what I'm a fan of. But I think this works as well. This is fine. I wouldn't dark bead you. Of course not. Spells, I would never. Always appreciate your insightful commentary. Thank you. I'm glad that you enjoy it, and I'm glad that there are insights to be found. I'm very intentional and thoughtful with the way that I approach bingo, which does not always make me the best bingo player, because my execution is not always the best, and I'll admit, I've got biases. I've got things that I really like to do more often than others, and it's not always the correct call, but I like to at least have a good understanding of what's going on in the game. And if people make a risk that doesn't pay off, you know, I want to understand why and things like that. So I'm glad that you guys enjoy it as well. I think Hex Girls might be too boomer. Is it from the Scooby-Doo movie? Scooby-Doo on something island? It is. Aha. Is it the on something island, or is it the other one? There's like two ones that from the classic Scooby-Doo days that brings back so many Scooby-Doo memories. It's the Thanksgiving one, not the island. Oh, okay. The which one? Which one? The which one? Hex Girls, more like heck yeah. There you go. Okay, CBD is going to get here the drain the water first. Dan going to get this drink Tialier's concoction. It's not bad. It gets him some map progress. He's fairly well set up. Not too far behind on things, but CBD will have the better map. Oh, he's not even going to turn it in right away. This feels very greedy to hold it for this long. But okay. Gold Scarab. Because there is level 85 on the board. Okay. He didn't... I wonder why he didn't buy all this. Oh, I guess he couldn't buy this all at the start because he needed the money from Fort of Reprimand, which he did go get. So Dan's just getting himself super duper set up, which I think is very reasonable call to go for. It is going to still be 1-to-1 at the end of this. Dan will be way more set up with his weapon and his talismans and all of that. But CBD with the better map here as he is going to drain the water. Kindred cookbooks is kind of decent if you're already doing map anyway. Yeah, CBD will have access to a Kindred cookbook that is going to be tough for Dan to go for here. So, yeah, that 4 cookbooks is kind of a lot as well. Dan does also, though, have access to one that CBD doesn't really have access to yet, down south of Moore. So, neither of them has, like, perfect access to 4 really nice cookbooks yet. But both of them could get it fairly easily, so... Both of them in a solid spot at the moment. Okay, no, they weren't in the Witch's Ghost. Oh, okay. Dan likely figures CBD going backside, so he's trying to set up everything else. Probably, yeah. That is a way to play. Not my favorite way to play, but a way to play is, oh, I'm scared and I think I'm going to lose stuff, so I'm going to go for the second best stuff instead of the best stuff. The reason that I don't like that is because it, especially if you do it every game, it lets your opponent do the best stuff every time with no fear. I think you need to make your opponent have some fear in their heart. You need to make your opponent know that if they want to beat you, they really have to rush and they're going to have to give up on things. Never let your opponent be able to do the best play efficiently. If your opponent gets to do the best play efficiently, you're screwed. They're going to be so far ahead of you. That being said, you know, once you've struck fear into the heart of your opponent, then it's more okay to do the second best play and just say, hey, you know, yeah, you're going to get the best play, but at least you're not going to get it efficiently. Maybe here Bellerot plus ADM is maybe better than backside, to be honest. Possible. It's possible. Is he going to set up for ADM here? He does have his weapon upgraded now, which is quite nice. He's got a bunch of talismans here, so he's in a good spot. War theory according to Mitchja. Pretty much, yeah. Oh, CBD, I think missed the Skidoo, dropped down accidentally. And he's just trying to get out of combat and warp back, maybe? Or, no, not the case. He's doing this intentionally. He's grabbing the unique upgrade material. Yes, 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 of course. The unique max upgrade material. As it is stated in the square. Should say different, but that's fine. Is it possible to put Florisax to sleep after drinking the concoction? Yes, but you have to buy a second one, which costs 30,000, I think. But you just buy a second one for 30,000 and then you can do it. Okay. Dan grabbing a piece of Gravebird on his way over towards Ancient Dragon Man. Is that even on the board? I don't think it is. I mean, might as well, I suppose. And getting in the habit of always grabbing it is good as well, because I always forget to grab it even when Gravebird is on the board and I have to come back for it later. So good idea to just get in the habit of always grabbing it on the way through. CBD nearly dies. Oh, did he? I missed it. He is down to 4 heals left, which is a very small amount to be at. Okay, good dodge from the fire there. ADM giving prio on blocking both diagonals with dragons and transformation for the middle square seems pretty good to counter the middle square. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the Ancient Dragon Man, Dragon Bosses, gets you both diagonals blocked. Ancient Dragon Man as well sets up for that possible column 1, although CBD will easily be able to block column 1 with Golden Braid. Okay, there's lots of castle, lots of backside. I agree. I think there is most backside stuff. I think backside is the strongest play here, but it's not like Dan doesn't have any strong plays. He has very strong plays. I just think backside of Shadowkeep is even stronger. Dan has bought like 6 talismans here, or something like that. He has so many talismans that he's just switching out depending on what he's fighting, which is very interesting. Oh, gets hit by ADM, but he has a lot of defense. He goes a very defensive build, which honestly is kind of nice. Oh, you can see he didn't even get like that hurt by the Dragon Wound Slash, which would absolutely one-shot if you were like naked. Nice. Would column 4 be a viable strat? NPC dropped weapons. Bearline Hippo. Those are kind of opposite directions. Jails. Technically, you get access to one after ADM, but it's a slow one. I mean, you could do it with Lamenter for transformation. Dancing Lions. There is Bear Lion Hippo, and Dancing Lions is Scorpions too. 3 of those have synergy, but the NPC dropped weapons seems a little tough. I mean, Dan technically does have access to both of those, so actually, Dan could rush that and actually that would be relatively viable. So what he could do is he could... the only thing is the second Dancing Lion you still need Shadowkeep for, because you have to go towards Romina. So maybe you wouldn't actually finish off that entire row. Maybe what you do is you try to get everything except for 2 Dancing Lions and just force CBD into it. That way CBD has to chase your Belurot progress that you already have, which wastes a lot of his time. No, Dan, he gets one shot by the Dragon Maw. Even with all of his defense, you just don't live to Dragon Maw. It's never gonna happen. Nobody will ever live to Dragon Maw. You have to run around him. You cannot challenge it by doing an extra R1. You just have to run around it. Period, end of story. Technically, it is rollable with a perfectly timed roll, but don't challenge it. Do not challenge it. Always run around or run away if you're far. Oh, Dan accidentally swapped from two-handing his weapon. The classic when you're trying to pick up your runes and it causes you to do that. Ooh, good dodge on that jumping attack, though, from ADM. Nice. A lot of multiples on the board, tons of opportunity to hide progress. Yes, absolutely. Okay, nice. Good hits. Ooh. It does feel like with all the money that Dan had, he should have bought either some grease or gotten the frost infusion for his great stars. Doing a non-infused, non-greased great stars feels like a big wasted opportunity that he could just have multiple status effects on it. It's still, I mean, still a very solid weapon. It's just, it should be destroying Ancient Dragon Man, and instead it's just very good against Ancient Dragon Man. So it feels like his money maybe could have been spent a little bit better to make this fight quite a bit better. And he knows he can't really be chased on it too much either, because CBD marked Drain the Water so kind of late. I mean, theoretically, CBD could kind of be chasing on this, especially now that he died once, but definitely I would have gone for either some greases or the frost infusion on this Great Stars. Increases your damage by quite a lot. Which Iris gets you the Yolan summon? Is row 5 just a big troll? It is Iris of Grace that gets you the Yolan summon. So you would have to give Iris of Occultation to Queeline and Iris of Grace to Yolan. So yeah, it's pretty troll. It's pretty troll. Okay. Doing solid here from Dan. CBD now making his way up the backside, thinking about Golden Braid next. Setting up for more of that diagonal. Oh, ADM being so annoying there. Finally gets him. Okay, there's Ancient Dragon Man. 2-1 for Raydans. He's got a nice map over there for Ancient Dragon Man. CBD, I can't read lips, but it feels like he was very dismissive. He was like, ah, whatever, he's over there, I don't care. Calling for some decent synergy, though. 1 lion kill gets you 2.3 squares. 2.3? Not 2.3. 1.8? 1.5 and a third. 1.83333333. Wants to kill Ancient Dragon Man when you can kill Ancient Dragons. True, very different things. Oh, he's going straight for NPC dropped weapons, it looks like. He's going for Logre. And then, is there any other synergy after Logre? Probably not, so he probably goes Moonrathel, Logre Moonrathel, to get 3 NPC dropped weapons. Feels a little early to pull the trigger on this, but it's not a bad square to go for, I feel like. I don't know that it's one that you would expect CBD to be chasing on, so it doesn't feel like you have to send it now. Okay. Yeah, his Skidoo is quite low as well. He's clearly just not doing, you know, as much damage or have as much survivability as he potentially could. But we'll see what his Skidoo is. I don't actually know. Are you gonna play the Ocarina of Time remake? I am. I don't know that I'm gonna play it on stream, but I'm gonna play it. This if I have to own a Switch 2 anyway for Duskbloods, which I'm still mad about, like I might as well play the Ocarina of Time remake. I have played Ocarina of Time the original quite a bit. I've played the Ocarina of Time 3D on the 3DS quite a bit. So I imagine it will be one of my go-to travel games. Switch 2 Online is peak, all the oldies on there. Ooh, Dan's gotta be careful. Oh my goodness. The attacks from Loger. Ooh, okay, heals. Okay. Also stream it? Perhaps. If I have to get a streaming setup for Duskbloods anyway and a capture card, even though it's going to be really annoying, I hate streaming console games. Like, I guess I'd have to stream console games anyway. So, is he going for Night of the Solitary Jail third? Does that give him any extra... Does that give him anything? No. I mean, final NPC dropped weapons. Dragon Boss, no. No. Not a jail. Doesn't give him a max upgrade material. No. No, it doesn't give him anything else. Yeah, I don't know why you would go for Night of the Solitary Jail instead of Moonrathil. Moonrathil is just easier, faster to get to. Like, I feel like Moonrathil is just better in all ways for Dan here than Night of the Solitary Jail. Why not Dane? Does he not count? He does not count as NPC, quote, dropped weapons. Even though he literally drops his weapon on the ground, it is considered a picked up weapon rather than a dropped weapon. Dropped is a keyword that Domo has added that mysteriously does not mean dropped. It means automatically added to your inventory. So, yeah. I think most people agree it's not really the right word for what he means, but the idea of get things that are automatically added to your inventory kind of makes sense. What word would I use for it? I don't have a single word that works for it. I think dropped, though, is just not the right word, because dropped literally sounds like what Dane does. If you ask me what happens to Dane's weapon after you kill him, I'd say, oh, it's dropped on the ground. I would literally use the word dropped to describe Dane's weapon, and it's exactly the type of weapon that Dom wants to not count as dropped. So, I think it's definitely the wrong word, even if I don't have a word in mind to replace it. Yeah, rewarded is something people have suggested. Tom just suggested fully saying automatically added weapon or something like that, like make it 2 words. I think it was Tom that suggested that. There are other possible solutions, but dropped feels like not the correct one. Wonder what made Dan want this square. Maybe he's trying to pressure that top row. I mean, it's not that much pressure because Death Mask Helms, he's obviously behind on. Consort, he's obviously behind on. But he does have dragon bosses to potentially go for, so... it is also, if he wants it, part of that column 4 that we said could be very scary for CBD. Because if he goes right for a lion right now, he's ahead on Dancing Lions and he's ahead on Bear, Lion, Hippo. So if Dan went right now lion into jails, like, that could be really scary for CBD. And so it is along that column 4. I could see it, but it doesn't look like that's what Dan is going for right now. Unless maybe Dan's going to go for the hippo and the bear first, and then end on the lion, which gives him the scorpion stew, you know, and like bang, 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 bang. But right now, Dan is making his way forward into the Skidoo Altus. I like auto-acquired. I like it, but it's a bit long. It's a bit wordy. It's I think it works, but it's a bit wordy. Bestowed or awarded would be better, IMO. Bestowed actually sounds kind of cool. It's a cool word. It's... My only problem with bestowed... and a little bit with awarded, although I think awarded is simple enough, is bestowed feels like maybe it would be a bit complicated for a English as a second language. Oh, CBD does die to the Fire Knight going for the Death Mask Helms. Does feel a little possibly complicated for someone who has English as a second language. Just bestowed is just not a common English word, you know? Be dropped. Bequeathed. Could have gone with bequeathed. I bequeath you. I bequeath torrent. What does Melina say? I always skip through it, so I only hear the bequeath part and not whatever she says after that. English as a second language here, I can confirm. I had to look up what bestowed was. Yeah, exactly. Yoinked. I offer you an accord. But soda's dropped in that instance, no? That dropped is complicated? I feel like dropped is like a simple word. It just doesn't fit the situation. Oh, he gets blasted again by the Fire Knight. Okay, third try. Third try's the charm, surely. Dancing lion is not a lion, just two dudes in a fake lion head. True. Why is Dan upside down? Oh, right, he's in Australia. Yeah, almost forgot. Of course, yeah. Of course, this makes sense. He forgot to flip his camera. This is the natural state of it. It's always upside down because he's in Australia. And he just forgot to flip it back for us. Yep. Down under. That's crazy. The Fire Knight got healed. Oh yeah, those little guys can, heal the Fire Knight. That's so funny. Feel bestow is common enough if you play games, especially RPGs. English is your second language too. Yeah, maybe. I could see bestowed. I could see bestowed. It does feel a little like I feel so. If I just read the word bestowed, do I think I would? Oh, he gets grabbed. Oh, he's still alive though, barely alive. CBD, he's got to be careful. He's got to be careful. Some more fire. Okay, that's a good attack to see. It gives him a little bit of time to heal. Ooh, but he gets lower again. Dodges away. Good dodges. Okay, heals up. He should be fine now. Ooh, barely avoids the fire poke there as well. Dan is heading for the dancing lion, just as we predicted. This is going to be a strong play from him. Ooh, gets hit there as well. CBD, he just needs a few more hits, but he's got to be careful. More fire to dodge away from. Gets clipped again. Is he going to go for the heal or for the kill? Looks like he's going for the kill. This should do it. Oh, but he gets the block. That'll do it, though. Okay. Woo, that felt like a boss fight there. Not something you usually see that causes that much struggle. Okay, but anyway, back to my point. If I read the word bequeathed, do I think I would be able to, with 100% accuracy, guess exactly which weapons count and which ones don't? And I still think the answer would be no. It's almost like I would be almost using a complicated word in order to let people know this is a complicated square, go look up the rules, as opposed to finding a word that if you hear it, you understand exactly what it means, you know? I think a lot of these words we're coming up with are like, at least they're not dropped. At least they're not implying the opposite of what the word is supposed to mean. But I don't think they're clear enough that I'd be able to say with certainty which weapons do and do not count if all I read was the square. Problem with using dropped is that you expect anything dropped hits the ground. Right, exactly. I kind of, to be honest, think he should just take out the word dropped, or maybe keep the word dropped, but include the weapons from Dane, and then just make it 4 instead of 3. Like, if that square was just what it currently is plus Dane, I feel like I'd be okay with that. Like, I wouldn't care. You know? Like, Oh no, you also have to kill Dane. Oh no, a fight that's going to take you 30 seconds. Like, whatever. You know? So, I feel like if it's for balance reasons, I think I'd be okay with just including Dane. So about dropped for rewarded? Even with rewarded, though, I feel like it's kind of a reward for beating Dane's fight that the footwork is put on the ground. You know? That still feels like a reward, even if it's not automatically put into my inventory. It still feels like the reward from beating an NPC. So I don't know that I would say with 100% certainty that if I saw the word rewarded, I definitely know that Dane's footwork does not count. Or Dane's hand... whatever it is. Okay. So for balance reasons, add 1 to the counter and allow Dane. Yeah, I think it is for balance reasons. So that's generally my thought. I don't know that there is a perfect word that if you read the word, you would know exactly what Domo means, aside from a multi-word phrase like auto-acquired. Can anyone fill me in on what square we're talking about? This one. Acquire 3 NPC dropped weapons, which does count Ancient Dragon Man and does not count Dane. What about granted? I still don't think I'd be 100% sure what that means. I don't think I'd be sure what that means at all, actually. I think the only thing that I read and I'm like, oh, that makes sense, is auto-acquired. That's the only one to me that I feel like I read that and I understand what it actually means, instead of just being, okay, there's a complicated word there. Let me go check the rules. Ah! He gets grabbed, which is really bad, because it also means the next time he heals, it's going to heal the Dancing Lion pretty much to full. Okay, halfway to full, but yeah, that's going to make this fight a whole lot slower for Dan. Good jump. CBD just heading straight for the Death Mask helms, probably because he assumes that Dan is trying to actually pressure that line, but Dan pressuring this other line instead. Very sneaky, very nice from Dan. I like this play a lot. I mean, aside from getting grabbed and losing so much time, but nice big hit there. There's the Death Mask helms for CBD. CBD could also be trying to set up the column, but I mean, Dan's well ahead on transformations if Dan goes for Lamenter, so. If I were Dan, I'd probably get this Scorpion Stew to show. I'd probably then go immediately to Transformation, which shows I've got priority on jails, and then CBD has to chase on something I have priority on, and I'm probably pretty okay with that. It would also block off CBD's column that he's setting up, so I think that could be a really good play, is Scorpion Stew into Lamenter for the transformation. How about making the square acquire 4 NPC weapons and then not care how you get them? That was the other thing we basically talked about. Yeah, just not have this restriction. The thing is, if it said 4 NPC weapons, maybe that's like slightly ambiguous. Like, did the NPC have to use the weapon? Like, you know, which I think all the NPCs do use the weapon that they drop, so I don't think that actually would be a problem, but, you know. Oh, nice job, Dan. Almost got the kill here. 2 more hits should probably do it. Maybe even 1 charged R2 if he gets a chance. I don't think he will. Oh, that was an early jump. Okay, but he still rolls it. Charge R2. Not quite the kill. Just R1 it. Just R1 it, Dan. Oh, never mind. It died anyway. Wait, what kill? I guess he did R1 it. Nice. There it is. Ooh, does not turn in the stew right away. He's being a little tricksy. Okay, never mind. He is going for the stew. Okay, CBD is heading for the Falling Star Beast. Dan is going to want to use a transformation pretty quickly here in order to make sure that CBD can't pressure that column. Aren't the weapon drops randomized? That's true, actually. The weapon drops are randomized, so I guess you would have to say, yeah, acquire 4, 3 or 4 or whatever. I think NPC dropped weapons also still works if you just count Dane, because Oh, CBD gets absolutely crushed by Falling Star Beast. Just kind of gets hit once and then tries to roll, and then he gets roll caught by the second bit of it. Unfortunate. Died reading chat. Ah, I see. Isn't Stu going to telegraph too much? Perhaps. Perhaps. 'Tis possible. I mean, if you looked at this board, it, like, doesn't look that threatening yet. But it is if you read it and you're like, wait, he's ahead on Dancing Lions. Wait, he's ahead on Bear Lion Hippo. Oh, CBD actually chasing ADM here? That doesn't really stop what Dan could go for if Dan goes for transformation in jail right now. But Dan instead is heading to the backside of Shadowkeep. Okay. I mean, there's no Bear Lion Hippo back here. There's no jail back here. There's no Dancing Lion back here. You would just go through Hippo to get to the other Dancing Lion. So he's not pushing his column. He's going for something else. What does he want to chase on? Maybe he does want to chase on Falling Star Beast? Maybe he wants to chase on max upgrade materials? Maybe he wants to chase on Iris of Occultation? There is absolutely stuff back here, just nothing in his column. Is he playing defensively, max upgrades? Could be. I could see that. Yeah, I don't know. This isn't probably a play I would go for. I like the idea of putting on a lot of pressure with transformation and jails, but this works, I guess. Acquire 3 NPC rewarded weapons seems more understandable. IMO. I don't agree. I think Dane's weapon absolutely feels rewarded. I don't think I would ever describe. If you ask me, hey, what's the reward for killing Dane? I don't think anybody would tell you, actually, there is no reward for killing Dane. Nope, no reward for killing Dane at all. But, however, after you have killed him, there happens to also be a weapon on the ground afterwards. But it's not a reward for killing him. Like, I think absolutely it is very fair and reasonable to say that Dane's weapon is a reward. Yep. So, I don't think rewarded is a perfect word either. Lamau, he just left it behind. Yeah. I just left it. Okay. Good from Dan, avoiding the fire there. After these games, I'm going to have to ask him why he went. Maybe he won't remember from the first game. Maybe I should have asked him before this, but I didn't want to interrupt when he was like, hey, I got to stop real quick. I got to go for a bit and come back. I didn't want to, like, interrupt him. But I got to ask him why he went backside of Shadowkeep in the first game, and then we'll see what he's going for here, whether backside of Shadowkeep makes sense for this game either. Thank you for the hydrate. Wonder if CBD is trying to steal dragons for the diagonal. That could be. Absolutely could be. I mean, if so, he would still have to win Bear Lion Hippo that he just saw that Dan has the lion part. So this, I don't know that this would be a winning play to go for the diagonal here, but it's possible. Have we got diagonal blindness incoming? I sure hope not. Dan is well ahead on the Bear Lion Hippo, so he shouldn't lose that, hopefully. If it ended up being a really big issue, Ari dropped, just set up a bot command to explain. That's probably what will happen. And that's a solution. I think I would like a better solution. I feel like, because you can't do that for every square, right? You can't, well, you can. You can have a bot response for every command. You can't have a pinned comment for every single square that people ask about, because you can only have one comment that's pinned. So if you have one square that's a problem, that sucks because you now can't explain anything else. If you want to explain the format, can't. There's already a pinned comment for the square. You want to explain what stars mean because everybody asked what stars mean. Oh, sorry, can't because I have to explain this square. You know, like, you know, it's just, if it's solvable, which is a big if, but if it's solvable, I think it's better to solve it than to leave it as a problem and put a band-aid on it. Have a pinned rules. Public spreadsheet explaining every single square and mechanic and bingo when. I mean, that's almost kind of what the rules currently are on the website. Not really, but pin everything. Pin a comment that's a list of bot commands. Wait, now you're cooking. Just force everyone to read a short rule book before watching bingo. Easy. Yeah. Like, and to be clear, players don't care. Players know what you mean. You tell them a rule and they go, okay, that's the rule. And this is strictly speaking for viewers' benefit. I want, because viewers are not going to go into the rule book and look at it. Viewers are just going to see what a square says and assume that they know what it is. Because that's a reasonable assumption to make. Obviously, the square will explain what the square is. And so if the square doesn't, then, you know, that's tough. Ooh, Dan having some trouble getting over to Gaius here. Okay, finally gets it. What does rune level 85 mean? I wonder. Yo, Navid. Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. And I missed it 19 months ago. Or 19 months ago. 19 minutes ago. Copy! Yo! 35 months of sub. Let's go. I heard there's an achievement for being Mitra's sub for 3 years. Can't wait for it to pop up in the corner next month. Yep, that's it. It'll pop up. If it doesn't appear, you might have to subscribe for 1 more month just to make it appear. And if it doesn't appear after that, just keep trying month after month. It'll appear eventually, I swear. You know, it might take a few more years that you have to be subbed, but like it'll get there. Trust. One guying the commentators to induce more stress. Yeah, that's also tough. It's tough as commentators because I will have to say it multiple times, which is fine. I don't mind saying it, but yeah, I will just have to. I say Domo mostly will have to probably explain it several times throughout the season. I will try to also explain it sometimes if it comes up. And I happen to be commentating. Because I'm not going to be commentating every match. I spoke in the way where I was talking about my own struggles, but to be clear, I will not be on every match. So it is Domo's struggle by far first and foremost. Will the official matches have the 5-minute delay as we used to have in previous seasons, by the way? Hopefully, yes. It would be good if they do, because that will alleviate any, not actual cheating, but any accusations of cheating, mostly. Like, if it's not possible to cheat, then you couldn't even accuse somebody of cheating. Whereas if it is possible to cheat and, you know, we have a big comeback and a bunch of snipes, it's like, well, what if? And that's just not a thought that you want to introduce into anybody's minds. Maybe Domo secretly likes explaining the nuances of the drop squares. Maybe that's it. It's his just favorite thing to do. Does Falling Star Beast have eyes? Not visible ones. It appears to just be a big rock. Nice. There's the kill on Falling Star Beast. Very nice for CBD. He's setting up that diagonal. Dan is just heading for Skidoo 11 instead of User Transformation. Why doesn't he go to Lamenter Jail? It would be such good synergy. CBD has now also gone through ADM, so CBD is setting up for... Oh, he's going to go for the transformation from the painting. So CBD is actually going to get the painting transformation because Dan has held off on doing Lamenter for so long. Quite a bit of a strange call from Dan, I feel like. Doing the entire backside climb to the back of Shadow Keep only to get Skidoo. There's like nothing else he's gotten back here. Like that just took a really, really long time for this square. And he obviously he doesn't have it yet. He's still a bit away from level 11 Skidoo, but he literally had priority on transformation, and instead he's doing an inefficient square Skidoo to block a line that he had priority on. Like, feels very odd to me. Could he get RL 85 from this fight too? I highly doubt it. He could get maybe RL 80 from this fight, maybe. I think he's going to be under 80, though. I think he's going to be like 78 after Gaius or something. And then if he did Mesmer as well, I think he'd get to 85. CBD gets transformation and upgrade materials. Yeah, there's also upgrade materials up the mountain, which Dan also had priority on. So he's just taking away everything that Dan kind of held on to and could have gotten with his Southern access. Now, I think as a general rule, if you have a bunch of access to things that your opponent doesn't, you don't have to cash in on all those. You can absolutely go try to take some stuff from your opponent instead, which is exactly what CBD is doing. But it's just like Dan is taking like something that I don't think CBD cares about. Like level 11 Skidoo, that just takes so long if you're trying to do that as the only thing you're doing with your time. Is that a Wendy's 4 for 4? It is indeed. Whereas this transformation and the max upgrade materials are quite fast, quite nice for CBD. Well, not like super fast, like he still had to climb this whole mountain, but certainly something that Dan could have gotten very easily and would have been synergy for Dan with his jails. And now, once he sees transformation, he won't know whether CBD has done the jail or not, whether he did Lamenter. And so Dan might even second guess his own line that he could have set up with column 4. Oh, marked, unmarked, marked. Okay, Dan, though, with a really nice Gaia's fight so far. Ooh, that was a greedy hit, though. Greedy because he ran out of stamina. That time that he hit is usually safe, but you have to have enough stamina. He also is not quite getting the riposte because he's not unlocking from Gaius. Gaius has the same problem as Hippo, where if you're locked on, it can be harder to get the riposte than otherwise. Whereas if you're unlocked, you can like line yourself up perfectly where you can get the riposte much easier. Drama alert. CBD kind of is getting Drain the Water for free by taking back all his priority. Yeah, and Dan has chased past Drain the Water and has so far gotten a big fat 0 squares from it. So, yeah. I don't know. Tough spot for Dan at this point. I don't think this is a terribly bad play from Dan. Blocks the threat and helps him because of the high Skidoo. But it's so slow. It's so slow. He could have blocked with Use a Transformation. That's all I'm saying. Like, in a vacuum, assuming instead of Use a Transformation, that square said, like, kill the giant hand. And it's like, oh, CBD just gets the giant hand before me. I have to block with Skidoo. I'd agree. It'd be like, man, Dan was in such a tough spot. His only choice was to do 11 Skidoo. Darn, sucks that he was forced into this, but it is what it is. Instead, it was an unforced error, I think. Dan was past Ancient Dragon Man, had access to both of the transformations down there, and instead of going for that, which also would have set up his jails for his own line, he instead chose to do the much slower, much longer level 11 Skidoo by chasing all the way up the backside. That's my only point. I don't think it's, like, bad in a vacuum if he was forced into it. Sometimes you're just forced into a bad square. But I think that he had a much, much easier block that he could have gone for. The Dragon Transformation would have been much quicker. The Dragon Transformation or Lamenter. Lamenter would have been the fastest for him. Would have actually been faster than the Dragon Transformation because Dan actually didn't have access to Shadowkeep at all yet. So if he just went straight to Lamenter's jail and just killed him, that would be a transformation and one of the 2 jails. Would have been really good synergy as well as a really good block. Okay, now he's just collecting a bunch of Skidoo. I think playing for Skidoo was a bad idea. He could pressure with the row 4 with the second lion kill at a time since he already killed 1. That too. And there's Skidoo on the way to that second lion towards Romina. So, you know, that also could have possibly been a thing. I still feel like the transformation was better because, again, pressure his line is a jail. Like, there was just like a direct, like, you do Lamenter, you get a transformation, you block, you get a jail, like, bang, 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 bing, bang, boom, you're, like, way ahead on your own line. So, yeah, I don't like this play. I think this was not the right call here. If he wins level 11 Skidoo, he is still ahead on his own line if he chooses to go for it. But, I mean, he's taken so long not going for it. The last time he marked something was at 31 minutes, which was the Scorpion Stew, and he has made exactly 0 progress on his line in the last 15 minutes. If he had spent that 15 minutes killing Lamenter, killing Hippo, killing, making his way towards Romina, like, he'd be probably set. I don't think CBD would have been able to stop it. But, yeah, that is not the world we live in. I went to the future. Dan wins column 4 in the next 15 minutes. Holy, wow. That's pretty fast for him to win that. Also, row 4 was technically up for grabs as well, despite being behind. Yeah. Yeah. Very possible, at least. That one, the row 4, yeah, the demi-human swordsman. And the demi-human swordsmaster you can also get with your second jail. Like, so, like, it also, you can get an extra square that puts you ahead on majority going for jails that Dan could have done to, like, you kill 2 things, you get 3 squares and set up your line, and, like, yeah, there's a lot of cool plays that he could have made that the Skidoo is just not fast enough. Now, he can do the Hippo for some Skidoo. That's some slight synergy with his line, but... Also, a bit of mental play here by Dan. CBD probably thinks Dan is working on all the column 4 stuff, so wouldn't go for it to a degree. Maybe? I don't know. When CBD wins with a bingo, he's often setting up 2 lines like this with diagonal and column 3. But neither of those is a problem. Again, if Dan went transformation with his jails with Bear, Lion, Hippo, that he was ahead on both. No, it would block the diagonal and block the column while setting up his own. That's my only thing. I'll stop harping on about it because I feel like I've said it enough at this point that my point has gotten across, but yeah. What I hear is do transformation. Yes. Oh, that could have been good. Did Mesmer count for Hippo since he's riding one, I think? No, he's riding a boar. A boar is not a hippo. That is a different animal. Yeah, Dan really having struggles getting the riposte on Hippo as well. He's going to have to work on that. It is a lot harder on controller, let me tell you. On keyboard, all I do is point in a direction, and it's free. And on controller, you have to, like, happen to flick the stick in the right direction, and, like, yeah, it's tough. People that are really good at it can do it very consistently. It's not as though it's like, oh, you can't do it on controller. People absolutely do it consistently on controller, but it's like you have to just get a feel for it on controller, whereas on keyboard I can just tell you, yeah, you look this way, you press W, and you press the button, and it works every time. Okay, he's close on Skidoo. I don't know how much Skidoo he's missing. Good Hippo fight, yeah. Oh, looks like he's gonna go for the one over here at the gravesite plain over by Blade of Mercy. So he's still missing some. Another thing that he could do, if he's only 1 off, I think this one makes complete sense. If he's multiple off, I might have gone towards Romina. I don't know, maybe that's too slow. This is at this point a race that he has to win before CBD gets there. The guy's fight is so much quicker for CBD. Yeah, CBD is quite set up. Blade of Mercy, I think you mean Lame Misericord. Yeah, that's the one. Did he ever go for the Skidoo in the church and gravesite? He did, yes. Okay, nice kill. Grab it, go for the grace. Hopefully this means that this is the last one for Dan and he wins this just barely before CBD gets it. Because CBD is at 9 Skidoo. He's marked on his tracker. Okay, there it is. Ties it up 5-5. He's gotten rid of the most potent square there on the board. And now what is his plan going to be? Dan is definitely not out of this whatsoever. I mean, obviously, it's 5-5. But the question is, where does he go from here? A lot of his lines that he possibly could have set up have been blocked. The one threat, really, that he still has is that column 4, which CBD looks to be trying to block with either 2 Dancing Lions or Bear, Lion, Hippo. He's headed straight to the Lion in Bellerat. Dan looks like he's heading to the Hippo and or bear. So we might do bear, lion, hippo. Oh, he actually already killed the hippo. Yes, so sorry, the bear. So he will get bear, lion, hippo probably. So a good synergy from him for that. He probably doesn't actually win 2 dancing lions, but he can at least force CBD into it, which would be not such a great square for CBD. You don't really want to have to do 2 dancing lions. Rush Deathbite Lion gives level 85 as well. Potentially. I mean, so might the bear. The bear actually gives a surprisingly good number of runes. It's 180k base. So Dan may be close here on the level 85 once he kills the bear. Okay. Good fight so far. Ooh, gets a little hit there, though. Nice. Yeah, just take the hits. You're not going to get the riposte from this position. Even heals up. Not bad. Here comes the yell. Nice, nice. Just block it. Even heal to full for the extra damage boost. I don't mind that. I probably wouldn't have. I probably would have just hit him instead of healing because you only get a few hits left, so 10% damage just doesn't really matter at this point. Bang. There it is. 1 boss each of bear, lion, hippo. Now, how close is he to level 85? That is the question. I would still love to see him go the demi-human swordsmaster jail. I think that's still a powerful play at this point. CBD kind of is forced into the 2 lions, which is not a great spot to be, especially when he's down by 1 in this contest for majority. If CBD does get the 2 dancing lions, then he does have a bit of a threat on that row 4. So I would also love for Dan to go demi-human swordsmaster to block that row 4 potentially. Or if... Oh, he's going for Kindred Cookbooks, actually. That does block row 4, also column 5. So this is not bad from Dan either. He's 82 right now. Yeah, any boss kill would get him there, probably. Okay, there's a cookbook. Cookbooks does not get him there, but that's kind of fine. If he gets cookbooks in 85, then Dan, I believe, will have blocked every single line. 1, 2... Yep, all columns... Yep, all rows and both diagonals. Yeah, so if he gets cookbooks and 85, he is fine. Mind controlling CBD to look at column 5. True. So Dan, you know, is in a great spot here. He's really held it together. Even if I didn't quite agree with some of his calls there, I mean, he's ahead. What can I say? He can just tell me to, you know, take my opinions and shove them, because what does he care? He's winning. Screw 11 was crazy there. I think it was a little crazy there. I mean, obviously, once user transformation was marked, he had to. I think that was, you know, you literally have to do that. So obviously a great call at that point. But yeah. Which would be worse, to be forced into Deathblight Lion or 2 jails? Deathblight Lion for sure. Because, like, 2 jails, yeah, it's not fast, but, like, it's whatever. 2 lions is 2 long bosses, and you have to go all the way through Romina's area just for that. Now, going through Romina's area also gets you eventual access to Leda and her allies, Promised Consort Radon. There's level 85, nice from Dan, 7 to 5. Huge, huge. Okay, looks like he's also going to go for the Kindred Cookbook here, and then he'll just have the 1 more probably past Morth, or past Moor, not Morth, but Moor. Why did they make Morth and Moor in the same DLC? Too close to each other. Staying safe. Nice stagger from CBD. Takes the riposte. This should finish it off. Especially with the extra damage from the Executioner's Great Axe. It actually gets more riposte damage than other Great Axes. Oh, he even grabs the Lion Helm. A little surprised about that. I feel like that's not something that a lot of people actually tend to use. Okay, there's the cookbook. Just the 1 more. Yep. I still can't get Margit Morgott right. Fair. For the same reason they made Margit and Morgott 2 different people in the same base game. Yeah, yeah. Grail. Okay, that one's worse. Grail and Grail. That one's the worst. That one's the absolute worst. They added Renala in the DLC too. No, they added Rolana in the DLC. They've got Rolana. What are they doing? Niall and O'Neal, yeah. Oh, man. Don't get me started on Rena and Ronnie. Of course, two very different people. Blame George R.R. Martin, yeah. They are actively trolling. America, Mikola still slips you up too. That one I feel like isn't too close for me. That one I can keep straight, the difference. I despise the line helm because it takes up too much of my point of view. Yeah, that's, okay, now Dan ahead 8-5. Ooh. And he has blocked all potential lines from CBD. He just needs any 5 squares on this board. I still think he should go Demi-Human Swordsmaster. I think it'd be real nice right now. I think it'd be real nice to get ahead on jails. Okay, where is he headed to? Belurot? Oh, he's going Iris. Okay, Iris is not bad either. Iris not bad at all, for sure. I think that's a completely acceptable way to go as well. But he can't do this one because he's already activated the Queeline at the other place. This is a waste of time right now. Queeline will only appear at one place until you kill him there, and Dan has not killed the Queeline at the church. He went to the church for the Skidoo, so Queeline is not going to appear here. This is a waste of his time. He doesn't know. There's no Queeline here. Dan, you gotta go to the other one first. You have to go to the other one first. Wait, he didn't get invaded? Wait, he didn't go for the one at the church there? Never mind. Wait, what? He did kill him. Oh, never mind then. Oh, okay. I really didn't think he would have when he was going for level 11 Skidoo, but I guess if you can kill him this fast, never mind then. My bad. Didn't know. Wasn't paying enough attention. Was watching, CBD, I guess, at that point, going for Skidoo. Stop yelling at him, you're stressing me out. Midge, caught trolling, yep. Okay, getting the Iris of Occultation here now from the, this guy, Omen Killer. Chat's fault for distracting me, surely. Yep, surely chat's fault. Definitely chat's fault, every time. 100%. Only 2 more trolls and we can mark the square. Ah, well. I'll only troll 1 more time, so you can't mark it. That's my retirement square. I gotta save it. Did he drain the water? He has not drained the water, no, as you can now see. So he could drain the water while he's here and go for ulcerated tree spirits as well. That'd be fine. My 401 troll, yep. Filled out the bingo form, and there was a question that asked what your favorite square was. Any guesses? Wait, there's a bingo form? Oh, okay. A little trouble getting that jump up there from Dan. Lightning Ram. Chatting, yep. Just for the players. Oh, okay. And there is a question about favorite square. Is there also a question about least favorite square? Blow a finger, parentheses D. Just favorites, huh? Oh, it's probably so that during commentary we can pull up your stats sheet, like it's a Pokedex entry, and go, V-Swed, the rush type. His favorite square is drain the water. He'll go for it every game. The tree type, yeah. Okay, I mean, there's give the Iris. Very nice for Dan, 9-5. He truly is working 9-5. What a way to make a Bingits. Okay, CBD now knows he doesn't really have to rush the second Dancing Lion. Dan is not actually rushing for it. There's the Drain the Water. Looks like he is going to go for the Ulcerated Tree Spirits here. I've been told Curse Blades, Ash of War, Tiolier, Concoction. I can't have them all as my favorite. Honestly, Curse Blades. I think you're a Curse Blades. I can definitely see Ash of War. I feel like Tiolier's Concoction other people also go for enough that, like, eh. But I think you're a Curse Blade enjoyer. You're, like, the first person that I've seen actually do the one by Egon in order to, like, finish it. Yo, what up, Zoodle? Starro Chris, the self-inflicted wounds type. Okay, there's the max upgrade materials from CBD. 6 to 9 now. Nice. CBD looking a little stressed here from the situation. Being behind by 3 squares is tough, especially when you have no possible bingo threats. And Dan, now that he's got enough Skidoo, is doing very solid damage here. With his heavy Great Stars. Nice. Okay, going for another Ulcerated Tree Spirit here. CBD heading maybe... Oh, it's towards Trolls. He's actually heading to the Troll on the way to Putrescent Knight. This is a smart play. Gets you access to another square. So the Trolls themselves take almost no time, and it's basically like progress towards PK that he's going to be showing here. Oh, but he's stopping for a dragon boss on the way. Jagged Peak Drake. This also makes sense. There is also another dragon on the, or near-ish the troll, if you wanted to do that as well. So he could be going for both dragon bosses and trolls at the same time here. Is there an aging untouchable square? If not, thoughts. There used to be, but we can't guarantee that you get parry now. It's possible that that square would just literally not be able to be completed because there might be no way that you can parry. There's no guarantee of a parry shield. There's no guarantee of a parry Ash of War. So you literally cannot have a square about an aging untouchable because they might be untouchable. ECR still on the board. I thought for sure they'd rush him. Surely. I mean, what else would they rush? I mean, even being on the board for this long is kind of crazy. I kind of agree. It's not that long of a square, for sure. Especially with jails also on the board. Like, do one jail, get a square, and get half of another square. You get 1.5 squares if you go into Onz's jail and kill him. Like, that's a pretty good rate. That's a pretty good rate. His jail is not, like, fast, but, like, that's a solid rate. Okay, he's actually headed down to the sewers of Bellerot. Isn't this just always slower by a lot than, even if you have Bellerot, than going for the one in Elac River? I'm pretty sure this is just always slower than going to Elac River. Thoughts? Just give Kale a buckler? I'd be down. Lower scaling might make the fight faster. IDK. He's a level 11 Skidoo. He can't be that worried about the scaling of it. There's no way. There's no way. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is faster to get to. It feels longer when you have to go back to Bellerot. You have to go get the key. Then you have to... Well, there is a drop down. If he knew the drop down, maybe the drop down would make this faster. But given that he had to warp back, I feel like it can't be. He had the grace at the start of Bellerot. We usually skip that. Right, but the drop down would still have been faster, right? From the key, because you don't have to take a warp, which takes several seconds. I think this tree drops a talisman too, right? Yes. I believe I have been told that this drops a talisman. I don't know what the talisman is, though. This feels faster than Elac River. Does it? I don't know. Well, there's 3 ulcerated tree spirits. CBD's still working on a second dancing line. Dan at 10 now. Working on extending his lead. CBD mogs out. That's... Ooh, I mean, I guess he got the Grace close by, I would assume. He did. So he's not that far away, but... this is still tough. This is still tough. CBD probably thinking he's going to save Dancing Lions for his final square then. Because Dan doesn't even need any lines at this point. He can just get any 3 squares. Okay, he's headed up towards Mesmer. I mean, is he going to try to win Consort and Letta? He could. I get that'd be the only reason I can see why he'd be up here at Mesmer. CBD goes Trolls here, yeah, to block that line. Probably it doesn't matter. That line doesn't matter because if Dan wins any 3 squares, he wins, even if they're in that line or not in that line. So at this point, it doesn't matter the line anymore. You do Letta, grab any square available, then end with PCR. I can see that, actually. That's not a bad call. CBD heading for the Demi-Human Swordsmaster. Not the one in the jail, though. Not going for synergy. That seems ambitious, or maybe the opposite of ambitious to me, to give up on synergy when you're behind by 4 squares. I feel like you need that synergy in order to come back from this. I like no jail here, to be honest. Why? Why? I mean, I guess maybe you're faking that you have priority on jails so that Dan won't go for it, but... Skip is so fast, but look at all the time he took to ride over here. The skip is fast once you have gotten here, but he didn't need to come over here. It took all of the time from going from Ancient Dragon Man all the way over here to do the skip. So if he already had Charo's Grace, yes, the skip isn't that slow, but he didn't already have Charo's Grace. He had no reason to have Charo's Grace. So he had to go all the way over here in order to do the skip instead of just going through the jail. This gets you closer to putrescent trolls dragons. Again, no, it is not closer to any dragons than the than where he did where you would do put Florisax to sleep. Florisax is closer to PK than Charo's is. Florisax is closer to the troll than Charo's is. Florisax is as close to the dragon as Charo's is. There is no reason to come to Charo's except for to do exactly this Demi-Human Swordsman when you're gonna have to do Ons later anyway for 2 jails. So, no, I actually think this is maybe not slower. It might be a little bit faster than going through the entire jail, but it's not a lot faster, and you're gonna have to do the jail later anyway. So I don't really see the purpose. Okay, there's the Demi-Human Swordsmaster for CBD. Maybe he wants the Grace for that dragon in case of death near the start of it. If he even wants to do that dragon, I don't even think I would do that dragon for 3 dragon bosses. I mean, obviously, the 2 you're always going to do are the Jagged Peak Drake, which you already killed, the Ghost Flame Dragon in Gravesite Plain, and then for a 3rd one, I don't know, this would be my 3rd one. Maybe Dueling Drakes instead? Like, he already has the Grace up by Dueling Drakes because he already used that to get a transformation and 3 unique max upgrade materials. So I think that one would be better anyway for him. So, yeah, I think that was a bit of a waste of time there. Not a waste of time, but a bit of an inefficient use of time is what I should say. Why is Dan rushing Enir Ilum? Because there's 2 there. If he gets ahead on Enir Ilum, that's 2 squares, and then he just needs 1 other one at any point. So I don't hate this from Dan. Go Enir Ilum while CBD kind of checks off squares that you're not getting, and then once you're ahead enough on Enir Ilum, go claim any 1 square that remains, finish off Enir Ilum, win the game. I think that works. I think that works. You can also do a lion on the way. He could. If CBD doesn't go for the lion at all, that is a possibility. Want that Shiba face, North Face shirt? I found it in Japan somewhere. The Shiba face. Might have just been at like a... I don't think it was at a Uniqlo, but I do remember we shopped at a Uniqlo at some point and bought shirts. But this might have been from a different place. I just needed some more shirts while I was in Japan because I didn't have enough shirts without doing laundry. I didn't even have enough with doing laundry because it was like I almost had enough that I could do laundry once and then have enough shirts, but I didn't quite, so I needed to buy a couple of shirts to get me because we were there for a few weeks. Gives away your plan though, and then it's a close race. CBD has Mesmer, if I remember correctly. Well, how do you mean gives away your plan? Oh, doing the Dancing Lion gives away your plan? Yes, but then it also forces CBD into 2 jails, which... Because then CBD, yeah, he could race you on Letta, but if CBD races you on Letta, that'd be very scary for him because there's this line threat that you have with the 2 jails, so... Right, that line still matters because 2 squares would not win it for Dan unless they're in a line, whereas the column 2 doesn't matter because 3 squares wins it for Dan even if they're not in a line. Okay, there's a troll for CBD, very nice. We put our hearts together, might be able to force this into your lawn summon race to end it. Maybe. Okay, nice skip from Dan. I think CBD cleans up Lions soon, though. But how soon? Dan is not far away. Dan is quite close. So if CBD goes for... What is he here at the front? Oh, Bulls for the second troll. Yeah, of course. If CBD finishes Trolls, then heads back to Dancing Lions. Yep, I think he wins it. But if CBD goes Trolls and then goes, I don't know, Dragon Bosses, that would be more than enough time for Dan to actually steal away Dancing Lions. I can see CBD coming back in this. I can see it as well. It is obviously Dan favored when he's ahead by 3 squares, but I don't think it's so Dan favored that it's a foregone conclusion. Wonder how practiced Dan is for this lion, though. Yeah, I don't know. I am not as practiced as I should be for that lion because I hate it and I don't want to practice it. Imagine Dan finishes column 2. Does he win by majority or a bingo? He would win by a bingo. He will not get that, though, because of the 3 trolls is about to be marked. But he could get Dancing Lions, then Letta, then Jails, and then he could also still win with 13 squares with a bingo. CBD gets Trolls, Dan gets Lions. It's looking... Well, if he pivots back right after Trolls, he wins Lions. Like, he will still be ahead of Dan if he goes for Lions right after Trolls. Okay, there's Trolls. Let's see where he heads to. And he is heading back to Lions. So, Dan, we'll see. Does Dan go for Lions and get sniped? Or does he just go for Romina and keep on the Letta and Consort? I think I would go for the Letta and Consort. Like, I think anytime there's a multiple of squares, I want to have priority there. More than just getting a square somewhere else. But we shall see. He's doing some upgrades like he might be heading into Romina here. Once again, I don't know why neither of them at this late game stage, he is heading for the Dancing Line. He's going to get sniped. I don't know why neither of them has Golden Vow, Flame Grant Me Strength. I feel like everybody forgets a meta, like, as soon as, like, they, you know, as soon as something else comes up. Like, Power Stancing was found, and it was like, oh, and then everyone forgot that Golden Vow, Flame Grant Me Strength is just strictly better than pumping a bunch of strength that kind of does nothing after a certain point. And somehow both of them have forgotten that. Even with Power Stancing, Golden Vow, Flame Grant Me Strength was also much better, but it was like, Power Stancing was so good, you didn't have to worry about Golden Vow, Flame Grant Me Strength. Like, you were going to kill things fast anyway, but now that they are not using Power Stancing, it would really help them a lot to have Golden Vow and Flame Grant Me Strength. 38% more damage is what they could get from it. Well, they don't respawn, right? So you have no choice. What doesn't respawn? Oh, the trolls. Yes, there are only 3 trolls in the DLC. Yes, yes. Just got there. This board is so good to watch. It's got a lot of cool late game stuff to it for sure. Yeah, and once CBD gets this snipe as well, it's only gonna be 10-9 in Dan's favor. Dan is not gonna be holding on to much of a lead. Oh, but almost CBD got death blighted. Very close. He's also much more susceptible to Deathblight because he's not wearing any armor, so his Deathblight resistance is a lot lower than Dan's will be. Okay, Dan's damage just is not looking that hot, especially for 11 Skidoo. Like, he's got yellow damage. It's not bad, but like CBD appears to be doing a large chunk more damage per hit. 885 versus well, I don't get to see because CBD's camera's in the way. Okay, but CBD is about to get this square unless he dies. He's got plenty of heals left, and it's not in Deathblight phase, so he should be fine, but Deathblight phase now here for Dan. CBD just needs like 2 more hits, though. Good dodges. R1 will do it. There it is. Deathblight Dancing Lion. Oh, never mind. That's not it. I thought it was. Okay, he's running away from the Forgs. Throws a Kukri. There it is. Bang. There's a square for CBD. Dan sees it. He says, uh-oh. Yep. Mog out. Good choice. Looks like a 1 in front for CBD, so probably 1k. Yeah, but it was a charge R2 that I was trying to compare to an R1, so it was hard to make that comparison. Okay, Dan is just heading for Letta and Consort. I still think this is a good spot to be in. I just, you know, it's possible that he loses out on all of the remaining squares after Letta and Consort. Like, CBD only has to get ahead on PK, which he is. Ahead on Jails, which he actually isn't, but Dan doesn't know that. Ahead on Yolan Summon, which neither of them have really made progress on. Technically, CBD has at least used O Mother, so I guess he's a little ahead on that. And ahead on Dragon Bosses, which CBD has already done 1 of. Oh, Dan getting a little bullied around by Romina here. Okay. It's very surprising to me how much difference in their damage there is, because obviously, you know, they're just both using very similar weapons. I actually like Great Stars better than Executioner's Great Axe by a good bit, because of the extra bleed that it has, and they're both level 11 Skidoo. They both got their full setup, every talisman they could possibly want, heavy infusion on their weapon. In fact, CBD's weapon isn't even heavy. It's just got the standard war cry on it. Okay. He really shouldn't be mesmering right now. Well, he wants the Letta and Consort double up. Both of them want the double up. All right, it makes complete sense to want that double up. It's just that CBD doesn't know that Dan has been heading there this whole time. Dan has been radio silent for 14 minutes. Dan has not marked a square, so CBD just has no idea where Dan could be. Oh, that's a bad direction to roll, Dan. You got to roll that one backwards or to the left. Rolling forward puts you right in the way of the butterflies. Okay. 1 hit left. Just roll forward. Bang! Very nice. He also does have a gold horn tender that he just isn't using, that he could use to get more runes and be at a higher level. But does 14-minute silence kind of have to mean double up progress? Not always. Sometimes it means you sniped them over and over and over again, which CBD did snipe on Dancing Lions. But yeah, you never really know what that means from your opponent. Could also be setting up priority all over. Yep, that's also possible. Okay, CBD now pivoting out to jails. And as I said, he's going to need to go do the jail that has the demi-human swords master anyway, which again, he could have just had done earlier. Or maybe he's heading for dragon bosses. Maybe he's not even going to head to the jail at all. Maybe he's just going to do the dragon boss. Looks like the dragon boss at least first. I don't know if he's then going to also grab the grace in the jail. Yeah. Honestly, it's kind of weird because he's marked 2 things that should indicate that he has 2 jails done, but he actually has 0 jails done. He marked transformation, which would have made sense to do as Lamenter. And he marked Demi-Human Swordsmaster, which would have made sense to do for Ons, and he has 0 jails done. Very funny. Okay, very nice of him. This time just sits outside of the range of the Ghost Flame Dragon. Unlike that previous game where he got killed by the Ghost Flame Dragon, like, twice by trying to just attack through. So just says, I'm going to play this nice and safe. I don't think I need to risk it. Oh, Dan's got to quit out here still. Yep. Good quit out. Oh, nice kill on the Ghost Flame Dragon from CBD. Jails should be safe to sit on with his fake priority. Smart play, not gonna lie. Lets him catch up on other stuff that are slower. Yeah, he didn't even grab the grace at the jail. He really does not care about jails whatsoever. Not even like the tiniest bit. Still just pumping strength instead of getting a free 40% extra damage from Golden Bow Flame Grant Me Strength. They really just don't want it. Couldn't tell you why, but they just do not want free damage. I think he wants to take all the good options for Dan's third. Yeah, makes complete sense. Don't worry, I'll get the damage. Thank you, Swed. Are you also going to get Blade of Mercy? And also be a Skidoo Goblin and pick up Skidoo along the way everywhere? Because that's the Mitch special. I've been doing power stance damage since before power stance was a thing by just actually getting powerful. Like, I feel like so many people just completely forego power and they're like, I'm good enough. Don't worry, Aggie will also get the damage. Oh, will he? Yeah, but Aggie also goes naked like CBD, so he definitely is not following in my footsteps. Deflect here is all I need. Based. Love a deflect here. Also, damage reduction from Vow, and I believe stamina regen from Flame Grant Me Strength. Yep. Also, both of those. Yeah. But it's a hassle. You gotta buy it. You gotta level Faith. You gotta equip the spells. You gotta equip your seal. And then you gotta press the buff button. What? Well, what am I? What am I? Some kind of guy who has time to spend like 30 seconds setting up? I don't think so. I'm not spending 30 seconds one time to get 40% more damage from the rest of the game. I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay, there is the dragon kills from CBD. As expected, he did not do the Ghost Flame Dragon down at the coast. And now it is tied up 10-10, and Dan sees that, and uh-oh. And he can't hold on to this Letta, though, because CBD is not too far behind. So he's going to have to win Letta. He's going to have to win one more thing, and then presumably will still win Consort. Or he could actually go Letta, then 2 other things. I actually wouldn't mind that, because if you do Letta, then you get sniped on 2 other things. Well, sniped on 1 other thing. You still have to win at least 1 other thing. But if you get sniped on things other than Consort, then that means that CBD can't have made progress on Consort. So if I'm Dan, I do Letta first, then I go do anything else. Your pick. You can go for Jails, you can go for PK, you can go for Yolan. I think they're all viable. Then come back and do Consort as your last. Aggie doesn't get defense tier, though, as far as I know, so actual damage. Okay, okay. Fair enough, then. Did Dan do Horn Sense? I don't remember. I do not recall. Oh, he pivoted out though. He wants to get priority on Yolan summon. This could work out, but he could also just get sniped by CBD if he holds this too long. I would just cash it in. I would cash in Letta. I'm too scared. It's a double up, and I'm saying as soon as I get priority on this, it's so valuable. I think hiding progress can be good, but I think on a double square, hiding progress is too scary. Because if you lose this, now CBD is crushing. If CBD gets Letta, CBD crushes the rest of this game. Dan has no shot, probably. But if Dan gets Letta, he's in a good spot. I think it is so pivotal to the outcome of this game to get Letta that I think I would forego trying to, like, hide progress here. He did not do Horn Scent. Okay. Whoever gets Letta probably wins. Yeah, whoever gets Letta is in a great spot to win, even if you just rush it. Even if you don't snipe your opponent even a little bit, if you just get Letta, you probably just win. CBD has priority on PK? A little bit, yeah. Not like an extreme priority, but a little bit. That is important. She's going to love hearing this, yeah. 12-12 Yolan Summon Race Cinema. I don't think it will be. I think Dan is going to take too long setting up Yolan Summon. I think CBD wins Letta. I think CBD wins 13-11. And I think Yolan Summon is just going to be left for nothing. I mean, maybe it's 13-11 and Dan does do Yolan Summon. And then PK gets left or Jails gets left, but I think he's gonna hold on to this for too long. CBD was too... The thing is, CBD wasn't even that sneaky with his progress towards Consort. He's got 2 Dancing Lions. He literally has to have progress towards Letta and Consort, and Dan is just not respecting it enough, I think. Won't be good cinema, but I still watched the movie. It was like the time I watched Rubber. I mean, but was it a good movie, though? If he gets the Grace then leaves, then it might be okay. Yeah, it might be. But Enir Ilum is not that long to get through. CBD is already halfway through. Even if he just blows 1 finger then comes back, it's going to be close. It's going to be close. Bro, you don't need 91 strength. It doesn't do anything. Get faith. Dan, you're killing me. Honestly, even Dex is probably better at this point. I think Great Stars at least has some scaling with Dex. No. Well, actually, let me bring up the calculator. Google. Elden Ring AR calculator. Great Stars. We'll just put Dex 15, Strength 80. Wait. Wait, how do I... Why is it not showing? Two-handed... It's not... Refresh? It's not showing! What's happening? Okay, well, never mind. The calculator is broken. Don't know what to tell you. Never mind. Yeah, apparently, technically, you can go past 99 strength for weapons, and it does still increase your damage by a little tiny baby amount. But it is still more than 0. He's heading back! He's heading back! We've got ourselves a race at Letta. He will enter the fight before CBD, because he's already done the yapping. He's already done the yapping, so he will enter the fight before CBD. Oh, except that he's going back for more power, which makes sense. Which makes sense. But what is he even buying? Greases, I guess? Just greases? Just more... yeah, and here's the other thing that annoys me. I hate when that people go back to greases 17 times again. Sorry, Swed. I feel like they don't save that much time in the late game. Like, going back once to get Golden Vow, Flame Grant Me Strength, 40% extra damage for the rest of the game. Whereas going back for Frost Greases gets you 20% more damage, plus a 5% buff. So we'll call it 25% more damage. But that you have to keep coming back for and keep spending more money for. Like, I feel like it makes no sense. 40% for the rest of the game, or 25% that you have to keep coming back and keep spending more money and keep spending more time. What is 2 jails? Sorry to ask. A jail is a specific type of dungeon that there are 3 of in the DLC, where it's like a dungeon with a boss at the end, and while you're in there, you're kind of like trapped in there, and there's no like way out. You can only go further in till you kill the boss, and then once you kill the boss, you can warp out. You can always use a Memory of Grace to get out if you need to, but there's no way to just like walk out. Okay, really quick kill on Horn Scent there. Very nice. Oh, and CBD did summon Horn Scent, though, so he's going to make up a lot of time on this fight just by not having to kill Horn Scent first. Oh my god. Yeah, and he gets such a nice start on Dane because of it as well. Yeah, he's going to kill Dane before Dan does, just because he got a good start because he didn't have to deal with Horn Scent. Whereas because Dan did not get a good start on Dane because he had to deal with Horn Scent first, he's now let Dane heal, and now CBD is way ahead on Letta, just because CBD summoned Horn Scent and Dan didn't. Even though Dan's damage was actually really, really good with the Frost Grease and the Bleed, he just couldn't get a good combo of hits on Dryleaf Dane, and he's gonna lose it because of it. Really nice fight on Letta here. Don't let her heal. Don't let her heal. Nice, but it doesn't matter anyway. CBD gets it. Dan is totally screwed now. Yep, he held onto it too long. He's oh, man. But yeah, and not summoning a Horn Scent also lost him the square. Just straight up lost him the square. If he had summoned Horn Scent, maybe he doesn't guaranteed win it, but he probably at least has a very good shot of winning it. But with the Horn Scent there, no shot. He had no way of winning it. Oh, man. Honestly, no Horn Scent giving you a better Dane start feels more impactful than actually fighting Horn Scent. Exactly. That's my like, just the fact that you get to see Dane appear there and you just get to go, I'm ready, Dane. I got full stamina. Bop, 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 bop. Like, is so impactful. And Dane is genuinely trolling right now. Yeah, Dane sucks if you do not get a quick kill on him. Yeah, just, yeah. It is what it is. It sucks for Dan, but that is how it goes. Aloe Blaster, by the way. I don't think they're going to swap to it, but it would be fun. What if we get Cinema and it ends on PCR? Honestly, it might even end 13-10. Dan is just kind of behind on everything. I don't know what Dan can really do. He can go for Promised Consort right now. Hope that it's a race and that he snipes CBD, but CBD doesn't have to go for Consort. He can just go Putrescent Knight. He can just go Jails. He can just go even Yolan Summon. I think that was just such a pivotal square that you have to get. You have to get Leda. The other thing about holding it is, even if you hold it, let's say you hold it at the perfect time. You snipe CBD perfectly right before CBD gets Leda. Well, now CBD is on your ass for Consort. Whereas if you snipe it, if you take it away early when CBD is not even at Leda yet, well, now all of a sudden you can hold Consort because CBD is far behind. So I think holding it made absolutely, unfortunately, no sense for Dan. It really was just not a good play. Dan was up 10-6 at one point. Yep, and then it's been 5 squares in a row for CBD, yeah. Does Dan have any Yolan progress? He has blown 1 finger, yes. He does have some progress. Yeah, and Consort is a really long fight, too. Oh, CBD looks like he's pivoting back to Consort. He did not grab the Grace after Leda and Friends, but he decides to race it. This is great for Dan. This could bring this back to 11-11, and now all of a sudden Dan gets a shot. Okay. Oh, and iron balls. Oh, nice stagger as well on Consort. Beastar fight is fast with power stance. True. Okay. Oh, that was a greedy hit, but does not get punished for it. Oh, that also could have potentially been a greedy hit, but phase transition, so he's totally fine. Okay, he's doing the runaway strat for this. Good idea. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dodge! Oh, he tried to block! Oh, he lives, though! Okay. I thought that was gonna kill him. Okay, it might come down to a Putrescent Knight race after this. I'm not sure. If so, CBD wins the Putrescent Knight race. Dan, I don't think, is going to challenge on Jails ever because he just assumes CBD is ahead. Dan is ahead on Yolan Summon, but I don't know if he can win either of the other two. Okay, nice stagger. Nice riposte. Okay, okay. Skidoo Goblin saves lives. Well, there was actually a square on the board for 11 Skidoo, so that's why they're so high. They were skipping all the Skidoo early in the game, and they had to come back and get every Skidoo in the entire world because they had just skipped them all. So, I do love doing some Skidoo Goblining, but I am apparently alone in this. Oh, gets clipped by that. Down to 6 heals for Dan here. He does not want to see that meteor attack a few more times because he is really having trouble dodging it. He is just like blocking it to not quite die, but it's losing him a ton of heals every time. Oh, that was a greedy hit, but luckily it ducked under his cross slash. Oh, space move to hit him, there's no hitbox there. Okay. Okay, he might have been able to stagger him out of it, which would have just gotten him the kill, but this is still fine. He just runs away. Nice. And Frost Greases. Yep, and he's gonna get the T-pose. Classic. He loses the Frost Grease because he unequipped his weapon by accident. That was pretty silly of him. Oh, he's getting hit, and that's a bad roll! Oh my god, heal. Oh! Oh, he gets hit again. Oh, bad roll again. No. Okay, roll and heal. Just once. Don't twice. Okay? Roll and heal. Or just run away. This is fine. Oh, this is the one he doesn't know how to dodge, though. He might die to this because he just doesn't know how to dodge it. Oh, never mind. He doesn't know how to dodge it. He just missed it the first few times. Okay, he's got this. Come on, Dan. You got this. Make it a cinema ending. Early roll there. Early roll there. And an extra roll afterwards. No. Ah! He has no heals left. He has to just lock in and get this. Roll in. Okay. Good R1. He's got 2 hits left. 1, 2, 3. No, don't roll like that. No, Dan, no. He doesn't know PCR very well. No. Oh, man. Oh, he's got to practice that. He was so close, though. Now he definitely loses. There's no hope anymore. Game is over. Oh, I mean, I guess it kind of ends on a PCR race, just in an anticlimactic way, because it's not the last square. But CBD will probably clean this up, and then there's just no way that Dan gets the 3 remaining squares. Unless CBD just dies here. That's the only way that we get more cinema. Okay. Would he have had the kill with the grease? If it procced, yes. I don't know if it would have procced. His frost resistance in phase 2 is kind of high, but not like super high. Like you can absolutely grease him, but it's just not like a guarantee that you will get a frost if you use a grease. Yep, and there he loses it.
Get me out of this game, please. Yeah, I'm done. I don't want to play anymore. I don't want.
19 more minutes. No, come on, dude.
No. I'm not playing anymore. I don't want to play.
Anymore. It's 18 more minutes. Look.
I don't want to. It's been the saddest end game of my life, dude. I don't want to. I'm leaving.
Yeah.
I'm turning my game off. I'm turning it off. Oh, brother.
Do you want some feedback or?
Please. Oh, yes, I'm fine. It was terrible. But
yeah. I mean, obviously, the biggest thing at the end there was don't hold on to Letta that long because there's no real reason to get CBD to chase on Letta because if you win Letta early enough that CBD is far away, he's just going to give you consort. So getting him to chase by holding it doesn't actually gain you anything. It just makes it more likely that he will eventually take consort from you, so you should have just cashed it in immediately.
So much more time. Like, I'll just get one finger. Just one finger. What could go wrong?
But there wasn't a benefit to getting more time. Like, getting him to chase doesn't actually help you because he still probably wants consort at some point. So holding it is anti-progress, sort of, for you, if that makes sense. Like, it's helping CBD get progress towards something that he already wants.
Right. Because what I was thinking was, with the squares left over, he had prio on PK, jails, and dragons when that was there. So I'm like, I wanted to get prio on something.
He actually had no priority on jails.
I had no prio on jails. 0 prio.
He didn't do a single jail.
He went all the way to bail. Really?
Yep.
Wild. Okay.
Yeah,
okay. Well, I thought you had prio on jails.
Yeah,
that transformation is faster if you have no sorry. It's faster if you have Shadow Keep, like to just get the painting and go up there.
Good to know. Just go up. Wait, so it's faster if you have Shadow Keep to get Lamenter?
No. If you don't have Shadow Keep, then you go Lamenter. Like if you don't have Shadow Keep, you probably have ADM dead, right? So at that point, it is faster to just go kill Lamenter.
Right, okay.
If you have Shadow Keep, then it's just faster to get the painting.
Mm-hmm. I see. Oh, dear.
Yeah, and given where you were, I was surprised you didn't go for Lamenter early because it advanced your line that you had and blocked CBD's line without you having to go to 11 Skidoo, which was long. That took a while. So I really felt like that would have been a much better both block of his line and setting up your own line to just go Lamenter for yourself instead of going backside of Shadowkeep, which you had no access to. It felt like you basically traversed the entire map twice in order to get one square of Skidoo. It eventually got you Tree Spirits as well. It eventually got you Iris of Occultation, but at that moment, it felt like you were all over the map to get one block.
I'm just trying to read what I reckon CBD. I mean, I read him right. I read what he was doing right out of vibe. Because he got transformations before I got the 11. And, you reckon I would have got that? No, because I had to go do Hippo and stuff. Yeah. I mean, I think I made the right... What you're saying is right. I think I still made the right call in that situation because he would have marked it before me.
Well, this would have been after Stew. So from Stew to level 11 Skidoo was 20 minutes. He marked transformation 12 minutes after you marked Stew. So if you went after Stew to Lamenter jail does not take 12 minutes. So that was my thought. You definitely were the only one that had south access at that time, which was true. CBD had to chase down through ADM in order to get the transformation set up.
Right, I see. So yeah, so from 31 to... So it's 12 minutes. So from 12 minutes, you reckon I could have got from ADM through to Lamenter? Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, it's true. See, but that endgame was wild. I just got sniped. Everything I was thinking, dude. It was just everything. Anyway, it was wild. Go watch my consort fight CBD and is tragic. It's
yeah.
like it's panic personified.
I was yelling at the screen. I was yelling, no, not that dodge, not that dodge. That's too early. No.
Yeah, I was literally thinking about your stream last night where you're like, "Oh, I'm dead," and then you clutched up the last phase without getting hit. I was like,
Did you say I'm
I
dead?
didn't say I was dead. I didn't say I was dead.
You have to say I'm dead. That's
it.
the only way to clutch up.
I know, I failed. Anyway, it's a good game. Devastating ending, but good game. What'd you think, CBD? What happened?
I'm sitting over here like, why the fuck aren't you getting lions, dude? Like that was like the fastest square for you for like 3 years.
Because I didn't see Inera Limb progress until
Oh my god.
Shut up, I'm new. I don't remember when I saw it. I think it was around Iris of Ocul. No, it was 3 tree spirits. I was going to the 3rd tree spirit. I'm like, wait a minute. If I just get... Yeah, actually, I remember the exact moment. I was running, just about to go over the little fallen down buildings at my last tree spirit. I'm like, I can just get these 3 squares. But they're all red now. That's not what I wanted to be.
I'm watching Mitch's VOD back on mute, and I see like Mitch like doing the hand motions and putting his hands on his temples like.
What is it?
I was reacting a lot.
Romina, what's that emote called?
Mitch swinging Romina halberd.
That's the one. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, dude. Good game, CBD. That was good. You just had so much map progression as well. I really didn't think you had that much map progression. I'm like, for sure I have dancing lines, for sure. And like, it'd be fine if like you got it before I got there, but like dancing lines and consort, I was in the fight.
I went to Death Blight 3 times. All right, and then you like the first 2 you mark something. I'm like, I'm doing something else. I'm gonna come back here. I had the grace right there, so it's like, if you want to been marking shit, then I would have gotten earlier.
Yeah, well,
that's exactly how I sound. I'm gonna own it, or you gonna own it? No, you're not. I'm bigger than you, Dan.
Oh, what a
Oh
conversation.
no, we apparently have a new one. Mitch gleefully bonks you.
Hold on. Where is this? I want to see this.
This was me talking about the difference in time of the Leda fights by summoning Hornsent. I talked about how by CBD summoning Hornsent, he got to go straight to Dryleaf Dane, and so he gets to just wait while Dryleaf Dane is summoning, and then just hit him a bunch of times off the bat.
That's such a good emote.
What were you doing for the Romina one, though? Like, what were you even doing?
I think exactly that.
I was doing exactly that. Someone was just like, I love Romina's halberd. I love the moveset. It's so beautiful. I love it. And I'm like, I hate it. It's like so slow.
I remember that. I was
you
like,
go way around and you bring it up, and you go way around and you bring it up.
You're actually imitating it. Okay.
I was literally imitating it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks cool, but
it's
shit.
You get something with it. It's like, oh.
Yeah.
Surely Frost will go quick, right? Oh dear.
This is a fun game. I like this one.
Yeah, this is a very good game to watch, by the way. Both of you guys played.
I enjoyed the first like 70 minutes of it. That was great. The last 40 were torture. I like my starting play though. I was happy to give you Drain the Water, and I figured I could get Teolia, Ancient Man, and progress towards NPC weapons to like give up. Like I feel like 3 squares is worth giving up center square for.
I also feel like weapons was early. You should wait for that one a bit.
I would have waited a little longer on that one.
just get some greases for like ADM to speed it up if you're gonna kill shit like that.
Yeah.
I think a rock grease would have helped you quite a bit. And also get Moonrathel over
over a solitary Joe for sure.
Oh, true.
Or well, solitary. Well, I mean, yeah. Not Loger. What did I say Loger for? Yeah.
Why Moonrathel over solitary?
Mitch knew what I meant.
Moonrathel over solitary. You can get there faster, and he has way less health, and you kind of fight him the same way. You avoid his big attack and you bonk him.
Unless there's like armor or knights on the board, right?
Yep. If there was synergy,
yeah,
for
yeah.
sure. There just wasn't any on this board.
Yeah. Okay, good shot. Yeah, that's fair. Yes.
You almost had the no heal though, so then I was like, well, damn, he just showed us up. He's just
Yeah.
and then he healed it. Yeah.
Yeah, then he was. Yeah, I was so close. I thought I had it, man.
Mhm.
Did you see my Dane? Like, I know NPC fights are NPC fights, but my Dane was on crack, dude. Like, I was going nuts.
I have a rule for Dane
you
to
say,
not mid roll, only light roll. I'll take off armor for that just to have.
It
the
wasn't
light
hitting
roll for
me. He was like, he had.
Oh, Dane and
like,
Leda.
He was just
Oh,
rolling
I'm sorry.
everything.
I'm stupid.
Yeah, Dane and
Don't
Leda.
listen to
Yeah.
me.
He was going insane. But I think that's a good shout though, because the Dane fight sucks ass if you're mid roll. That's fair. Yeah, watch this, CBD. Well, actually, no, don't watch this. Wait, I started before you as well?
Yep.
Yeah,
It's
you're-
the horn scent diff. Even though your horn scent was
then-
super fast, it still cost you so much time on Dane because you just didn't get free hits at the start.
I thought about it too. I thought about doing
Mitch
that. For...
gleefully hitting you in the head with a hammer.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh man, now you can clip this and talk to Tom about
Right.
it.
The only time that summoning horn scent takes longer than just killing him is if you have Rakshasas. There might be like one other weapon, like maybe like Alabaster if you get lucky, but Rakshasas, like that's the only time that summoning horn scent is not faster, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, if your goal is Leda, if your goal is not just get Mesmer, mark a square, like the previous game, if you go no horn scent because you just want to get Mesmer and mark 500k, makes sense. But if your goal is Leda and Consort, it is like 90+% of the time faster
That's
to
my goal.
summon.
That's my goal this season
fair.
is just to do that once for Mitch, just once. Because
Yeah.
I never do it. I've just never done it. I just
Yeah.
fight horn scent, dude. I'm like, whatever. It's
I
pro.
somehow-
It's just horn scent. It's not a big deal. But I'll
He's
do it.
extremely
was it?
easy unless he one-shots you with the explosion.
Yeah, I mean, if you have a really
Yeah.
bad setup,
He's
maybe, but, like, it's
relatively
usually-
easy. He just takes time and then makes Dane slower.
Well, and you can not kill him in time for Dane to come out, and then that just makes the whole thing. Like I think that's what
Yeah, it
happened
would
with
be
Dan,
pretty
right?
bad damage if you had to do if that situation was
Right,
happening,
right.
yeah.
Didn't I summon Horn
No,
Scent
or
for Mesmer in this as well? I think it was at the match before. I did it
The
some
match
point today.
before. Yeah.
Yeah. I was hoping Mitch was happy when that happened.
I was.
thinking
I saw you even do the like eyes to the camera, like.
It's the view, buddy.
Yeah, I
I
appreciate
do
it.
that shit too when Mitch is watching. I'll always like shake the camera up and down like I'm nodding.
Yep.
Oh man. All right. Shit. You logging in, Swed? It's your
No,
time.
Grace here, dude. Grace chilling.
Oh, you're crazy.
I don't want to play. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, you got Grace.
Okay, dude. The mod is out. I have my friends. I don't need.
I got him on the ropes, Gray.
Wait,
He's all warmed up.
so the mod is public now?
Yeah.
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 I've been playing with.
It's been used for Bingo
Oh,
Club.
huge.
Yeah.
There's a whole ranked system
There is
they
a
have.
new ranked system now. Yeah.
Is that ranked for both base game and DLC? Like, how do you?
Yeah.
All
You have
ranks,
separate
yeah.
ones.
Ah,
You have
separate queues.
ones.
Okay.
Yeah. One queue for the DLC, one queue for base game.
Aha.
How's that
wait,
work
was-
with the
was
refs
Tom
though?
gonna go
'Cause
for
that
one
seems
and
like
one?
it's gonna be hard.
You are mandatory to have refs, and you can ping for the refs. But if both players agree to not have refs, it'll be okay. But it's
Okay.
wanted to be streamed to have VOD or recorded. You know,
Mhm.
Yeah.
just if something happens.
Yeah, for sure.
That
So
way
since
he
we have,
doesn't
like, you
no
know-
hit bail.
Bail at Skadu 3 with a sacred great katana
Yeah.
after killing
That
3 other
guy's-
bosses or something.
Did you have any graces down in PK, or did you just go to the troll?
So I got the grace before the troll, and then
Yeah.
after I killed, you might be upset with this. After I killed Leda, I went and got the first grace like in the fissure, and then I went to Radon.
I figured because like I got halfway through my second fight before you got it. I'm like, he would get this first try. So I figured there's something there. Yeah. Because you had no idea where I was because he kept fucking sniping me. So
Wait, was Dragon Bosses a snipe or like?
no. Dragon Bosses wasn't. No.
Oh, so it was dancing line.
I was about to go for max upgrades though. That's why I went down to the tree spirits and drained the water and stuff. But you got that. I mean, I wouldn't call that one a snipe. I was like, it was my next step, and I got the globe ward sort of thing. I was about to go to magma worm and blah blah, that sort of stuff. Not really a snipe.
Don't do magma. Yeah, magma worm is slower than just going to the tower.
Oh, the tower. True. I don't feel the tower. Yeah, true. I think in my brain I'm like, I want dragon bosses, but it's not a dragon boss. So
wait, are there grave and ghost great glove warts on the map? Like, and if so, which is which? And where are they?
Ghosts are only in catacombs, from my knowledge. And
okay, and grave is all the outside.
Yeah, in the boat south you have only grave ones. You don't have ghost ones.
Is there a quick boat to get to without drag, so to avoid draining the water?
You can get that one without draining the water. That one in the back section.
Oh, there's like some parkour, isn't there? I've never seen it. I have to check it out.
It's a slight parkour.
Pretty
easy.
easy.
It's easy.
It's very obvious.
Yeah, it's easy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, is it? Oh,
Okay.
okay.
You look over there and you're like, oh, there's a
it's
path.
Actually pretty. In that night catacomb, like in the first catacomb, it's also fairly easy to get the ghost one. I did that in one game for the synergy with that night.
Which catacomb? Fog Rift?
Fog Rift, yeah. You also have that one in Jory's catacomb as well.
Yeah, you have to peel off
the big mountain.
left.
Yeah.
So the big Omega lol guys, right?
I think Big Mountain drops it.
Are we talking about the Spirit Ash?
No, the
Glove Lords. The Glowbird.
Oh.
But there is also a Spirit Ash. One is in the chest behind the Big Mount Tip. The one is drop. I don't know which is which, but you have Spirit Ash and Ghost Glowbird there.
Spirit Ash is in the chest.
Okay, then he drops Glowbird, the Ghost one.
I've gotten the Spirit Ash a couple times.
Yeah, I've seen you do that. That's a good synergy.
Yeah. It's not bad.
So from when you drain the water, is the parkour from where the lever is? Before
the parkour,
no, it's from the grace. From the grace, you just
from church. Yeah.
You go right above where it would drop to, and there's just an obvious path of logs that you just jump across.
Logs and the little like circle
Colosseum. Part of it.
I'd have to.
I remember like parkouring that on my first playthrough and being like, "Holy, this is so cool!" There's like water, and I'm like really close to it. It kind of feels like Dark Souls 1. There's a cool item over there, and then I go over to the glove wart. I'm like, "Bro, what is this?" I'm so good. Glove wart.
Yep.
Dude, the excitement when you first because I didn't see the Erd tree. I'm like, I just heard something underground in the water. I'm like, cool, sick water boss, gonna be dope. And there was a fucking Erd tree too. Like that's so disappointing.
Me too.
Oh no, I saw the tree spirit. I'm like, why are they swimming? Like,
why are they swimming?
I was like, I was kind of rolling my eyes. Okay. Or maybe I thought it was cool. One of those two.
It's not cool.
I remember being confused, thinking it was going to be like a different, like tree spirit-esque boss, but it just never ended up being that.
No, we just get a slightly green one in Ballarat in the sewers.
True. Is that one like more weak to fire or something because it's green? Because like that's how that works.
Oh, that is new version of Big Rap. Oh.
Yeah,
17.3.
Oh,
yeah.
Hey, so Gray and Sweat, what's your opinion on Power Sensing being banned?
I'm indifferent.
I think it's boring way to play game. I'm perfectly fine with being banned.
Yeah, I agree. I think the Grey Katana and Backhand Blade are boring. I think we should have banned those two.
Kind of true. That's the issue, though, is like we're always just going to default to something that's good, you know? Like,
yeah,
like
whatever's good,
away,
just
and then that's the new meta. It doesn't. Then that's
Thank God we don't see two great axes every game. We're just going to see one great axe. I think that's really good. I think NPC bosses being relegated back to just being RNG fest. I think that's a solid. I'm playing devil's advocate.
You don't think it's boring at all watching it? Like you don't find that boring at all?
No, not
really. No.
If both people are
really
the same,
I think it's just a joke mostly for me when I say it's like when I like meme on it. It's like it's whatever. I don't mind. I don't care.
Interesting.
It is dumb how much damage it does. It's very stupid.
Yeah.
But like I don't think it's like ugly to watch. It's just You're just doing jump attacks. I don't know.
Yeah,
be honest,
every
the only
time I
thing
fight a boss,
The only thing I don't like about
God,
watching it is watching people that don't know how to use it, that like are just constantly missing with it, and I'm like, come on, bro, you gotta wait on some of your attacks.
That feels like an attack. I feel attacked.
But like
As you
other than
should,
that,
yeah.
like I feel like it's
You
fine.
should.
If I see somebody who knows how to use it, I'm like, oh, that's cool. Damn, look at him go.
Look at him go.
every single time I kill a boss with jump slap, I just say, "What's the problem, officer?" I don't see any issue with this.
Yeah.
I
well,
don't care if it's banned or not, but I just personally don't like it, and I will much rather have gentleman's agreement not to use it if my
Fair.
opponent is okay with it.
Gentlemen, I don't think a gentleman agreement is ever going to happen. Like,
Not in an
We did
official
that
match.
in the practice games. In officials, not, but in the practice, we did that.
well, then I wouldn't like that, because then like you wouldn't like practice with what you're going to be dealing with. You know what I mean?
Slob.
It's oh no, I'm not just talking about the jump slap. I'm talking about like anything.
Oh, in anything. Okay, I'm fine with most of the time. I just like don't like power. I think it's giga shit.
a question. The big. So I'm watching Mitch's stream, watching CWD's stream, watching my stream. For the Ramina roll up attack she does. How do you? I've seen people like dodge. No, she rolls up, spins around, rolls around the ground,
Yep.
and then she like flicks the tail up and flicks her sword. I've seen people roll into the tail and the sword miss her, but I cannot do it for life of me. Is there a trick to that shit?
There's what I
generally-
do. I don't know. Okay, I'll let Mitch.
There's
field this
two
one.
ways
I'll,
to
I'll
do
tell
it.
you after. I
Yeah.
do it a different. Well, yeah, you go, Mitch. You go.
Yeah.
You're streaming. You're streaming.
Sure,
You go.
sure. Whatever. There's generally two ways. You can actually, if she rolls normally and there's no walls by, you can literally just run past her and it just misses, and you don't have to roll at all.
That's what I do. Yeah, that's what I do.
Yeah.
I love that. That's really good. But if she gets stuck on a wall or something and her positioning is weird, you actually just keep like a little bit of distance and then roll in, so that you roll and end up next to her, so that her attack goes over your head.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do, but I guess I'm just not rolling close enough to her because I keep getting hit by the sword.
Probably.
So just
yeah,
strafe
yeah.
the first one. Try that. Just do it.
Yeah. I mean, that's the other way. That's the way I was doing it before. I was just I was just trying to stay away from it. But like, there's got to be a faster way. I'm just trying to to be faster about it. You know.
The fastest way would do the first one, where you just stay beside her, like Mitch said, and when she uncoils it, you strafe it, and then you just do the
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
charge attack. Yeah.
I'll fiddle with it. Oh dear. All right, who's playing? Gray, you're
We
in.
jump, we slop. The boss will drop.
Oh no, 3 bingo games.
We have few players. I can
What?
play. I can sit.
What are you getting at, CWD?
You know what I'm getting at?
What are you gonna?
Something
Gray
nauseating.
should
Does that mean
definitely
for
play
not being good
as
at
an
jump
actual
slop.
player, if he wants
True.
to.
Sweat.
And then Dan or
Either
Sweat
way,
gets
I'm
first
alright.
priority
What?
if they want.
Who?
I'm
What?
going to the gym. I'm done here. I'm
Okay.
done for the day.
He's going to the gym, dude.
I'm gonna go look up where these bloody horn warriors are.
You
the other
promised
two
that
of
you
them.
want to play me today, Dan. Did you?
Yeah.
remember that
Oh.
from yesterday?
Yeah, I lied.
Oh, he lied.
Okay.
Ooh.
Huge drama.
I had good.
again.
We can play
Dude,
later.
drama.
Look, my other friend only has Wednesday, Thursdays off, so I've got to lock in time with them. But after that, Joey's at
How
work
many games
tonight.
will I
There's no
commentate?
girls. It's Pride Month.
However
We can do
many
whatever
games
we
there
want.
are until I'm tired and it's bedtime.
After
Yeah.
lying to me, you are promising this to me again? How can
Yeah,
I do
it's
that
crazy,
again
dude.
and again?
Fool me once. Fool me-
Okay, my heart is broken now. I'm not. able
Dude,
to
11
play
Skadu's
anymore.
crazy.
What is this Inception
Shit,
stream I'm
everything
watching?
dies.
Yeah.
I'm looking at it.
Why,
It really
why
is.
did you-
Wild.
So you decided to go for Gaius first instead of transformation?
The bot
Yeah, we
just
we-
didn't
we
open when I
had a whole
opened my
discussion about
computer,
this.
and I can't.
What?
No, I
Mitch
don't
said it
think
was
we
a better
did.
play to go for transform. Yeah, I
Oh,
had a
I
feeling I
was
was going to
shut
go for
down at that point.
transformations. Yeah, and like if I went
Okay.
for straight away, I would.
I can open it. Wait.
but
Bot opening.
I didn't.
I don't know why it didn't auto open when I started my computer.
So yeah,
Maybe
I
this
don't
will
know.
fix it. It didn't
Dunno.
open. It's
Anyway.
crashed? Question mark?
Wait. He would have gotten 2 and killed Lamenter by the time I got transformation,
Yeah.
or before it. Just no
After
sh-
after he
I
did
had
Scorpions too.
I had Egon. Oh, after Scorpions. No, so
Not
but like
not after
he-
Gaius, not after Skidoo, of course. Yeah.
or Well, not after Falling Star Beast.
Yeah, not after Falling Star
After
Beast,
Falling
no.
Star Beast, that's when I had. Okay.
Right.
Oh,
This would have been if he went for it after Scorpion Stew, because it would have also pushed his own line, whereas going backside for Skidoo didn't really push his own line.
I thought he went backside for Falling Star Beast. Was that what your plan was, Dan, or was it just for Skidoo?
No. I think at this moment you had Elms and Drain the Water. I knew you were going to go for Falling Star Beast next. Had a feeling you might have set up something for Transformation. And so I'm like, I'm just going to bite the bullet, go for the big one.
And nothing for Guy. Like, dude, how do you guys think?
And like, I wanted access.
It's so hard.
Anyway, so. What do you want? What do you want?
Like, yeah, you were already over there. You were by Gaius too, but you were by Falling Star Beast. So I decided to go for Gaius.
Like, you already had Falling? No. When you got Falling Star Beast, I was like, I was struggling to get backside access for a while. So I'm like, I'm just going to go the whole way. But
before that, I asked, were you going there for Falling Star? And you said no, you were going there for Scotty.
No, at that moment, it wasn't even on my brain. At that moment, I wasn't thinking about it. See what he's so mean to me. It's like I'm new to bingo. I'm learning.
Wait. How am I mean, Dan?
Oh.
Hey, Dan, how am I mean? Like, show and tell.
Show? Major stream.
Yeah.
Pull up your stream. This guy.
Oh, now he's insulting the way I look. That's actually crazy, dude.
This guy's. You said show. What else am I going to show?
I can't believe you're insulting immutable characteristics. It's actually ridiculous.
Fucking my therapy bills of when I talk about how CBD's mean to me. What am I showing?
Yeah. What did I say that was mean, dog, homie?
Oh
My God.
Oh my.
Okay.
Hate it here. Go play bingo club. Place sucks.
Yeah. Go play bingo club.
Well, I'm
Alert!
going.
Drama! Alert!
I'm gonna go do some research. Thanks for playing CBD. We'll call that one a tie.
Yeah, tie. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, tie. Bye, everybody. Love you.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. This guy. Shake my head.
Going to the gym only to get
SMH
frame
my
trapped
head.
by promised barbell.
Lying to me. Like, looking me in the eye and lying to me.
During Pride Month, it's crazy.
During Pride
How can
Month,
you lie to
yeah.
another dude? Anyway, am I playing someone or is Sud playing great? What be
I'm
happening?
fine to sit
You
one, 'cause
guys
it's
are
still
both
a bit early-ish
Oh my
for
god,
me,
bro.
but I'm interested
Early.
into playing if needed.
You are
I
super
just had
needed
my
right now. I'm
breakfast.
chilling.
So
Is
needed.
that like regular
something.
needed, but he's wearing a cape?
I got to do some of this. Hold on. Where am I at? Gotta do some of this.
Gotta do some of this. Hee hee hee. Hoo hoo hoo.
Chill.
Indeed.
Hee chatting.
So if Sven
You
wants to
watching
play,
bingo?
I'm fine watching one more, and after that I'll
Did I-
play.
Fine, I'll play one. This
Did I
is
die
you
after
saying
getting
play one.
transformation? Oh, I did. What did I do? Oh,
It's adorable. Refresh to see it. Well, I can't refresh my chat that I see, but I can refresh the on-screen chat. There, the on-screen chat is refreshed.
wait. So I'm playing Swed.
Oh, guys.
It's too small. I don't know what it is.
I guess, dude. I guess.
Oh, guys.
Oh, it's
How
a
is
cat.
CBD this funny? Oh my god, Mitch's chat is glazing me. That's crazy.
Huh? I think. Yo, Dan, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders.
Chatters can lie sometimes.
What do you mean you
That's
can't refresh the
crazy,
chat? You see,
like,
what chat interface am I using? A built-in plugin in OBS that doesn't have
I can lie too.
7 TV at all.
Do you have a room?
Whoa. I mean,
Oh,
like, I
so-
mean,
Dinner. My
it's
God.
Pride Month and everything, but like,
Dinner
Browse.
first, at least, you know.
Wait, do you want base game or DLC?
I'm gonna do DLC.
He's gonna do DLC.
Ooh, he's gonna do some non-jump slop.
Oh shit. Oopsie daisy.
Oh no, there'll be slop. Trust me.
And what will be the
will it
slop?
jump?
Same color as well. Feels nice.
Should we ban Starfish in base game? Like, I think we should.
Okay, dude.
Might as well.
True.
Get rid of the iron balls too.
What are you choosing over Starfish and iron balls if you have it? Nothing.
Iron great sword.
Absolutely the fuck not. Get out of here.
No way.
Cleaver.
I mean, I like the Iron Greatsword, but
Bro, he
like
goes
it.
Iron Greatsword and not Alabaster. Like that's
crazy. Alabaster is literally just better in every
right there
single
with
way.
you.
Literally every way.
To my
Only
beliefs, I will not fall
Same,
down
Gray. I'm
to
right
your
there with
pressure.
you. Me too, Gray. I'm right
I
there
don't
with you.
care if it
stand
does twice as much
with the hate.
damage and costs half
don't.
as much stamina.
I
I'm not using
I don't
it.
care. You're right. I'm
Does
not.
not have heavy infusion. Duh.
I ain't using it.
It still does more even without the infusion.
in base game
Frost
especially.
grease,
Holy
rot
cow,
grease.
dude.
Holy cow, yeah.
Oh yeah, the
Fine, dude.
2 frost grease and rock grease you get in base game.
Big ass
About
lance.
DLC. I'm not
Five
even
lance.
thinking of base game in my free time.
I mentioned base game. This whole thing started when I said ban him in base game.
No.
Bro.
Base game is just in your mind. DLC is the real format.
Run back the clip, chat. The VOD is free. I said
Run it back.
ban Starfish in base game. My
Base game.
goodness.
Who else plays base game?
I think everyone in the league is gonna have to play at least one base game.
Sadly.
Alert, base game. Alert. Alert
I have
drama.
lands. Nothing's on Bewitching Branch.
Yeah, somebody
luck.
said, they definitely said DLC.
I needed these good laughs tonight. Yeah.
Wait, sorry, didn't you say some people lie? That's crazy. Wait, so are you lying? Are you lying now? Good luck.
All right. We've got a good luck, but wait. Oh, they're in a new lobby. Wait, they left the lobby? Oh God, I need to get the new lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. No, this is the old one. Wait, what was the lobby?
It's in this VC.
Oh no, this is the new one. This is the new one. Okay, never mind. I thought this was the old one. Okay, here we go. Found it. Okay. Leak alert. Whatever. It happens every time. Nobody ever joins. It's fine. It's fine. All right, jump slop time, except not jump slop because we're soft banning at time. Okay. Let's see, what? Oh, Florisax's sleep is relatively rushable after you kill ADM. It's kind of an ADM plus a little bit square. Ooh, Gaius with Hitless could be a solid play to try to get pretty early. Outside of that, really, like, no rush. Like, actually, no. Well, 3 hanging pot bell bearings. Never mind. There's a little. No rush, though. Backside access does have a lot. Backside gets you Gaius's Pants, which gets you Hitless. It gets you Colossal Finger Creeper. All over there. It also gets you Skidoo Tree. That's 4 at least. Going through ADM, on the other hand, gets you Florisax, Senisax, Lamenter, that it? Dragon bosses. So it's kind of 4 either way. I don't know. There's nothing that stands out on this board. I'd probably maybe try to take out Hanging Pot Bell Bearings first and then go backside access to Gaius, something like that. I don't know. This is a weird board. This is a weird board with not like an obvious direction or angle to go. Remembrance boss hitless plus Gaius plus 9 Skidoo. Oh, true. Also the 9 Skidoo. Yeah. I'd go backside. Maybe even give up the bell bearings to get there first, but maybe not. Like, because doing Gaius super early does still sound a little miserable. He can be done hitless, but like hitless on really low damage, I mean, there's just a chance something eventually goes
pause
wrong.
the board really quick.
It's paused.
I am not connected to game process. I think I like have to like.
Yeah. Do you have the?
Is it the board that I need to reopen? I think it's the board I need to.
Do you have the newest version, the 17.3?
No, I just need to run it as admin. I'm just dumb. My bad.
My bad. My bad, dog. My bad. Get off my team. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, getting some access to South to have access to all of those things down there wouldn't be so bad, but okay, here they go. Yippee! Beeline is a semi-rush that is synergy. Yeah, Queeline. Yeah, Queeline could definitely be. The problem is it's not that much synergy. It's Revere Dash, right? And then it is also a drop talisman. So yeah, wouldn't be bad to go for relatively early. I don't know that I'd go for it as my very first thing, but you could. And Swed might be doing that. Where CBD actually grabbing. Is he crafting pots? Why did he go back for that that butterfly for crafting a fire pot? Is there craft pots on here that I'm not seeing? Blade of Midge acquired. Heck yeah. I don't know why he went back for that that single random butterfly. He doesn't need it for anything. For more cookbook? That's not one of the materials, is it? Is it? It's at least not one of the materials you're usually missing. The ones you're usually missing are either the gravestone, which you would get from the guy that with the pot that gives the skidoo, and the blessed bone shard that you can get right next to him at Queeline. So if you need the red, the butterflies, like you can just pick those up wherever. He didn't have to like turn around for it. Furnace Golem to kill Furnace Golem? That doesn't craft the pot that kills Furnace Golems. The pot that kills Furnace Golems is the Furnace Pot, which requires red flesh mushrooms, which are not the butterflies. It requires Furnace Visages, which you can get next to it, or you can get next to Hippo, or you can get down on the way to Jory. And it requires Embers of Mesmer, which you can get in front of Hippo as well. So the Pyreflies that he's picking up, they don't... I mean, you can also technically do it with fire pots, I think, but they're just a lot less effective. You need to throw 5 of them, which would be a lot of pots together, whereas you only need 3 furnace pots. So furnace pots would definitely be faster than fire pots, I think. Lamenter plus transformation on board. That's a good point. Where's Lamenter? Oh, Lamenter plus transformation. So you could go ADM early in order to get access to Lamenter and transformation. I wouldn't want to do Lamenter early. That sounds horrendous, but if you've got some power, that's a good play eventually. Okay, Swed does grab the Grace, kind of near-ish ADM, whereas CBD is still making his way up from grabbing 3-Path Cross. Honestly, he's not that far behind for having gone all the way around, whereas Swed... Wait, Swed also went all the way around. They both went 3-Path Cross, but Swed is just here way earlier. It's because he didn't grab the Blade of Mitstra. So, you know, Swed is way behind because he doesn't have the Blade of Mitstra. Oh, he is now heading towards Bellerot, probably for Queeline. Could be, could be. Can we veto the Lamenter Square and replace it with something else? True, I agree. Queeline plus NPC invaders plus NPC talismans. Yeah, yeah. Synergy. For sure. The only thing is that the Queeline in Bellerot isn't really synergy with invaders because you probably want to kill more anyway. And in order to kill more, you have to kill the Queeline that's over in the church in order to get more to go over there. Oh, black syrup. Maybe he's actually going Florisax to sleep. Wait a minute. A Florisax to sleep rush? Could make sense. You go ADM early, you get the square for Florisax to sleep, you get access to Lamenter, which gives you transformation, you get access to Dragon Hearts, you get access to Senisax, you get access to Dragon Bosses. That is a lot down there. Not gonna lie. Oh, but he's not actually going for it. Why did he grab the concoction now if he's not actually going to go there now? Feels like you'd get the map first, then come back to the concoction when you're actually ready to do it. Interesting. Oh, you know what it could be, actually? It could be he's thinking about he wants to get more Skidoo, so he went over to more early to get the Skidoo from more. Then he's making his way through Skidoo Altus to get even more Skidoo before he's going to come back to Ancient Dragon Man and actually turn it in. Could be. Queeline jump slopping the player. True. Alablaster? Wait, there was Alablaster? Where? Oh, he did get Alablaster. Where'd he get that? Was that in Roundtable? I wonder. I think Sweat hates Alablaster. I don't think he's going to go for it, but this will be really nice for CBD, actually. In Roundtable. Okay. That's powerful. That's powerful, especially like against ADM. You can actually just lock him in the corner. It's like Wild Strikes, but arguably better against NPCs. Maybe a little bit less DPS, but so much less or so much more damage per stamina that you can lock him in the corner for like more of his health before you're out of stamina. CBD pandering to Mitchja double time. Yep. He's got the Blade of Mitchja into the Alablaster. Let's go. Death Knight is also quite good on this board as another one. Death Knight is on the board and is another enemy / NPC drop talisman. That's a great point. That's a great point. With Alablaster, it could be worth swapping Physic Tier. It will be eventually, for sure. I don't think CBD even has enough money to get the stats for it, so... Oh, he's actually heading straight for Dragon Boss's Dragon Hearts. Interesting. Ooh, gets hit by the Ghost Flame Dragon, though. Seems a bit of an odd one to rush, perhaps. I mean, it's not bad. Is there any other synergy? Is there, like, max upgrade materials? Not that I see. It's not a horrible one to go for. I don't know how much runes this Ghost Flame Dragon actually gives. If he gives a good amount as well and helps you get set up so that you can get through ADM faster, this could make complete sense. It's not a hard boss at all to go for first. It's just a little, I feel like a little slow. Ooh, rolls a little too early. Gets the Ghost Flame on the stomp there. Also, no Blue Dancer for CBD. This is true. Okay, heals up again. Not the fastest fight so far here from CBD. Okay, nice. Get some more hits on the leg. There's some minor synergy with 2 Hippos and 9 Skidoo. Same line as well. Yeah. Very minor. 2 Hippos is only 2 or 3 Skidoo, depending on which ones you kill. But that is synergy. That's a good point. And also something that if you went backside of Shadowkeep, as we were talking about, maybe this is a backside of Shadowkeep game, then you could just go from backside. You can actually just head down towards Jory and get 2 Hippos right there. Otherwise, you could go through the front side in order to get one of your Hippos. And then the other one you could get for example, on the way to Romina, or if you went through Ancient Dragon Man, you can get one over by the Deathrite Bird. What other greatsword checks are in the DLC if you want a power stance? So they're playing as though power stancing is banned because it might be by Captain_Domo. And if you did want to check, the only one in the entire DLC that you can just get to right away is Milady. The other one that does exist is very late in the game. You can check Letta's greatsword after you kill Letta, but like, no. And then Rolana's greatsword is randomized to another remembrance weapon, so it's not a greatsword check. So it really is only Milady check. If you really wanted to try to power stance with greatswords, Milady. When is Domo getting promoted to Major? That is the question. We're all waiting for his promotion day. He's put in the hours. He's got to be promoted sometime. Oh, Knight of the Solitary Jail. Never mind, I forgot about Knight of the Solitary Jail. I forgot that's a greatsword. For some reason, my brain always thinks it's, like, heavier than a greatsword, that it's like a colossal. But you're right. You're so right. It's Moonrathil's that's colossal. Knight of the Solitary Jails is just a greatsword. You're so right. You're so right. Sweat is power stancing? Well, I guess he didn't get the memo that we're banning jump slop then. Is he? Right now he's not. I thought it was colossal too. It feels colossal. Doesn't it feel bigger than almost every other greatsword except for like Dark Moon greatsword? Dark Moon greatsword also feels colossal. Former Army Major usually requires someone to retire before you get promoted into that position. Officers get promoted much slower than us enlisted. Ah. Not for now, but he prepped pickaxe. Ah. Well, it could just be for swapping out damage types. There are enemies that are weak to pierce that you would then use your pierce weapon against instead of your standard weapon. It looks heavier than a greatsword. Yeah, exactly. Okay, it looks like we've got a bit of an ADM race, or not exactly ADM race, but they're both in the Dragon's Pit. CBD is going to do the Dragon Hearts first, I believe, whereas Sweat is going to do Ancient Dragon Man to get access to putting Florisax to sleep. Ooh, he's gotta be careful, though. He is taking quite the hits here already. Down to 10 heals left. If he gets the Rot on ADM, he should have a fast enough fight. It shouldn't be that bad, but... Nice hit. But if CBD does go for ADM with Alablaster, it will be much faster than Sweat's fight. Let me tell you. I guarantee you it will be faster than Sweat's fight. Okay. He's going for the Magma Worm. Unfortunately, the... damage for Alablaster, not too great against Magma Worms. I don't think they're that weak to Slash. Apparently Alablaster is Slash, at least I have been told. I don't know, because I think the description of Alablaster says Standard / Pierce, but I don't know that it has any Pierce moves, and I'm told it's actually Slash and not Standard. So I don't even know anymore, but I believe I've been told that Alablaster is surprisingly Slash. But just yelling back against ADM, yeah. Okay. He's getting him down here. There it is. The Rot would have ticked him if he missed that attack anyway, so very nice. No square for it immediately, but he is now ahead here on Put Florisax to Sleep. CBD about to get a second Dragon Heart with this Magma Worm. Riposte should be Pierce on some enemies. I can see the Riposte being Pierce. Yeah, that would kind of make sense. Is this an Alabaster Lord Sword? Because Fextra says it's standard pierce. That's what the game says. The game says it's standard pierce. But I have been told if you actually look at the damage type, it's actually slash. So I don't know. Is Dragon Scale Blade good? Yeah, it's solid. One of the better regular katanas, for sure. Evergreat Sword is standard pierce, riposte is pierce, but R2 should be slash according to some people, but I think it's standard. Okay, so we have a question of whether it's slash or standard. We can test this. We can test this. This sounds like something we need to test. We need to test whether the R2 of Alablaster is slash or standard. So we need to find a boss that is very weak to slash and very resistant to standard, or one that's very weak to standard and very resistant to slash. Borealis. Borealis is the perfect one. Borealis is 80% resistant to slash and only 35% resistant to standard. So if we do equal damage on our R2s approximately as our R1s, or just pick another weapon and get it equally leveled up, then that will mean that it's standard. And if we do significantly less damage with the R2s on the Alablaster than its R1s or another weapon, then we'll know that it's slash. Related to this, Queeline Greatsword says standard pierce, but what move even does standard for it? Yeah, it would be all pierce, wouldn't it? Does it have like a slapping move? I don't even know. Oh, CBD barely avoids the Dragon Maw. Nice roll. Okay, here's Florisax to sleep. For V-Swed. V-Swed with a little more map progress out of this, but CBD does have a dragon boss killed, so both of them have a little bit of give and take for their starting situation. 1-to-1, very close so far. Swed going very early up to almost 60 vigor. Roll R1 maybe? Even Roll R1 is a stab as far as I know. Yeah, I don't know. Somebody called Dan to test Borealis. Yeah, Dan, if you're here. Wait, Gray, could you test it while we're here? I mean, you don't have to. If you're just like, nah, I'm chilling, I don't want to. Like, fair enough. But since I can't really test it while trying to keep the masses entertained, you can? Awesome. Yeah. Just get yourself 2 great swords, Alablaster, and one that you know is standard. And then, yeah, hit Borealis with them and tell us the results. Preferably both with them at least a little bit upgraded so that defense doesn't play a huge role in it or whatever. W for Gray in chat. Let's go. You say that if we wouldn't be entertained by testing. The problem is you'd be missing out on this, you know. I'm down to test things. I'm always down. I would be down to test after the match, and you guys would just have to watch. But I don't want to test in the middle of a match so that we don't miss it, you know? Okay, Swed is heading for, looks like Queeline and Bellerot. We did mention there's a lot of synergy here, whereas CBD has to catch up on map progress into Skidoo Altus. I would say Swed came out of this a little ahead. Even though CBD does have a Dragon Boss stead, I'd rather be in Swed's position closer on the second square and with more map at this point, and with a lot of synergy he's going to get from Queeline. But picked up that RSA on the way too. RSA, I don't know what that stands for. Revered Spirit Ash. Oh, yes. Of course. That is the synergy here. One of them with doing Queeline and Bellerot is there's a lot of Revered Ash in Bellerot. Very nice. Getting some good damage on Queeline, you know. Could be better if you had Alablaster, but... If Alablaster is standard, it would also better explain the results we got when we were testing Alablaster versus Great Axe, the weapon just called Great Axe, where it was like, oh, Great Axe is standard and Alablaster is slash. That's why we're seeing these damage differences. But we weren't like really seeing that much damage differences. It was mostly just that Alablaster was kind of just always hitting as hard. So if they're both the same damage type, I could see that. There were some slight differences though, which I chalked up to maybe it's the magic resist differences. I'm not sure, but so I don't know. But it didn't seem like we were seeing like huge differences. Like it wasn't like Mesmer was all of a sudden taking like tons more damage from Alabaster. I don't know how many he has picked up, though, because he's not marking. He's also not live, so I can't just ask him. That's true. That's true. I mean, yeah, not everybody actually marks their stuff there. And honestly, for revered levels of Revered Ash, technically you would only really mark it as you get a level, not as you pick up a random piece that you haven't actually leveled with yet. Yeah, Lamenter is a jail, not a catacomb, correct. Yeah, so 2 catacombs is on the board, which Sweat is also going for Death Knight. Death Knight's also quite interesting. Death Knight is a catacomb that also gives an enemy/NPC drop talisman. Hold on a minute. Sweat cooking? Sweat absolutely cooking here? If he then goes for Gaius after, he could force CBD into all 3 red bears, which would be horrendous for CBD to have to go for. Looks like CBD is making his way to the backside of Shadow Keep, though, so CBD will probably be able to block with Gaius, and then he'll get the very strong Gaius plus Hitless plus Skidoo. So, little bit of a trade. Strong play for strong play. Oh, okay, he was thinking about jump slopping. Sweat did equip 2 like he was gonna jump slop. If he does, do we tell him? Do we mention that jump slop has been activated? Alert. No, smile. we just leave CBD at a disadvantage of not knowing that that jump slop is on the table. I mean, CBD has won a good bit today. He, you know, maybe he doesn't need another win. CBD just picked up a Revered Spirit Ash as well. Yep. Kill all 3 bears as a square now. Oh boy. Yup. All 3 red bears. 2 bears and 1 red bear, parentheses man. Jump slop, you mean the Mario games? So true. Oh, he's jump slopping. He's absolutely jump slopping for this Death Knight. I wonder if CBD will know that just from how fast he's able to get kills. Oh, he even uses the Ancient Dragon's Blessing. And then immediately overwrites it with Warcry, I think. Oh, nice hits from Swed. I only approve of V-Swed jump slop. True. Sends the freezing grease here as well. You can freeze the Death Knights, but they're not the easiest to freeze, so I'm not sure he's actually gonna get a freeze from this grease. Especially because he's getting a lot of really bad attacks that he's got to dodge. Nice job, though. Oh, he's actually swapped to two-handing his weapon here just to try to get the freeze off, I think. Nice charge R2, nice stagger. Goes for the charge R2 instead of taking the riposte. I like the riposte on Death Knights, but it is a little slow. Takes the backstab, nice. He can go for a charged R2 as he's standing up for a guaranteed mini stagger, but he does not. Nice. Yeah, his freeze grease is about to wear off. I don't think he's going to get a freeze here. Ooh. Yeah, he did not get any freeze. That's fine, though. Swaps back to jump slop. Nice. How much resistant is Borealis to slash? 80%. So it would be literally standard versus slash would be doing literally triple the damage. If there is a difference, you would see it literally triple the damage, slash versus standard. Seems like Alabaster R2 is actually slash damage type. Really? Okay. Well, there you go then. Okay. Huh. It actually is. And if you're using Alablaster, you don't use the R1s, I guess, unless you're fighting Borealis. So it's a slash weapon. Huh. That is, I'm not gonna lie, slash is probably the worst damage type in the DLC. So that does bring its power more in line with other weapons. It's still a very, very good weapon. I mean, I've even tested on it on DLC bosses, and it still puts in a lot of work, even ones that are relatively slash resistant. But that does make it less overpowered compared to other weapons, like it is in the base game, where a lot of things are very weak to slash, I feel like, which is why Bloodhound's Fang does so well for, like, speedruns. Pierce is king? I mean, so is Strike, though. Pierce and Strike are both really solid. Pierce for, like, dragons and for Death Knights and such, but Strike for Ghost Flame dragons, for Gaius, for a lot of different Putrescent Knight. So Strike and Pierce both very, very good in the DLC. Okay, Swed is now heading to the backside of Shadowkeep now that he's gotten his one Death Knight here and claimed sort of priority on that. CBD not as far into the backside of Shadowkeep as I would have expected by the time that Swed finished his thing. Did CBD do something, set something up while I wasn't paying attention? He must have. It looks like he has a Hanging Pop Bell Bearing that he's marked. He's got some Revered Ash that he got some of. Strike also has some of the best weapons in the game. Yes, that too. Also typically prefer weapons that have strike damage compared to Pierce weapons. In general, yes, although I really do like the pickaxe. That is just a great hammer with Pierce. It's got all the benefits of a great hammer, which is awesome, with all the benefits of Pierce. It slays dragons and Rolana and stuff. Also tend to do a lot of poise damage on strike weapons. Yes, I mean, but there's also Pierce that has a bunch of poise damage in the pickaxe. Oh, looks like he's headed straight for the Furnace Golem. That's honestly solid play. Sets up the diagonal a little bit more here. Not bad. Afterwards, if he went Lamenter for Lamenter Transformation, he goes Furnace Golem into Transformation. That'd be really scary for CBD. And all along a diagonal. We'll see if he does. All right, jump slop time. Wow, already got the first stagger out of 3. This is going to be a really fast Furnace Golem. Just does 3 jumps, and it gets a stagger. The last one, I guess, takes a little longer, though, because he got the first 2 in 3 jumps each, and now this one took, like, 6-ish. Has to do L1s instead of jump L1s, because otherwise they'll miss the head and will do basically no damage. Why is CBD not jump slopping? Probably because he assumes there's still an anti-jump slop agreement that they had in the previous match. Okay, Swed can take the riposte now. As long as it's under half health, you can always take the riposte. And it will always kill. There it is. 1 Furnace Golem. Swed's cooking. Axe also power stances with axes. No clue why, though. I'm almost positive that in the game files, it just is a great axe, and then it just has the wrong word that they put in its description. That it says great hammer, but is just actually coded as a great axe in all other ways. They probably, during development, weren't sure whether they wanted to make it a hammer or an axe. And so it probably existed as one for most of the development cycle, and then near the end of the game's development, they probably went, actually it should be the other one, and they swapped some things, but not all. Same as wakizashi power stances with katanas. No, that one's clearly on purpose, though. That's clearly, it is the side, like, it is, that's like a Japanese, like, lore thing of, like, you would have a katana, and you would have a little, basically small katana, the wakizashi, as like a secondary weapon that you could either use if like you got tangled up, you could just stab them with it, or that you could like parry with it and stuff, I think. I'm not entirely sure, but like I'm pretty sure that's like an actual just historical thing. Is a historical sidearm, yeah. I don't know exactly how it was used, but it is literally a historical, basically small katana sidearm. Gaius' pants you get from that one mob with bow right after Gaius. Yes, correct. The Albinoric lady on the wolf. Golem was very, very fast. A few more quick kills, and maybe he'll catch on. Yeah, maybe CBD will realize there's jump slop happening. Yeah, Sweat catching up on backside of Shadowkeep here is not bad, is a good call. Looks like CBD is going for the 2 hippos here, down by Jory. Solid play, solid play. Also gets him a Revered Ash that he's going to take away. Swed looked like he was holding progress with Bellerot, but CBD can just take it away here. Wakizashi is the traditional seppuku implement. Oh. Can you put seppuku on it in Elden Ring is the question. Because if you can't, then that's, you know, not lore accurate. Back several minutes of watching in 2 times, CBD went to Bonnie Village and got 2 Revered Ashes, got the Hanging Pot, and set up the Furnace Golem by Shadowkeep and went to drain the water. Ah, I see. Okay, CBD, oh, going for another Hanging Pot Bell Bearing here. This might be his last one. It's at least his second one. As he's also going for Revered Ash and for Hippos here. So there's a lot of stuff down here. Oh, is he pivoting out? Oh, he's going for Hanging Pot Bell Bearings first is what it looks like. He's going to start with Hanging Pot Bell Bearings and then maybe clean up Hippos and or Revered Ash. This is not cashed in on the Furnace Golem, though. Yeah, looks like he was. So how was he setting up, you said, for the Furnace Golem? He grabbed the Furnace Visages, you said? Like the ones over by the Hippo? And then presumably also kind of set up Hippo then. Wakizashi was a backup blade and also used for much tighter spaces in addition to seppuku. Ah. He grabbed the pot bell bearing and then lit the grace, but he grabbed the furnace pot way earlier. Okay. There's the hanging pot bell bearings for CBD. 2 to 4 now. Must have been a historical way to enchant your weapon with Blood Flame Blade. Surely, yeah. Okay, you can see, here comes the Alablasting. Look at how much it just manhandles NPCs. Like, just look at that NPC invader. It literally did not get a single chance to do anything. You just go, whoop, 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 and that's it. Assumed he was lighting that grace with the intention of going back to get the Furnace Golem. Just didn't get to it quickly enough. Which grace? Which grace did he light? The one at Hippo? You wouldn't really... I wouldn't really go for a Furnace Golem. I don't know, I guess. Which Furnace Golem you'd be talking about? practice. So is there a competition? When and which channel? Yes, Bingo Brawlers is the competition. We don't have a time frame yet, but probably July-ish is when it will start. And it'll run for probably a couple months, like 2-ish months. And it will be on Captain_Domo is the main channel. Interesting that CBD is working on 2 things that don't block either Sweat's column or diagonal. Yeah, I mean, Sweat doesn't feel like he's actually threatening it right now, which could change in the future. He bought the Golden Bow Flame Grant Me Strength. Yippee! Any of the players in the bingo tourney? Yes, V-Sweat is. Also Gray the Error, who is not currently playing, but is in chat. And is in the Discord, so that he can watch as well. I am not. CBD is not. Also, Ray Dans, who was just playing, is in the tournament as well. The way Pickaxe works in the game data is that it has the weapon motion category of Great Axe, the weapon type of Great Hammer, and weapon category of Hammer. Its ID is also in between other Great Hammers. Huh. The weapon motion category of Great Axe, yeah. Maybe what they did... Maybe they always wanted it to be called a hammer. Maybe there was no, like, Great Axe, Great Hammer confusion. But maybe they thought it was, like, too powerful as a Great Hammer. Because Great Hammers, I think, tend to have higher motion values in terms of, like, some of their, like, staggering on NPCs and stuff. And so maybe it was, like, toned down by giving it the motion values of a Great Axe. But that just makes it so it also power senses with a Great Axe, which was like an unintended side effect, maybe, is what happened. Axe sounds like a weapon, hammer sounds like a tool, and a pickaxe is a tool. A great hammer, though, there are absolutely weapons that are hammers. War hammers, as they would generally be called. Literally all tools. Axes, yeah, are also tools. Axe is used to chop wood. There are both, you know, tool axes and weapon axes, as there are tool hammers and weapon hammers. So, and there are both picks, like pickaxes, and war picks as well. That is actually another class of classic weapon. In fact, oftentimes you would have a war pick on one side and a war hammer on the other side. So if you hit with one side, it was pokey for you to try to, like, you know, poke through something, and the other side it was just big mass so that you could just smash something. Oh, looks like Sweat is going to take away the hippos here that CBD has been cooking on. CBD cooked on this for a very long time, and Sweat, is he dead? Okay, he's not dead. I did not know if that jump was going to be lethal for CBD or for Sweat. I have not done that jump there. Okay, looks like CBD is maybe trying to, no, not actually trying to take away the invaders. I was gonna say maybe he's gonna do Queeline for the invaders here, because he could do Queeline straight into more, but instead he just grabs the Skidoo and skedaddles. I'm a little surprised because he already got the Ancient Dragon Man invader, so he could get the other two while he's there right now, and I feel like that wouldn't take very long. Okay. I am in the tournament, just not as a player. This is not confirmed. This is not guaranteed. I could still... Oh, the Kindred cookbook for more. Okay, he went to heal the wounded Kindred while over there. And he didn't want to heal the wounded... And you can't kill more until after you've healed the wounded Kindred. I see. I forgot that was a change to the square. I forgot it's no longer just heal the wounded Kindred. Yes, yes, yes. Smart from CBD. Very, very smart. He couldn't do the invaders yet, so he does have to make a second trip out there if he wants it. There's level 5 Revered Ash as well from CBD. Didn't even have to go into Bellerot for it. So it takes away some priority that Sweat had, and now we've already got a Wendy's 4 for 4. Okay, there's the 2 hippos from Swed. Very nice. Is he going to go the Jory Catacomb here is a question. It would set up both the column and the row that he is most close to. And it also gets him access to Matting Hand. I don't hate it at all. I think this works. I think this works from Swed. Oh, that does not work though. That did not work. That jump was not it. Wait, jump slop is allowed. It's probably, quote unquote, probably going to be banned, but it has not been banned yet. So Sweat is using it, and CBD is not using it. So, yeah. Pay for 4, get 4. Yeah. What exactly is a 4 for 4? Is it like an offer Wendy's does? It's an offer Wendy's used to do, where you could get 4 things for $4, and I have seen it on the app before. It was like a special, like, limited time deal or something, but I have seen it where you can get like a small burger, like a small fries, a small drink, and a small like chicken nuggets for $4. Rarer nowadays because, you know, things are just more expensive, but not banned officially. There are discussions about it. Yeah. 4 nuggets, small fries, a small burger, and a mysterious 4th option. I mean, usually drink. Okay, Swed did not get the jump there. And now CBD is caught up to Swed. He was way ahead on Jory to do a Catacombs here. But now Swed is kind of caught up. He does not want to give up the Catacomb plus Matting Hand play. Swed, he's going to need to clutch up here. Honestly, mostly, I have seen him die to that jump a few times, and, you know, it happens. But I feel like there is a safe way to do it. The way I do it in the speedrun is very, very safe because you don't have to, like, jump onto the railing and hope to, like, not fall off of it. Oh, CBD is actually just grabbing the Grace and then leaving. Oh, okay. You can just go from before the railing, jump over the railing diagonally, and just make it on pretty easily. Okay, Swed doing the walking version of this skip. Gets it. Very nice. Keep your Wood Sky race. Looks like it's not a race. CBD is pivoting. Let the gym leave me alone. Well, how long could you possibly need at the gym? Surely after this game, you'll be ready. So I think the problem is, Dan, that if Gray said he was going to play, then I think Swed would have said he wasn't going to play. So it would have been CBD versus Gray. When really it should be Gray versus Swed, because they're both actually in the season. Professional bingo player. But I don't stream to hide my strategy. I also don't participate in the tournaments to hide my tactics even more. I also don't ever practice, so that way no one can predict what I'm gonna do. But I am a professional bingo player. Would always have been CBD because Sweat is a chiller. Yep. He likes to chill. Never let them know your next move. That's pretty much what chat is. Once a week, your stream is cooking dinner so that you have food for the rest of your streams. Nice. That's smart. Okay, good backstab from Swed. He also interrupted the teleport so he can do some jump slop now. He has earned his right to jump slop by interrupting a Interrupting a teleport. Okay, here's the Gaius from CBD. Not surprising to see him cash in on this. There's a lot of progress to be made, specifically with... Ooh, he's got to be a little careful here. In the corner. Looks like he backstabs just to get him out of the corner, but that is going to reset his... Yeah. So now he has to go for backstabs again. He didn't get for a full stagger there, but now he can jump slop because he interrupted a teleport. This corner is very awkward for him. Hopefully he can push him out of the corner with this riposte. It's close enough. He's also rotted. So if he just charged R2, he actually probably would win here anyway, but gets the backstab. That'll do it. Okay, 2 catacombs for Swed. CBD is already on the case for blocking the line, though, with Gaius's pants, but now Swed could cook up maybe a row 5 if he goes to Lamenter, get Lamenter transformation, bang, bang, double hit. He's ahead on Matting Hand. Force Swed, or force CBD into Forges, maybe? There's a lot of plays that are really good for CBD, or sorry, for Swed. Swed is absolutely cooking right now. CBD forced a little bit into the chase here. CBD is doing something very powerful, though, here. He's gonna get level 9 Skidoo off of this, I'm almost positive. He is also gonna get Remembrance Boss hitless, assuming he hasn't been hit yet, which he has not. And he's about to go get Commander Gaius's pants. So actually, wait, that puts CBD ahead. 7-6. Wait a minute. Ooh, both of them making big plays here. I didn't see a hit. There was none, in fact. Matting Hand plus Lamenter also gets the diagonal pressure. Right, exactly. So, since he just saw a Remembrance Boss hitless, if I were Swed, I'm pivoting out and I'm heading right to Lamenter. Like, I don't think he needs to cash in on Matting Hand right now when he has no reason to think that CBD has done Jory yet. But he does have a reason to think that CBD does have access past Ancient Dragon Man. So I would do Lamenter right now. I think that's the more important square, but Matting Hand also not bad. Well, you're already here. You're already here. It doesn't take very long. You can cash in on it. The 9 Skidoo does so little on this board, right? I mean, it's a square. Do you not like a square? I like a square. You know what a square does? Puts me closer to majority. Puts my opponent further from majority. That's what it does. Oh, and even gets a Starfist out of it. Heads to Morth Ruins. What for? What's he Morth Ruinsing for? Forges? To force CBD into Lamenter? If Swed went Lamenter, that gives him 2 different lines that he's threatening. Whereas if Swed goes Forges, then CBD gets 1 Lamenter and blocks both lines. I don't get this. I don't understand this play. I don't get this one. This one doesn't make sense to me. CBD happens to already be in a forge, so Swed is unfortunately probably going to waste his time because I'm pretty sure CBD is far enough in that he just gets this first. Why force CBD Lamenter? Right, why force CBD into a good play? Force your opponent into bad plays. Don't force your opponent into the best play on the board. Yeah, I'd really like to force my opponent to go do a square that if he does it, he gets to mark 7 squares at the same time. That seems good. Like, no, just go do it yourself. Mark the 7 squares. Again, forcing him into 2 squares. Yeah, seems very odd. Very, very odd decision here from Swed, I think. Now, he's also going to get sniped on it, which makes it worse, but not that he could know. He couldn't know that he's going to get sniped on it, but... Could do 1 forge into Lamenter into 2nd forge. He could be thinking that. He could be thinking of sniping away the whole line. It just feels so obvious that you're going Lamenter, right? Doesn't this board scream, I'm definitely going Lamenter? So, like, I feel like trying to sneak out the forges is just, like, not gonna work. It feels fairly obvious that CBD would have to go for forges to block this. Like, I'm all for trying to sneak out bingos, but you don't sneak a bingo that you already have 3 along the line for. You know? Like, it's no longer a sneak at this point. It's a full-on alarm bells ringing. Alert? Let you go get Gaius Pants. Would be the worst possible play unless it works. True. Okay, now he's heading to the other forge and he's just gonna get sniped by CBD here, for sure. No. No, this isn't the other forge. This is the same forge? He's not going for a forge. He's going for unique NPC invaders is what he's going for, actually. He's going to do Queeline into more. Weird. Weird. You kind of force CBD into forges, and then you get half progress on it yourself, and then leave it. Weird. You already did Queeline, though. But you have to kill this Queeline in order for more to spawn. If you don't kill this Queeline, the area is considered Queeline's domain. He's got his domain expansion here, so more can't invade. So the only way to get more to invade is either to kill Queeline and then the Wounded Kindred, or to kill 2 other Wounded Kindreds. And generally, since Queeline is in this area, it's faster to kill Queeline than it is to kill 2 different Wounded Kindreds. Or 2 different Kindreds.
Forsake me not.
Yeah, overlapping, yep. Fast Queeline fight, yep. There's 2 forges, yeah, there it is. Okay, now CBD cashing in on Gaius's pants now that it's tied up so that he can take the lead 8-7. I mean, whoever goes Lamenter just gets a double, and it's so weird to me. Both of them have access past ADM, and neither of them is going for Lamenter. Like, what are we doing? I know I hate fighting Lamenter. I too hate fighting Lamenter. Even I would Lamenter when there's a double square on the line. Even I. Looks like CBD maybe is finally heading over to Lamenter. He's going to the Dragon Pit. So if Swed doesn't head for it right away, this could be really good for CBD and really bad for Swed. Like, I wonder if Swed is holding... He's like, I've got so much priority, CBD would never go for it. He's headed back to the Dragon's Pit? What's at the Dragon's Pit? Oh, the last invader. Right. He's gonna go outside for the invader. Right. Of course. ADM invader. Yep. Thought of it as I said it. I was, because I was thinking, like, go inside the Dragon's Pit. It's like he's already killed ADM. There's no Dragon Hearts anymore. That's been taken. But yeah, I forgot. You can actually walk out of places. You can warp somewhere and walk out of it. Crazy idea. Yeah, I am interested to hear Swed's rationale for not going Lamenter. And in fact, CBD isn't going Lamenter. He's going for the transformation up from the painting just to take away Swed's possibility of doubling up. Just because he's so worried that Swed would be going Lamenter. But if Swed had been going Lamenter, he would have easily won it before CBD can stop it with transformation. Very odd. There's the NPC invaders. I wonder if that'll get CBD to go Lamenter instead. It looks like not. Okay, He is heading to Lamenter now, it looks like. He'll get to Lamenter, obviously, before CBD. But with transformation taken away, the threat of it is going to be much lessened. It's actually going to be CBD that comes out ahead from this interaction, because CBD is going to get 1 square, Swed is going to get 1 square, but CBD is going to do it faster because Swed waited so long on Lamenter. So it already has the painting too, but has been holding it for a while. Yeah... I mean, not really a reason to do it over just doing Lamenter for Swed IMO. CBD is doing it this way because he's very scared that Swed could have already been going here. But, you know, Swed less scared that CBD was trying to sneak away Lamenter from him. Although he could have. It actually would have been possible. If Flame Grant Me Strength plus Jump Slop called Flame Grant Me Slop. Slop and Vow and Flame Grant Me Slop. It's hard to say. It's like a horror movie where you're shouting at the screen to not go into the spooky abandoned house. Yep. That's how it has evolved. Forgot Lamenter was a square himself, just thought it was a catacombs. Carry on. Yep, no, it's a square itself. So if CBD gets transformation and pushes column 4, it's better than wasting time in a horrible jail. 100%, 100%, absolutely. Yeah, and he's gonna probably be ahead on that now at this point. Yeah, if Swed had gotten Lamenter earlier, where he got the transformation, it would force CBD into Skadoo Avatar, which gives Swed time to finish off enemy NPC drop talismans, and it's this whole, like, domino effect of, like, cascading things where Swed would probably end up 1 to 2 squares ahead. But without getting the transformation, it doesn't force CBD to do his squares in any particular order. And so CBD can just decide whether he wants to go for the line or just push majority. You figured out that if you had Shadowkeep, then Dragon Peak was faster, right? Yes, it is. Quite significantly so as well, I think. Like 30 seconds to a minute, probably, faster than doing the entire run over to Lamenter Jail, do the whole jail, fight Lamenter. It technically depends on how fast your Lamenter is, but, like, yeah. Also, Finger Creeper is just the giant hand in the North Finger Ruins. Yeah, correct. It is the actual name for it. Is the Colossal Finger Creeper. Is that from Florisax's Grace? Yes, from Florisax's Grace. Assuming you did not have a reason to go to Charo's grave anyway. If you had a reason to go from Charo's grave, then I think it becomes kind of close between the two, and I'm not entirely sure. It might then, at that point, come down to how much damage you have. That if you have enough damage, it's okay to go Lamenter. Whereas if your damage sucks, then, you know, don't put yourself in for that world of hurt. There's the transformation. CBD takes the lead, 9-8, and Swed kind of stuck in this jail here. Not a great place to be. CBD gonna get a nice lead out of this. No one ever said, let's do a fast Lamenter. Well, they might have. Okay, looks like he's going for dragon bosses. So Swed will probably have to try to finish off his enemy/NPC drop talismans soon. He's got at least the one from Queeline, the one from a Death Knight. He can blow a finger to get the one from Ymir. Does he need another Death Knight after that? Like, what is the... How many can you even get? He does have Bellerot, so he could go down into the sewer and kill the tree spirit. Ancient Dragon Man doesn't count, but Jagged Peak Drake does? Yes, because a Drake is a dragon. But Ancient Dragon Man is man, because man. Did he just bonk off of Lamenter? Did you guys see that? Why did it make like a comic bonk sound effect? What was that? Okay, Sweat, I think you've got him bloodied enough. I think you can swap to your weapon now. So, Sweat, he's plenty bloody. You're good. Oh, sorry, that was me. It's like saying Batman is not a bat. Right, he's Batman. He's not man-bat. Oh, very nice jump slopping on Lamenter. Nice. Almost got him down in one. That would have been really good. He bonked the lantern. Something like that. Nice. One more attack will do it. Okay, that was not bad for Lamenter. That was not bad. Okay. Ooh, CBD headed for Senesax. Okay. I mean, it's not that slow. I mean, it sucks. I wouldn't want to do Senesax right now, but, like, it's not that slow. It's kill a single boss, get a square. I've always said, if you can kill a single boss and get a square, that's, like, never going to be that bad of a square. And it's his third dragon boss. That's true, actually. Would get him 2, which would put him ahead by 2. Swed heading, looks like for Skadootree Avatar. He has drained the water here. And that's also kill a boss, get a square. Okay, nice. Gets the skip. I would just never fight Senesax. He sucks. Yeah. What's the weapon in CBD's left hand? That is Executioner's Great Axe. And then in his right hand is Alabaster Lord's Sword. Although he's not actually using the Alabaster Lord's Sword. Probably because I don't think slash damage is that good against Senesax. Finger Creeper into the Whistle Blow can get the Talisman as well. Yeah, that's probably what I'd be thinking about. I feel like the Colossal Finger Creeper has stayed up for so long. Like, it is really a fast fight once you get there. And gets you access to blowing a finger. Now, he doesn't really need access to blowing a finger, is the only thing. Swed already can just blow a finger by Florisax. You do from Florisax, you do the skip down, and there's a finger whistle that you can blow down there, and that generally tends to be faster than the one by the Colossal Finger Creeper. So I still probably would go Colossal Finger Creeper over Skadootree Avatar, though. This still feels... It's like a long elevator, and then even when you get down here, it's a long fight because there's 3 phases to it. Like, Like, yeah, CBD is definitely going to have Senesax down well before Swed does. So this is going to put Swed even a little more on the back foot here. Can't stand any of the bosses in any Souls-like. The cliche of a big giant boss doing a giant stomp/pound attack that you seemingly has AoE, and you have to use all of your stamina to dodge roll 3 times. I wouldn't call that any of the bosses in any Souls-like. There are a lot of... But a lot of people would agree with you. That's why a lot of times the most favorite bosses from Souls games are Knight in Armor. And then people complain, oh, all anybody likes is Knight in Armor. But Knight in Armor is so fun in Souls-likes. Thank you for the hydrate. Be careful. Gotta be careful. All right, CBD just needs 2 more hits. 1 more hit. We'll do it. Gets this roll and bonk. Oh, just kidding. There was actually 2 more hits. The double mark. Okay. 11-9 in CBD's favor. Swed also not getting the Sunflower to the door, which would have helped a lot with this specific attack. Ooh, and now he's just going all over the place. Really, really rough for Swed because he did not get him near the door. Losing a ton of time here. It's like, it's solid damage, but The fact that Skedutri Avatar is 3 phases makes this kind of less, you know, good than it seems. I think the standard in Pierce maybe isn't that good from his weapons. Okay, good roll. Oh, misses with the jump slop. Oh, does get the stagger though. Takes the riposte. We will see if this actually continues to get him damage into the final phase. Chris says if you take the riposte to finish off Skedutri Avatar, you actually have a full health next phase. We'll see if he's right. He is right! Uh-oh! And this is the one you want him to have lower health the most on. Chris is right. Uh-oh. I mean, Sweat's damage is good enough. This will be fine, but he would be a solid, like, 30% lower in health right now if he just had not taken that riposte and instead had killed him without it and then took the riposte after. Oh, once again, not getting him to go to the door here. Trying to get him to the edge of the arena instead of the door for some reason. I don't know why. It's much further away to the edge of the arena, and it's scary for you because you could fall off. And it doesn't give the benefit of causing his projectiles to get stuck in the door. Good dodges, though, from Sweat. Very nice. Nice. There it is. Skedutri Avatar. 11 to 10 now. And Sweat did at least block the line, so Sweat now doesn't have to worry about it. It's just a majority game. It's just a majority game. We're all majoritied up. CBD just has a 1 square advantage, but it's heading into the Colossal Finger Creeper. Again, the fastest thing. I think Sweat is chasing on the Colossal Finger Creeper, which is going to be too slow. CBD is already right here for it. Can you fall off here? Yeah, you can fall off there. I think Sweat has done that every time I've seen him fight Avatar. I know, that's how he fights Avatar, but I don't like it. I don't like it. I think it's bad. I think you are much better sending him to the door. It's closer, it's easier, it has extra benefits. It's faster. Now, it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. These are, you know, some seconds in general that we're talking about as in difference in strategies, but I do think that the door ends up winning out with all the benefits. Okay, there's the Colossal Finger Creeper. Is Sweat gonna pivot out here? He doesn't even have any reason to be up here anymore, right? He doesn't even need the Loft Grace. He continued on to the Loft Grace, but I don't think he needs it for anything. He has to win all 3 remaining squares. Oh, maybe he does? What's he going for up here? There's no Divine Bird Warriors. Is there an enemy/NPC drop talisman up here? He's headed towards Gaius. Surely not blowing a finger. He's got the better blow a finger south. This would just be a slower finger. Yeah, this is much slower than just doing the south finger. Much, 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 much slower than the south finger. Like 2 to 3 minutes slower than the south finger right now at this point. Because it's an elevator, it's another elevator, it's oh mother, wait for it to go, it's go all the way through, it's set it to night because that's the only way to get through nicely, and then it's the longer ruins to get all the way there, instead of skip, down, and you're a short ride. Like, it's much longer. Uses the Skedutri remembrance. Yeah, I don't know why he's headed here. I don't. 2 bears are there, not red. I mean, there's like small red bears. Technically, the square should say kill all 3 red bear bosses, because it should specify that it's not just the little red bears, because there are little red bears around, but it means specifically the ones that are the bosses. Okay, that was too yeah, he is just, yeah, he's o-mothering. This is really slow. The only reason it can be his talismans, yeah, it's just slow. It's just not the right call here. I mean, he needs both anyway. No, you only need 1 to get Beloved Stardust. You only need to blow 1 finger to get the talisman. Okay, and now he's pivoting out. Where are we headed? Red bears? Bird warriors? Bird warriors feels like the obvious one. He's got Bellerod Axe, or no, bird warriors. Bird Warriors is only... You have to go to Romina to get Bird Warriors? Right? It's not Horned Warriors, it's Bird Warriors. Looks like CBD is just headed for the 3 red bears, and I don't... Yeah. Sweat is headed for red bears as well. Yeah. There's one in Rau? Yeah. One in Rau, one also technically in Rau, but it's where the verdigris discus is, and then 1 or 2 in Enir Ilim. So you have to go to Romina no matter what in order to get 2 of them. Is it not imbued key? It is imbued key. It is exactly that, but there's a skip to get there from Rau where you don't need the imbued key. I don't know about a Bird Warrior race. This looks like just a red bear kill for CBD and then he wins. Nice. His damage, I mean, his damage is really good, but he has to get all the way down to the Temple Town where CBD already is, whereas CBD is already there, and CBD can just kill 1 red bear, kill the second one, and come back and kill the 3rd one, whereas Swed still has a lot of traveling to do, so I really don't see any way that Swed can win this, unless CBD pivots for no reason. I say for no reason, but, like, it's very common to pivot. So, it would not be for no reason. There are reasons to pivot. So I'd got the Golden Vow, Flame Grant Me, Slop, Jump Slop, though. Yep. That makes sense back balance-wise, but it really irks me that ADM is not a dragon, but Red Bear is a bear. Well, Ancient Dragon Man is a man because he's Ancient Dragon Man. And Red Bear is actually not a bear, but he is a red bear. Well, actually, I think technically they... for balance reasons, Domo does count Red Bear as a bear. He's not a bear, though. He shouldn't count as a bear, but he should count as Red Bear. Because what's his name? Red Bear. So if I said, kill Red Bear, that's Red Bear. Right there. That guy is Red Bear. For sure, 100% that guy is Red Bear. You can't convince me Red Bear isn't Red Bear. But you can absolutely convince me that Ancient Dragon Man is a man and not a dragon. So... if he was Red Bear Man, then he wouldn't be a Red Bear. But he is Red Bear, so he's a Red Bear. Is he an ancient man? Yes, probably. Red Bear has paws, ADM doesn't have wings. Checkmate. He's just Ancient Dragon, man. Red Bear, parentheses, man, not Red Bear Man. Yeah. Is Robin a man or a bird? Robin is a man, but is Robin a robin? Yeah, he's a robin. Yeah, he's Robin. He's not a bird, but he is a robin. Who is he, Robin? Multiple of you at the same time. So we count Divine Beast Dancing Lion as a lion, SMH my head. Well, yeah, that's because he's not Divine Beast Dancing Lion Man. He's Divine Beast Dancing Lion. Red Bear equals Red Bear. Mm-hmm. Yep. Like your funny words, man. What we're learning is FromSoft could completely change the Bingus meta by adding a comma to Ancient Dragon Man. Yep. Consider the following. Trogdor was a man. He was a dragon man. Maybe he was just a dragon. But he was still Trogdor. Unless this is the only way you'll ever see Red Bear parentheses NPC get done. Yeah, you just don't do it with mausoleums unless you have to, unless it says 4. He's just always the worst mausoleum to do. Always the worst NPC boss to do. Always the worst armor set to get. I think it's not even the full armor set technically. Oh, what a jump slop from Sweat though. Maybe he wins Red Bears here because CBD did pivot out. But CBD is heading for the Divine Bird Warriors, which now also Swed has no chance of stopping. During all this discussion, looks like CBD did pivot. Did indeed. Swed did not grab the Grace before doing Red Bear, parentheses man. So now has to find his way over to the Spirit Stream to make his way down. It's not here. It's more up. It's at the very tip. It's at the very top tip. If you keep going up, you will find it. Even a little more up than this, Swed. That's not going to do it. Up to the very, very, very top. There it is. That's it. Correct? I have done this before. There you go. And then it's left to get down from here. Oh, this works actually too. You can just jump out. That works. Whee! 4 mausoleums is crazy. Give me 2 to 3. Agree. Did 4 mausoleums get taken out? I swear I haven't seen it in a while, but maybe that's just the luck of the draw. I think no square should ever, for the most part, be all. I think that leaving open the room for players to make their decisions on where to go is more interesting than saying do all of them. Now, there are obviously exceptions. There's only one Skadutri avatar, so asking you to kill Skadutri avatar is all of the Skadutri avatars. You know, we're not getting that far. But something like there are 4 nameless mausoleums, I don't think there should be do all 4, because now all of a sudden you're cool. Oh, I've got this synergy where I can go here, you know, I can go to Rakshasa before he gets to Dancer, and you know, like that cool like back and forth interaction is completely gone when it's like, yeah, you have to do all of them. So it's like, oh, where do you need access to? Everywhere. I think it's just kind of a little bit boring compared with like the, well, I have south and he has north, so you know. Aren't 3 trolls also all? That one I'm okay with because the 3 trolls, it, like, isn't the entire map. It's bowls, which everyone has access to from the start of the game. The troll at Verdigris Discus, which everyone has access to from the start of the game. And then the 1 by PK. So as far as map goes, you really only need to get the 1 by PK in order to be like, okay, that's enough map and now I can finish it. So I think it's fine. It can be 2, 3, all 4. Okay, that feels like too much to me. Okay, Swed is not sure where to find this Red Bear. This might be his first time finding the Red Bear in the DLC. Okay, he's found it. This was not the fastest way to get here, but does get him there eventually. Okay, here's the Divine Bird Warrior for CBD. This is the one by the Verdigris Discus after the skip, I do believe. Nice. Ooh, CBD. Okay, he was careful enough. He got the kill. Swed gets knocked back by the roar, but that's fine. Bang, that's 3 Red Bears. Bang, there it is. 12 to 11. If there was a bird square, would Divine Bird Warriors count? If it was bosses, no, obviously, because they're not bosses. But if it was any bird non-boss, I mean, then you'd just kill an eagle, so but I would probably say no. Since they are not divine birds, they're divine bird warriors. I think warrior is what they are, and warrior is a type of man. Deathrite bird for bird boss in that case. Yes, that one absolutely. They're bird adjective warrior noun. Right, they're warriors, not birds. Oh, he's just doing a Death Knight for another enemy/NPC drop talisman. I mean, he's ahead on this. He definitely gets this before CBD, but CBD is just heading for Divine Bird Warriors, which Swed, unfortunately, cannot stop. If Swed had just done Lamenter early enough to win Transformation, he'd be, at this point, ready to just win against CBD because he's way ahead on the talismans. But CBD, like effectively right now, it will be 13 to 12. Although it's not actually going to end 13 to 12. It'll end 13 to 11. But Swed was guaranteed to get his 12th square. And if that was instead guaranteed to get his 13th square, then Swed would have just won. And, yeah, CBD would have had to get Skadutri Avatar, absolutely, which would have been slower, which could have set Swed up to do whatever he wanted, yeah. So, little unfortunate that that one call, he was saving Lamenter for a while, but he just saved it for too long, ended up really costing him. Wow!
GG's.
I was really surprised you went Forges. I was like, no way he didn't go for Lamenter. Like, really thought you'd go for Lamenter.
Why didn't you go for Lamenter earlier?
I just
Wait, did you go Forges?
Yeah.
Oh, yes. For some reason, I fucking knew it, dude. Like,
I don't know. I just couldn't believe he did that over Lamenter. I mean, we both had access to it. I just thought, I don't know.
But you were closer to Lamenter, so.
Yeah.
Oh, like by a gallop. I don't know, I guess.
Oh, yeah, gallop. That's like a minute to get
I showed
to...
so much other than that. That's why I was like, he can have Lamenter if he really wants it. It's a 2-for-1.
You
and
wanted
he's
him
behind. He has
to have the
take it.
2-for-1? Why?
When he's behind, yes, because it was
And
giant
it
whole
blocked
plan,
both of
bitch.
your
I
lines.
was
so
cooking.
surprised.
I was cooking.
I think you burned it a bit there.
I think you might have burned it, yeah.
I don't know. I don't know how to dodge this guy up close.
I had never seen their, like, that little swoop fly attack that they had. I did not know they had that. Jump slop just kind of skips all that. Hey, someone came into my chat and said, FYI, jumping is on the table. Like, they're full of shit, right?
Table.
Well, how about that?
The table of Swed, yeah.
Wait,
There was some jumping, there was some slopping.
Swed was jump slopping?
Yep.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, well... Okay, the chatter just said that, and then, like, they left. Like, I asked, like, hey, who said that? And then they just didn't say anything. And I'm like, can't, like, did Domo say it? And just radio silence.
Oh, yeah.
Swed, there's no jump slop anymore. Like, don't practice with it.
There will probably be no jump slop in the future, is the exact wording, I think.
Yeah, still nothing official, but...
I just feel like Somber Weapon should just be in the fucking starting class pool. I think that solves many more problems than just jump slop.
So what, how would it solve jump slop?
So, what is jump slop usually right now?
Any two great axes, or great hammers, or great swords, or colossal weapons.
A colossal weapon. So, the two ones that aren't, seen that much are less viable, I would say, are colossals and great swords.
Right.
Would you agree? Okay.
Yep.
So, it seems like the issue. I mean, it's two of these, but it's really only one. The issue is great axes and great hammers. All but one great axe is a smithing weapon.
Oh.
Like, So, and there's 2 Omen Killer Cleavers. So
Yep.
if you dilute the pool to just include every weapon, then the jump slop will be so much less common. Also, so like if it's a, I don't know, like it could be like a bad greatsword too, like, and but you don't really want to jump stop, I don't know, with whatever a bad greatsword would be, or like you can get the anvil hammer. You're not going to jump stopping with 2 colossals really off the rip, and then I don't know, then like you still have the great axe and the great hammer checks, but then like jump stop will be so much less available.
Yeah. Makes sense to me. I've always, for DLC specifically, I don't get why there's no Somber, because we have enough stats that we could use them. I think for base game it makes sense, because Somber weapons tend to have much higher requirements on average, and so if you had a base game where it's all Somber and you just can't use any weapons for the first 20 minutes of the game, that would suck.
It's interesting that you say that, because I'm pretty sure that like you have the opposite opinion of what Domo said when I brought this up in the Discord a couple months ago. I think Domo said that you just have to use what you got, but in terms of smithing weapons. so he's of the belief that Sombers are just better, which I think is not
no,
true.
I think the average Somber is worse than the average smithing, just because smithing can be kind of fixed if they're...
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, just because the ability to infuse and grease is just so powerful in the DLC.
Yeah, I agree. So, a bunch of suggestions to mitigate power sense abuse, but most of them affect the mod. Yeah, I think the mod should be affected this season because of auto upgrade. The only reason why Somber weapons were removed from the starting class pool was because of season 2. If you start with a Somber weapon, then it's just super easy. Just go to EG, and then bada bing, bada boom, you have a +4.
Yeah, but now you can just do that anyway.
Yeah, exactly. So like the reason that we got it removed, the reason that I believe that we got it removed is no longer relevant anymore.
Yeah. Godric Axe is a remembrance weapon, so it wouldn't quite count as,
almost said he's probably gonna
as Somber. It's
Death
Death Knight's long half axe.
Remember there were no more changes
Somber,
3 weeks ago.
Great Axe.
That was to the mod, right? Or was that to?
That was to the square,
to the square
first,
list.
but then we changed
Square
square set twice after that. But that don't talk about it.
No. That was the last one. That was the last one.
Yeah.
We keep on talking. There could be another discussion of the ban Rodanchis. I remember that was the thing back in I think it was season 3. Like we were like, all right, no more cheeses, or these are the list of cheeses that we're not going to do, or something. And then we're like all in agreement. All right, like no other cheeses are going to be banned. And then there's a discussion about whether we should ban Rodon cheese. Should have cheered that day. It wasn't banned, but.
That one and Bonnie's. Oh, is Bonnie Somber? I thought it was smithing, but with a specific ash. No, you're right. It is Somber. Right. Bonnie is Somber because it's Somber but greasable. Right.
But it's also hard to make drastic changes a few weeks before the meta actually starts.
In season
Black Axe
5, we had changes to the mod mid-season, but they just didn't work.
Oh, yeah. For Sword Lance?
Yes.
Yeah.
Nord was like, I think I fixed it, and then it turned out to be much harder than anyone initially thought. He was like, I think I fixed it now. Nope, Elden Ring still jank. Bad game.
No power sensing at all unless the weapon comes paired. Make everyone unhappy. Well, that's the current proposed solution. That would make some people happy.
Were there any snipes, Sweat, other than forges? Any sweats, dude?
Am I not here? Hello?
Not really.
Yeah, I heard you.
Well, transformation, because he was in Lamenter.
Oh, yeah,
jail,
sure.
But...
Okay,
I guess, yeah, true. But I mean, like, yeah. Not really. Not really. Just forges.
There are
Caliber
3
games take so long to create will be on this for the next 3 to 4 years.
What are they?
Could be.
Oh, sorry. There's the Bonnie butchering knife, which is somber, but you're never gonna get that in the DLC, because that is the pickup.
Gargoyle Black Axe.
Oh yeah, Gargoyle Black Axe.
Yeah. So there is actually a few somber great axes.
There's 2 that you would get in Bonnie. You're never gonna get the 3rd one unless there's a bug with them on.
But you would if it was on starting classes.
Yeah. But I don't know, like there's like a bajillion greatswords.
Is that the answer? Is that the answer?
No, not greatswords. There's like a gajillion straight swords.
Is there more people willing to ban it
Like,
or keep it among the players? I don't think any of the players care that much.
Every somber just dilutes the pool.
Like
by
everyone's
a lot.
like, I'm okay either way, but the gray is like, I'd rather have it banned. CBD is like, I'd rather have it kept.
Power stanced up until like a week or 2 ago.
Sweat, I'm not
So
sure.
like, if it goes away, I literally don't care.
Dan, I think, would rather have it gone.
I had fun with that, I guess.
You can hear
There's
Sweat.
like
He's like,
daggers,
well,
dude. Like,
if it's gone, whatever. I know Blanks doesn't like it. Blanks doesn't like it. Yeah.
But am I muted?
billion daggers.
I'm not muted, right?
No, we heard you. We heard you.
You're
No,
not muted.
no. I just wasn't sure. I thought my shit was
Billion
breaking.
great
DLC bingo match
swords.
starts with a weapon draft. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Like,
What's the main
Like
argument
the
to having it
Starkly
banned?
Golden Helmet
It's really
swords.
good.
That's a big weapon.
It's
what's
it's
the
really
tree?
good.
there's 127
And
weapons
you
that are
can
somber.
you can get it
That sounds like a
like
huge dilution, dude.
It also sounds like
50% of the games, and when you get it in those games, it's really good.
How long you been live for?
I don't.
That's
long enough.
I
the
don't mind
argument
any
to having it banned.
opponents. I can play User, I can play Mitch, I can play CBD. If we can wait for Dan, I can play anybody. I'm not excluded.
Wait for
play
Dan.
CBD.
Would Dan be available again?
I demand my
I
stolen
don't know how
content
long
from Mitch.
he's gymming.
He did promise, but he's a liar.
He is a liar.
So,
I did my part.
yeah.
It is
Give me
power
the
sensing
stolen
top.
content, chat. I want to be part of
How-
chat and watch a game.
How long did you stream for today, Swed?
Over 7 hours, I would say.
I'm
It is
over
better
8
than
now.
any
so
alternative.
if I end
Yes,
now, then
it is
like,
very, very-
then-
That means you're
then,
better
like,
than me.
No, it's not that I'm better than you. I'm saying that I'm safe from any allegations that I'm not
It's
doing.
way
my
better
duty,
than
you
any
know what I
one
mean?
weapon setup. Yeah.
I mean,
yep.
we're not. I don't think anyone
probably
was
is,
really making these allegations, so it's kind of like
There was
self-report
subtext
that you're
somewhere in
worried
there.
about it. So it's like
There
weird
was some
that you even brought
subtext.
it up.
You know, I you said it telepathetically. Potato killy.
Bit boring to
Yesterday
watch
I
as well, in
ended
your
after
opinion.
8
Oh,
as well,
it's
so
an
I think
opinion,
that's
so absolutely.
fine for you to
I
actually
don't
have
find it
life.
boring to watch at all.
No, one more for. I want to watch
no.
a game. Let me watch
You know,
a
I can play
game.
one.
It is opinion based, whether you like it or not. Oh, CVD still
I
playing.
can play one more game.
Dude, he's just always on.
Pioneers walk.
He goes so long.
Chat, let's go.
Holy. That auto would bring cool plays like
apologize.
having a main weapon and a quick swap.
I'm gonna go
or
hide
crit hits
chat.
on riposte
GG
or
was
something.
fun. Bye.
There's no reason to do that.
Bad. He
Really?
just wants
Like,
to get out of here.
The crit
Yeah,
modifier on weapons doesn't get that high to be worth swapping out. There is Executioner's Great Axe, which does do slightly more, but generally the time it takes to swap a
DLC
weapon
base
is
game,
not
Gray?
worth the difference in damage.
What be happening?
Boat. But since you have one, let's flip a coin. Okay, Hads DLC, Tails base game. It's Hads, so they are doing DLC.
How the hell would you say Heads is DLC? What like I'm thinking heads is base game always.
It's not that big. It's not that deep. Don't start it.
It is this deep. Mitch, which side is heads?
I mean, heads to me does feel like base game, but it's fine. It's fine. It doesn't matter.
All right.
But it's fine.
I'm not saying you should play base game. It's just that, like, when you said it out loud, I'm like,
you mean, but bro,
wait a minute. I think whenever Tom flips a coin, it's base game. Heads is base game, I mean.
If Tom does it, is objectively correct. Smile. But yeah, I get what you mean. I'll join.
Yeah, it's like 1 would always be base game and 2 would be deal. It's just base game is the first one. Left would be base game, right would be DLC. Up would be base game, down would be DLC.
I get it.
Dinner first, ja.
But Tails literally never fails. That's why it would always be DLC.
What's his name? Smile.
Tom had a suggestion to normalize the number of weapons that were on the pool per type. It would make for a better distribution. Yeah, but like, if you kind of guaranteed that, then there wouldn't be as much of a dilution for great axes, I think. I don't know. Maybe there could be still, but
what was the suggestion? That great axes get randomized with axes?
His suggestion was that there can only be like, I don't know, 5 weapons per weapon class chosen to be put in the starting class. So then like 5 of each, and then like from those you choose. So there's like an even distribution
an
of
equal
like,
chance
or
of
even
which
probability of
sure. I don't know that would change things much, but sure, I guess. Or you have the mod or the seed making whatever first pick what weapon class and then pick which weapon within that class, so it guaranteed is just the first pick is by weapon class and everything has equal chance of being picked. You wouldn't even have to limit it to 5 of each then.
Short bow?
I believe, yeah, it's the short bow.
The short bow.
All right. Are we ready?
Heads is DLC because you hit heads with jump slop. No, heads is tails is DLC because you knock them on their tail with jump slop.
Actually, I should probably I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. So.
Okay.
Don't be done. Yeah.
Sorcery and incant only bingo. That would be a disaster. If the player can correctly pronounce ma gauche and isn't French, they can start with it. I probably said it wrong. I was trying to say it like Roma, ma gauche. I don't know. Close. It's probably not. I attempted. I am French, so it's easy. Well, he did say parentheses and isn't French, so excluded. Main Josh. It's fine. Woohoo! Roma. Do you not have access to Domo's fancy bingo board coin flipper? We do not, no. That is not part of the bingo board program. Chat literally corrected your pronunciation like 8 times and all of them were to a different pronunciation. Just say mug. We all know what you mean, of course. You just flip a coin in unfair flips. Yeah, that would be very fair. Definitely wouldn't be weighted to one side or the other. It felt like IRL coin flip was better. Surely Domo never rigs it, but still. Nah, I like the cool board. I think the board is cooler.
Okay.
Fits thematically. And it's not like you couldn't rig an IRL coin flip.
Stones or keys, none.
Right, where you flip it and you go and you see it and then you go, oh, it was heads, I wanted tails. It's tails. Or you see it and it's heads and you go, it's heads. You know, whatever it is, you know. IRL coin flips are, in fact, perhaps more easily rigged than anything else. All right, here they go. Here they go. 3 Trolls Center. Okay. 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 Golden Braid.
Is this
could
like
be rushed.
4 bows or 5?
Yeah, this is funny.
Bruh.
Wait, is it? What? Was it always 3? Yeah, it's 3 trolls. It's not all 3. Yeah. Okay. What else could we have here? This board is trolling. Yep. Truly trolling. 2 Kindred Cookbooks. That could be absolutely rushed. One thing to note. There are both Iris on this board. What does that mean for our players? That means whoever gives an Iris first probably loses, unless they are getting a line out of it. The first person to give an Iris is giving their opponent a free square. Sort of. The other thing to note is, especially since Yolan's summon is on the board, if you force your opponent into giving an Iris of Grace, they also will be locked out of either Yolan or Iris of Occultation. Because if you give Iris of Occultation to Yolan, you don't get the summon. So, if you can force your opponent into an early Iris of Grace on Queeline, GG, no re, I win. I just, like, you're screwed. You actually cannot come back from that. Not exactly, it's technically possible, but, like, it would be really, really ridiculously powerful to force your opponent into that, so. There's 2 of them? Yeah, but not, there's, if you give an Iris of Grace to Queeline, that means you did not give an Iris of Occultation to Queeline. You would have to give the Iris of Occultation to Yolan, but if you give Iris of Occultation to Yolan, you can't get her summon. So you'd be locked out of one of these for sure. If you do Iris of Grace to Queeline. So if a player can force their opponent into Iris of Grace, which would be hard to do. You can't really do Letta and her allies early. Let's say you did Lamenter, Incantations, Invaders, and 10 Skidoo, and force your opponent into give an Iris of Grace, you're very set. So if you can try to set up all of those different things, yeah, powerful play. Now, I don't know that that's actually going to happen. That's a weird line. That's not really a line that you can really set up that well, but it's a thought. You could do 3 Hefty Pots, Rolana, and Dancing Lion and force your opponent into either Letta or Iris of Grace. That's a possibility as well. Which, you know, then your opponent has to choose, oh, do I Iris of Grace, which then locks me out, or do I Letta and her allies, which is going to take all day? So that's another possibility. Maybe that's even the better one. Start with rushing crafty pots, unique hefty pots, which should say different hefty pots again, but whatever, close enough. Then go straight for Rolana, probably the more contested one. Then go for Dancing Lion. Good work. Looks like Gray is maybe headed for the pots here. He's headed into the Scorched Ruins, which has the recipe, as well as Blade of Michje. Is he Blade of Michje-ing? Don't tell me he just grabs the money and rides through. How much money is that? How much money is there? Any knowers how much money that was that he just grabbed? He didn't grab a single pot or anything? What a strange line. Whereas CBD, Blade of Michje. There it is. We are getting a Blade of Michje. Thank you, CBD. Oh, not grabbing the pot stuff as well, though. Just grabbing that and making his way through. Okay, so neither of them really wanting to start with this unique hefty pot square. That's fine. You can come back for it later. Lame Misericord. Yeah, you could go for Rolana and hope to get it hitless. Probably not. You could then go for Dancing Lion and hope to get it hitless. Probably not. As a way to really set up that bottom row is possible. What does Michje Blade do again? After you take any critical hit, which is a backstab, riposte, parry riposte, any of those, like, you know, you locked in an animation, you like stab them and you pull it out or whatever. If you do any of those critical hit animations, you get 20% increased damage for 20 seconds, which is, for those 20 seconds, that is tied for the most powerful talisman in the game, barring, like, very specific unique ones. Like, for example, Rolana's Cameo, which is 45% damage, but only for a charged up stance hit. Ooh, Gray went for the Tialier skip and somehow not just fell down past it. I don't even know what happened. You can see he was like, I don't know what happened. What was that? I'm feeling there will be a point both players go to Rolana at the same time, like 20 to 25 minutes in. I think that's, yeah, very possible. Possibly, likely. Okay, CBD set up the 3-path cross here first before heading over towards Tialier, it looks like. Writing this down and checking back in. I feel like it's going to be faster than 20 to 25 minutes that Rolana somebody goes for. Maybe it gets marked after 20 minutes, but I think someone will head there before 20 minutes. Maybe there's like an incident or something, but I think somebody by like 15 or so minutes will head to Rolana. Looks like Kindred Cookbooks might be on the menu here for Gray. Looking to expand the menu even with those cookbooks. Like someone's going to mark something and they'll be like, uh-oh, it's a race. Yeah, could be. Could be. Yeah, I really, it's so interesting to me the way that a lot of the bingo, like, the way that a lot of bingo players play is so different from the way that makes sense to me, where so many bingo players, I feel like, will be like, oh, let me not do the good square because I think my opponent might be there. And so many times their opponent isn't there. And both players will, like, dance around the good square and just, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. And then eventually they're both like, fine, I'll do it. And then they actually do snipe each other because they keep not, their desire to not get sniped both loses them the good square and gets them sniped, you know? And it's the way that it works out is always, it's always so counterintuitive to me. If I'm like, that's a good square, I'm like, I'm heading for it. I'm gonna take it now. That one's mine. Enjoy season 3 of Bingo, doing monkey business with Aggie. That was season 5, actually. Yes, that was a lot of fun, though. So, season 5 was good fun. Very stressful, though. I got very stressed out. If you listen to my POV during a lot of the matches, it was very stressful. I was very, like, on edge, prone to swearing quite easily when something would go wrong, but it was fun. Okay, Gray did not actually rush the cookbooks, just gets the normal map progression first. Is he going to go for the cookbooks now? Looks like it. It's also interesting to me, there's so little rush left on the boards that it feels like both players just are content to set up nowadays. Before all the rush was removed from the boards, it feels like everyone was like, oh, I've calculated the exact time that I can finish this square is at 3 minutes and 7 seconds, and I'm gonna get it at 3 minutes and 8 seconds and be so disappointed that I was 1 second off of perfect. And nowadays it's like, oh, should I go for Kindred Cookbooks? Well, let me get some map first, then maybe I'll think about it. Maybe I'll go get one of the cookbooks. Maybe I'll come back to the other one later. I don't know. Like, it's so weird how, like, you know, there's only a few rush left, and still people will, like, dance around it instead of, like, actually rushing it anymore. Very odd. Very odd. Bingo sounds stressful. It's very, very stressful. Okay, there's the first Kindred cookbook for Gray. Let's see if he goes for the second one as well. Yep, looks like he is going for it. Is CBD gonna go for it now that he also has caught up on the same map progress? All I'm saying is my grandma doesn't get stressed during bingo. Your grandma is stronger than I, then. It's stressful because you were in direct competition with someone. Not only are you in direct competition, but it's like, it's filled with miniature losses all the time. Like, you know the stress that you're in if you're playing a competitive game and the score is, 99 to 99 and the next score wins the whole game? It's that over and over and over again, because losing 1 second can be the difference between bang, I won the whole square, and bang, I lost the whole square. Like, it's just filled with constantly feeling like the game is tied on the final score. And then you have to think about what they're doing, yeah. I also feel like Team Bingo makes it even worse. No, Team Bingo made it a lot better. A lot better. Having done both solo bingo and duo bingo, solo bingo was the most stressful thing ever in my life. And duo bingo was still quite stressful, but I had someone there to be like, hey, it's all right. We're still, we're still ahead on this square. We just pivot to this and we can bring this back. We can get this, whatever. Whereas if you're solo, it's like one thing goes wrong and you're like, it's all over. I can't, there's nothing I can do anymore. It's over. Like, I'm so stupid. And you could be ahead by like 3 squares and just be like, oh my God, I can't believe, and it's over. And, when you have a partner, it's like, dude, no, it's not. Like, we're fine. And because you want to, you just want to, you don't want to give up for your partner's sake. It really puts you in a better mindset of like, hey, I'm doing this and it's like a semi-social thing. Being isolated is usually the toughest part. Official matches are also so tough because you don't even have chat. You can't even be like, oh, chat, I think we're cooked. You're just in your own head. You're just like, I'm so cooked, I'm so cooked, I'm so cooked. And it festers there. It festers in your own brain because you can't even let it out because chat can't even talk to you. Chat can't console you. Nobody can do anything. You're just trapped. Anyway. The bingo spiral. Yep. What I'm really hearing is that Mitch is cooperative. Yeah, co-op is fun. This house is a prison. Cooked. Gives me bingo anxiety from listening to that. That's how it feels every moment of every match in bingo. That is unfortunately how it is. Bingo's, it's fun, and obviously it's great to win. It feels awesome, but it feels, oh, CBD's going for Rolana hitless. That's ambitious. He already also wasted a rot grease on it now. Does he have enough even for more tries with rot grease? I think that was his only rot grease. Yeah. Oh. Okay. I mean, if he can get it, though, it would be really powerful if he can get it. I would not go for Rolana hitless. I would have just stayed in that fight. I'd have taken that hit and gone, it's fine. It's fine. I'll kill her. Hitless is kind of crazy. Yeah. He didn't level up his weapon. Oh, is that what happened? Oh, yeah, you do have to reset for that. Maybe he won't even care about hitless then. Maybe it was only for the weapon upgrade, if that's the case. I thought he did upgrade his weapon, though, before. But... also, is this just a hammer, not a great hammer? I think it is, but I mean, the damage is solid. It's getting it done. Only trust 8F to hitless Rolana. Look, can even he hitless Rolana is a question. Oh, and there's a hit. Yeah, but he's continuing. He says, never mind. I gotta just go for it. This is so sad. Yeah, you do not want to get stuck in a loop of resetting for Rolana over and over. Like, I mean, maybe 8F can hitless Rolana. I don't know. I don't think I've seen... oh, gets absolutely stabbed. And CBD always goes with a low defense strat. So unfortunately, it did kill him even from half health. That just like 1-2 just fully killed him there. Dang. This is low Skidoo and he has very low defense right now. Jack is also able to do it. Oh, okay. With current practice, probably. Yeah. I have never in my life hitless Rolana in bingo. I have hitless Rolana in Dist had an RL1 bounty, so you kind of had to hitless Rolana, because if you got hit a single time, you would just die. But that was, you know, RL1, but with so much damage, we parried her a total of, I think it was 6 times, and she was dead. It was literally just 6 parries, and she died. So. Okay. If CBD can get this, he's still in a solid spot, but unfortunately lost quite a bit of time. Gray with the 1 square lead and going for a 2nd square with Queeline and Bellorot. His greatsword, it's doing all right damage. It's doing okay. Okay. Title updated. Thank you, Yathlon. I totally forgot to update the title. I forgot to even think about upgrading it. Don't like this damage. It's not great. It's getting the job done, though. It's yellow damage. Ooh, he jumped in. If you jump directly up, that move will slice under you. But if you jump towards her, you'll get caught by her swords in the air. Nice stagger. Like, hitless Lana is never worth it. When Skidoo 10 is on the board, you're probably going to do Gaius anyway. Yeah, and there's also, no, there isn't Gaius Pants. That was the previous one. There is also Golden Braid, so there's a reason you would head up at least towards Gaius. So, okay, good dodge. Good dodge. Yeah, he was... I mean, he probably would have played differently if hitless was still on the table, but, like... It is just such a tall order to get Rolana hitless. Especially to get Rolana hitless fast. Because, like, if Rolana hitless takes you twice as long to kill Rolana, like, there's an argument that it may not even be that worth it. Like, even if you had, like, actually, if I constantly always run away from her, and then I only ever punish this one attack, like, is that worth it? If Mesmer didn't exist, she'd be your favorite Elden Ring boss. Sorry, I'm sorry. I diagnose you with poor taste for not saying Midra. Midra goated. Okay. So Gray heading over now directly to, where's he at? Moonrathil. Just taking out all the quick squares here from CBD while CBD is still working on Rolana. If CBD dies to Rolana again, I mean, this game is looking very out of control for him. But if he gets it here, he gets out of this. Only 2 squares behind will not be that bad. And have a square on a corner, which is nice. A corner also that is along that line with Iris of Grace that you really want to block out because you do not want to be forced into that yourself. Okay, good jumps. Bang! Nice kill for CBD. Ends it technically only 2 squares behind at this point, and he's free to go where he wants. Let's see if he goes craft hefty pots. That's where I would go. Ooh, maybe. 3-path cross could be indicating some hefty pot action. It could be, or he could be heading to Dancing Lion. Ooh, he might actually be going for this bottom line. Ooh, if so, big smart play. Screw Midra's everywhere fire. What? You mean the thing where you stand behind him and you don't get hit by it because you stand behind him? That one? I don't know. I just stand behind him. And if you don't mean the one where you stand behind him, if you mean the one that he can spontaneously do during his phases, not as a phase transition, then you literally can roll it actually quite easily. It has a much more easy to roll hitbox than a lot of Rolana's hitboxes. Behind him, that sounds like cheating. True. Spontaneous ones, they panic catch you every time. Ah, I mean, that sounds like a perhaps with a little more practice, it'd be fine. Oh, Gray heading for the poison pot, actually. It looks like Gray is going to try to craft the hefty pots and set up a threat along column 3 there. So then CBD will have to go possibly for trolls or for Remembrance Boss hitless, which he was trying to do but wasn't able to do just yet. He's CBD going for the Curseblade Assassins. Could possibly set up that column 5 there, but I mean, I don't know. You'd have to certainly go for Golden Braid first out of those to get it out of the way. Yeah, some interesting threats, counter threats being made here. Okay, CBD getting a nice heal off there. Okay. Gray actually heading down into the Elac River. I believe this is where you would get the stone throwing pot, the round rock pot, something. So I think Gray is absolutely going for the crafting unique hefty pots here at this point. Perhaps with a little more practice was such a PR way to say it sounds like a skill issue, and I respect it. Yep. You gotta be nice, you know, especially we're literally just stealing their content here. You can't be too mean, you know. Or no, sorry, for chatter. I was like, did I say that about CBD? I was like, I didn't feel like I'd say that about CBD, but now that I think back, what did I actually say? I said about a chatter. Yeah. That's a little bit of a skill issue, to be honest. Is he behind? Does CBD have a lot of prio on pots? No, CBD has no prio on pots, pretty much. He has a Grace that's kind of close to where you can get some of the stuff. Okay, so yeah, CBD is just headed for the Curseblade Assassins. No care for the crafting pots, it looks like. Is Gray going Chief Bloodfiend for the hefty pot? Doubt it. No, he's just headed back to Scorched Ruins. Just gonna grab the materials here in Scorched Ruins. There's the hefty pot that you can use to craft the pots. There's the recipe. Then you can also jump up here and you can get the mushrooms that you need for them. And then you can also get the black fireflies. There's more black fireflies. There's some mushrooms. Does he need this gravestone thing over here? I don't actually know. He's grabbing some more mushrooms. What's it this? What's it? Oh, more black fireflies. Okay. He could even craft maybe multiple of the pots. Okay, there's the Curseblade Assassins for CBD. When does the season start again? We don't know. We don't know. There's no confirmed start date. Always think about that one Pepe image looking up when Rolana does double moons. I think of the look up, not a Pepe. I think of the look up from the lighthouse. CBD just now starting hefty pots. Yeah, we'll be a little late on this. Almost certainly. Gray is almost done. That's why I don't remember the start date. Yep. Okay, there was the round rock pot. Now the hefty fire pot, and all he needs is the fly mold finally for the poison pot. Doesn't even have to grind for the fly mold. Can just walk over and grab it. Putting one of the curse buttons at the start of the DLC is so cruel. When you first entered and that was what attacked me, I was like, what? Yep. There's the hefty pots. Yeah, I mean, this is really good for Gray. He's already set up quite a threat for CBD. And CBD, I think, was heading for Lion. I think he actually was trying to sneak out that bottom row. Maybe was trying to distract from it with the Curse Blades, but it is not going to work. If CBD does get Trolls, that sets him up for both diagonals, however. But he's going to need that Trolls before Gray does, but Gray is headed down to Trolls. He's already in the Elac River, which he did for the Hefty Pots, which gets him closer to Trolls now without having to do Ancient Dragon Man. Oh, Gray is cooking. CBD might have to do Dancing Lion hitless in order to stay in this game here, because he needs to get hitless in order to block Gray from just getting a bingo. Troll. CBD probably going Lion now. Yeah, and he's gonna really want to get that hitless. Gray's a really clever player, yeah. Bingo threat online already. Yeah, already online, already possible. Okay, nice. Takes the riposte here. Horned Warrior for CBD. Yep. On the way to the Dancing Lion. It feels like he's got time to do this on the way. He's got to... He'll do Dancing Lion at some point for sure. I don't know if he'll do it right away, but... This is going to be really scary when he sees 4 out of 5 on the line already. And then I imagine Gray is just going to go directly backside to try to get Gaius. Because Gaius, good anyway. It gets you to Golden Braid. It gets you to level 10 Skidoo. That might be it. But that's still enough. That's still enough reason to do it. You can do Hitless Gaius, and then immediately, well, you'd win the game. But even if you don't, it helps you get Skidoo, it helps you get Golden Braid. So really, really solid place for Gray to go to after doing Trolls, for sure. We will see he's in Bellerat. He knows he can delay Trolls. I don't think CBD gets this before Gray actually gets Trolls. Like, maybe he does. It's going to be at least kind of close. But CBD having to go all the way down into, like, the sewers takes a while. Whereas Gray, once he gets to the pot-throwing troll, like, the other two are really quite close. Hitless Lion is ultra tough, no? I don't know that it's ultra tough. It's definitely much easier than Rolana. But the lightning phase is the one phase that is pretty rough. The frost phase can be a little tough just because there's a lot of AoEs. You have to really respect every one of his attacks and just kind of run away from them sometimes. But it is very possible to do Lion Hitless. It also depends on how, like, practiced you are with that. Okay, CBD trying to make his way down to the sewer. Does not know the skip to get down there faster. I agree, depends on Skidoo. I've got it hitless in games many times for sure. Yeah, if you're high Skidoo, it's actually quite easy. You just kind of kill him before he does anything. You like, oh, he's in lightning phase, staggered, dead, and like done. GG, easy. But on really low Skidoo, low damage, it's very tough. Harder than Gaius for sure. It's not that bad with Jump Slop, but playing normally can be tough. Yeah, that potentially as well. I mean, Jump Slop can also get you hit by, like, it just takes a while to do a jumping L1, but... Okay, here's the first troll. He's not going to get the riposte, unfortunately, because his head was just over a cliff, so you can't really get close enough to it. Okay, nice. Stagger on the troll. Yeah, just honestly, for this troll, I basically never go for riposte. It's just so hard with the hill that he's on in order to get it. Nice. Oh, gets stomped there. Oh, and just barely misses an attack that would have killed. Gets slammed. Oh, CBD also gets kicked in the face and slashed a little bit. Okay, heals back up. Gray healed up as well. Gray is one hit away, but just can't find the hit. Gets knocked out of the air as well. Oh, there it is. Okay. There's his first troll, but his most important one. CBD is going to get the Horned Warriors here first before Gray gets the trolls, but doesn't really put him in a position where he can that easily, you know, pivot out and stop whatever Gray might want to do next. I don't know. CBD is on his third Horned Warrior. Yep, this is his final one. I guess I should star it. There it is. I should unstar it now. And gets the Smith script circ for his troubles. Okay, second troll here for Gray. That troll got hands. It really does got hands. And also feet. And like a head too. Well, not this one. This one doesn't have a head. Got to the star before he marked it. We all saw. Yeah, we all saw. I definitely got it. We all saw. Okay, 3 trolls here for Gray. He's on his second one. Going down pretty quickly. What is CBD up to here? He's headed back to Morth. Well, where is he going for from Morth? To Hippo? Red Bear? There's no red. There is Bear, Lion, Hippo. I mean, surely that wouldn't be it, right? It might be. He went from the slower Grace, though. High Road Cross is faster to get to Hippo than Morth Ruins is. It's not, like, a huge enough time difference that's really worth it. Oh, he gets absolutely stomped on. He rode, like, directly into where the stomp was. Okay, and he's not healing. Okay, now he's finally healing. Got out of range of the other stomp. Yeah, maybe he's going Hippo as a means of getting Skidoo? Seems like an odd time when there are these 2 lines just hanging out here. Like, CBD could have gotten possibly to Golden Braid before Gray did, because Gray now has to go get the Golden Braid going the backside. Maybe CBD thinks he can beat him from front side and then doing front to back skip. That certainly will not happen. Backside is much faster to get up there. Front to back skip commit? Could be, could be. If CBD did get Golden Braid, pushing his line further, I mean, forcing your opponent into Consort would be a powerful play. And he'd be right there next to Remembrance Boss Hitless to do Gaius. But now, if Gray gets Golden Braid first, now Gray is in the better position to get a Remembrance Boss Hitless, and he still has 2 of his 3 trolls. So, I don't know. This seems like whoever goes backside just wins. They both get to do their own line and block the opponent line for free, I think. So I don't know about this one. Unsure. Would he all in column 5? Well, he'll lose column 5 to Gray. Gray's just gonna go Golden Braid first. Like, Gray is just gonna get the Golden Braid before CBD can. Like, there just is no way that Gray gets it, or that Gray doesn't get it first going backside when CBD is going Hippo. I'm pretty sure. Okay. No Hippo Hitless. Well, it's not a Remembrance Boss, so, you know, not worth a square, but unfortunate regardless. Hippo Hitless would actually be tough. That'd actually be so tough. I mean, unless you have high damage and stuff, then it would be easy. Completely free. Maybe he just goes Romina Hitless? I mean, you could. I don't know why you would if you were already doing Golden Braid and Skidoo is on the board, but you could. There is Devonia to get you towards Romina, I guess. But, What up, YouTube? The needle spray is brutal. Yeah, the needle spray is brutal. There are ways to avoid it, but it's like you have to be like on edge for it the whole time. Oh, Gray got the... No, he got the worst glitch death of all. He got hit right as he was jumping, which causes him to fall. Horrible. But then he also got it where the kill plane that's supposed to kill you immediately didn't kill him, so he had to wait out the fall timer. Oh, that's a big time loss. Maybe CBD can actually win Golden Braid now because of that time loss? Maybe? I don't know. It's still seems tough, but maybe possible. Okay, he is leveling up some Revered Ash and some Skidoo right now. Is it 6 Skidoo? I've died like that so much, I always look now. I always look, too, yeah. Does a quit out not avoid that? Quit out's very slow. You can just look at him. You don't have to quit out. You can just watch his fire hand, and then you can roll this and then jump across, and you're always safe. Like, and that's much faster than a quit out. Okay, CBD going for the skip up here on the bookshelves. I don't think that's actually the fastest way up. I think we thought it was the fastest way up for a while, but I think it's actually faster to just go on the statue and then jump across. But does get up faster than like going all the way around. Okay, I mean, he's gonna have to get a good front to back skip in order to have any chance at the golden braid. They do not start with Oh Mother. You have to pick up Oh Mother from going partially backside. So, yeah, another reason that backside ends up also being way faster in almost every case. Oh, that's a nice hand skip he got there. I mean, it worked at least. I don't know if it's nice. I don't know if it happened to work or if it's very easy, but I know that I have one that takes 2 jumps. You jump up once, then you scoot left a bit, and then you jump left, and it works every time. But it takes, 1 extra jump's worth, so probably like 2 extra seconds. 1 second of scooting, 1 second of jumping that I lose, but it works. I have one that works super well for me. If that one works super well for CBD, then that's not bad at all. Gray already at the ladder, while CBD hasn't even pulled the lever yet. I mean, I'm pretty sure Gray, even with that death, again, the longest, glitchiest death that you can have, I think Gray still gets to Golden Braid well before CBD has a chance to get there. I think backside is just that much faster at getting to where they're both going. Isn't that the Mikla ring gesture you get from owning the DLC? They do start with that if they own the DLC. But I mean, yeah, that doesn't do anything. Gray stream around 10 seconds behind. Yeah, it has been lagging. Okay, we should be as caught up as we can be now. It's still 3 seconds behind, but I mean, Gray, unfortunately, his internet in Serbia is unfortunately a little rough. Gray going technically the slightly slower Gaia skip. We have discovered that there is one that is slightly faster, but honestly, this one's very normal and very easy to do. Oh, nice first try front to back skip from CBD, but CBD is way behind Gray. He still now has to do this to get up to the loft, and then from the loft, he has to do the skip that Gray just did. Yeah, so unfortunately, CBD's idea to go front side is absolutely going to lose him the Golden Braid and or Remembrance Boss hitless. I mean, maybe they trade it 1 for 1. Maybe Gray goes for Golden Braid and CBD goes for Remembrance Boss hitless, and then at least they each get 1 of it. But Gray is certainly here first.
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate. I feel like the Golden Braid is kind of too OP for a standard route square IMO. Why? I would say it's not really any more OP. It's obviously less OP than Drain the Water. Drain the Water is a more OP square. I would say that it shows your map progress towards, he not only is he up near Gaius, but also had to get Oh Mother. So, like, shows a lot of map progress. It is fast. I would say maybe it's, like, OP in the sense that there's a lot in Hinterlands right now. Oh, he pivots out? Oh, he's probably going for Remembrance Boss hitless first. He would rather do the Remembrance Boss hitless than the Golden Braid. So if CBD goes for Golden Braid first, well, then Gray just wins, because Gray can get the hitless boss and then immediately back to Trolls and then just win. He doesn't need to worry about the Golden Braid if he has already won on a line. Yeah, and because he went backside, he just gets here first. Does CBD have Oh Mother? I don't think so. I don't know. Yeah, looks like CBD probably... Well, he's looking at Oh Mother. Or at least the Skidoo. Okay, he's heading right in. We've just got a Gaius hitless race. If either of them gets hit, it could spell curtains for them. We'll see, we'll see. Gray doing well so far with his great sword. CBD with his hammer is doing yellow damage that Gray is not doing. Gaius weaker to strike, so this is working quite well for him. Nice charged R2. Nice R1s. So far, still remaining hitless for both. Good dodge on the kick from Gray. CBD is kind of caught up in damage already. Gray does have Frost, though, on his weapon. The Frost is causing him to do more damage. He's now doing yellow damage. Gray pulling ahead a little bit on the damage, but if CBD gets another stagger here, that could swap back. Oh, this is a race. Oh, this is close. Okay, take the riposte. Now both of them are through the phase transition squarely into the second phase. Another stagger, though, for Gray. Pulls him back in front in damage, but actually CBD is not that far behind because his damage per hit is still higher. Oh, avoids the kick. CBD's Gaius is definitely lower at this point. Oh, has to be careful of that. Oh, gets a stagger. Is this gonna do it? Not by itself, but pulls CBD ahead. It's about 5% to 15%. CBD's down to maybe 3%, down to 1%. One more hit could do it. Jump R2 does it. And CBD marks Remembrance Boss hitless right as Gray is about to finish up the fight. Oh my goodness, cinema. CBD skipped everything to get there, and despite getting into the fight significantly later than Gray by going front side instead of backside, that difference of the one Fire Knight hitting Gray and causing the kill is what kept CBD in this game. The game was over if that Fire Knight had not knocked Gray out of the air. Now Gray needs to go back to the Golden Braid immediately to make sure CBD doesn't have his own counter threat. CBD really needed that, yeah, but he got it. He got it. Blade of Mitch difference. Actually, unironically, probably true. Actually, yeah. Yeah, no, genuinely. I think Gray would have won that if he had Blade of Mercy. The difference in damage is actually like 15% on Gaius. And Gray's health bar was under 15% when CBD got the kill. No, genuinely, Blade of Mercy would have given him the kill. Oh my goodness. Holy. Bingo Brawlers is actually this serious. Damn, it really is. The propaganda worked for CBD. I'm telling you. My propaganda is the right propaganda. The good propaganda. All right, we are no longer at Wendy's 4 for 4. Gray now has the Golden Braid, 5 to 4. Still, you know, a little Gray favored. He's got the 1 square lead. This is fine. He's also about to get 3 trolls. That'll give him a 2 square lead. He can make threats here. But CBD also has access to Lion. He's already killed the Hippo, so he's got possible Bear Lion Hippo going on there. This is a tight game here. Could go either way. Row 3 pressure now, absolutely, yeah. Oh, is Gray going to do a skip down to Bowls instead of running from the front? I didn't think of this, but this actually might be slightly faster. Does also give you a Skidoo along the way. This little Skidoo at the Mikola cross. That's a neat idea. Doesn't even grab the Grace on the way in. He's like, I wouldn't die to Bowls. Nobody would ever die to Bowls. Like a propaganda at this blade. Yep. What is CBD's Skidoo level? I don't actually know, but I mean, both of them got Gaius, so both of them should be pretty close to level 10. Level 10 isn't that hard to get to. It could end up being a race for level 10 very soon. Oh, CBD got knocked off by the bat there. Oh, but Gray has a Black Knight that joined the fight here because he went from the back side of Ensis. Oh, this is going to make this way harder. Honestly, I just quit out. Yeah, I agree, Gray. Just quit out. Just quit out. Yeah, not worth the hassle. Don't think they got the 6 pieces. CBD did. Gray has not yet. Gray has not yet gone and gotten the Skidoo, which is a little surprising because he's way ahead on trolls. He doesn't need to rush right now. I think it would be worth it for him to go back and level his Skidoo before killing the final troll. Like, it would just make his troll kill faster. So, but, you know, it's fine. I do think Gray going immediately for the Golden Braid made perfect sense. He probably knows that CBD was at Gaius, and he's like, okay, I do not want to lose Golden Braid and be forced into Promised Consort. So I think him immediately pivoting out made sense, but after he got the Golden Braid, I would have liked it if he went back for the Skidoo immediately. Okay, there's all 3 trolls, ahead by 2 squares now, 6-4. And with a threat here on row 3, but CBD could have a threat on row 4. I'm just saying, if he gets level 10 Skidoo first, if he goes for Devonia, that's tough to stop. You'd have to Iris of Occultation, and if you Iris of Occultation, I mean, technically you can still do Yolan with Iris of Grace, but, like, it most likely gives CBD the edge on Iris of Grace eventually. Braid was important, absolutely. I asked Gray what his ISP is. His answer was, it's bad. Yep. We need a bonk Comcast, but for Gray's ISP. Yeah. Gray could do Devonia on his way to Romina. Absolutely. So can CBD, who is on the way to Romina. It looks like it might be a Devonia race here, is what it's possibly looking like. And whoever gets Devonia is going to be in a good spot. CBD also is going for incantations on the way to Romina. So if CBD wins Devonia and is still ahead on Romina after getting incantations, CBD is going to be cooking, just locking things up. CBD could also skip Devonia and go straight to Romina because he really wants the block. Honestly, would be a reasonable call. But oh, he wants to just kill the Fire Knight for the incantation. Now, this does get him the square immediately, but I'm a little surprised he would take the time to do this when there are much faster ones directly along the way to Romina that you can just pick up on the way through. You don't have to take the time to kill an extra enemy. So, a little surprised he went for this, but it does get him the square mark right away. Gray, seeing that, might think, oh no, he's probably at Romina right now. Oh no. But turns out CBD is not quite at Romina just yet. Does Gray have prio on Given Iris? Nobody has prio on Given Iris. For multiple reasons, but mostly because you don't want to have to give an Iris. When there are both Irises on the board like this, Occultation and Grace, giving an Iris is a trap. If I give one Iris, then it's really slow for me to give a second Iris, so my opponent 99% of the time is going to get the other Iris. So if I give an Iris first, I'm quote-unquote locked out, not really, but for the most part, locked out of giving the other Iris. So what could also be really interesting for CBD is if he actually goes for level 10 Skidoo and goes for NPC Invaders and goes for Lamenter, which is all possible for him to do without Gray maybe catching on to it. Gray would be forced to give an Iris of Grace, which again locks himself out, for the most part, of Occultation and Yolan Summon. Well, not Yolan Summon, that one he could do, but Occultation would be really hard to get. Okay, now CBD has pivoted out here, though. To Skidoo, he wants the Skidoo first. Oh, that's a little scary. If you don't get Romina, that is a very threatening line that Gray is making. Yolan takes so long, yeah. Yep. Okay, there it is, level 10 Skidoo, and now he's heading to Devonia. It's a Devonia race. If CBD gets Devonia first, then Gray would have to give Iris of Occultation, and then if CBD gets NPC Invaders and Lamenter, then all of a sudden, Gray is just basically locked out of Iris of Grace, and CBD would just win. It's going to come down to who has the cleaner Devonia here. CBD is starting the fight faster, and, I mean, solid damage. Like, this is not bad at all. So it will depend on if he makes any big mistakes here. If he makes no mistakes, this is almost certainly his square, and CBD has really cooked this game. Ooh, takes a ton of damage, though, from Devonia. Almost got 2-shot there. Okay, running away to heal. Healing, though, costs him time. Ooh, early roll as well. This is not going so well for CBD. He has to run away from this as well. Gray is catching up a lot on health. It's gone from a 50% HP lead to only a 25% HP lead. Okay, and CBD has to heal again. Gray has to heal as well. How did Gray not get hit by that? Okay, still only about a 10 to maybe 20% lead for CBD. He's got to run away from the flowers again. Gray now in the lead in health. Gray has gotten her under half health. This has been such a bad fight for CBD. Oh, gets hit again, and he might have to run away and heal again. Oh, no. Okay, Gray has to run away from the flower. This is so close. This is so close. Okay, Gray dismounting to avoid the hit. Very nice. CBD in the lead on health again now. Gets a nice roll there. If he can get to stagger, he's got this, but he gets hit. No, he has to run away from the flower again. This is going to be Gray's now. If Gray gets a stagger, it's definitely over. And Gray got it. Oh my goodness. The delay didn't let us see it, but Gray has gotten it. CBD just with a very unfortunate fight there. He's blurry. He's yelling it so hard he has gone blurry. Oh, no. Okay, he's back in focus now. He's calmed down. He's calmed down. Cool, blurry dude. Great club. Nice. I mean, nice weapon. Great club's pretty good. Pretty great. Been watching for 10 minutes, already one of the craziest matches in a while. I know, right? It really has gone back and forth. It's like, oh no, it's over. Oh wait, it's not over. Oh wait, it's over the other way. Wait, it's not over. Oh no, it's over the other way. Like, oh, CBD got stomped on there, has to resummon Torrent. Honestly, not that bad, but he might consider sitting at this Grace here. Probably still doesn't need to. Oh, wait, and Gray also got stomped and had to resummon Torrent. I think he even had to quit out there. Both of them having a little struggle getting to Romina, but now a Romina race. If Gray gets it, all of a sudden Gray has this huge threat that CBD has to deal with the invaders. They are going line for line here. Oh my goodness. The fact this match is not jump slop already makes it better. Well, I guess. I don't know. Sure. Why not? Fellas, ready for the World Cup commentary. Put me in, coach. Oh my god. Team Argentina is dribbling the ball. Oh my god, they've passed the ball. They passed the ball. Oh, they're within 40 feet of the net. Sorry, within 15 meters. I have to use the right units for the international audience. Oh my goodness. They're dribbling the ball. I don't know what you call it when they kick the ball to themselves over and over and they... Is that dribbling? It feels like you'd call it dribbling. I don't know. They need to be careful for the shot on goal. The goalie's got to be careful here. It is called dribbling. Let's go. He knows. How is CBD first? Well, it's because both of them got stomped by the Furnace Golem, but Gray did a full quit out, whereas CBD just resummoned Torrent and kept going. So CBD is in first, and I mean, his damage is really, really solid here. So he should get this first, assuming no incidents. Oh, interesting. Gray is using the Great Club with Frost Grease. Has not yet gotten her into second phase. CBD, unfortunately, forced way out with those butterflies. Could still have a tough time of this fight here, but is solidly ahead by probably 10 to 15 seconds here. Okay, and another stagger, but another stagger for Gray as well. Gray's damage is really good. Gray misses the riposte. Blade of Mercy still putting in work for CBD. Gets the hit there. Oh, stalling for Gray, giving some better attacks for CBD. There's the stagger. That'll be it. That'll be it. He doesn't even need to take the riposte. Bang! Romina for CBD. Just as Gray was getting there as well. Once again, Blade of Mercy makes the difference, pretty much. Look at that. That amount of damage would have already been gone if Gray had used Blade of Mercy. Blade of Mercy has genuinely won CBD, Hitless, and Romina back-to-back. Now, unfortunately, he didn't get any riposte on Devonia, so it didn't give him help on Devonia, which is probably the only reason he lost it, is because Devonia is not a riposte boss. You actually are better off not riposting a lot of the time. But Blade of Mercy putting in so much work on this board. Such close fights. Assuming no incidents, here we go. The jinx. You gotta jinx both players a little. Okay, now, I mean, the lines have mostly settled out here. There is still the one line that CBD could threaten with column 4, and the one line that Gray can threaten with column 1. Technically, also column 2, CBD could threaten, but like, it doesn't look that threatening. It's fine. CBD looks like he's heading actually for Dancing Lion here. Interesting. He could go Dancing Lion into maybe Chief Blood Fiend, and then force Gray into either Bale or Iris, both of which do not sound super appealing. Oh, Gray is actually chasing on Dancing Lion. Oh my gosh, we might have ourselves another snipe. It has been 3 snipes in a row, and it might turn into 4 here. Holy. I mean, technically, not exactly 3 snipes in a row, because, remember, boss Hitless was a little while ago, but you know what I mean. A race after race after race, yeah. Bearlion Hippo, column 1, block 2. That's true, that's true. If he can get the lion, he's already got a Hippo, and then he just needs to go bear. Oh my goodness, CBD is cooking. 7-7 here. He's heading into the fight. Gray just a little bit behind because he didn't have as close of a grace to start out from after killing Romina. Okay. Forcing one of the Iris so CBD can win the other. Exactly. If you can force out either Iris from your opponent, it's a really good thing to do because it forces your opponent to spend time effectively not getting a square. Okay, here comes the Dancing Lion. All right, good fight from CBD so far. One more hit should stagger, I do believe, and it does. Nice hit. Nice riposte. Activates the Blade of Michje. Big hit there. Okay. Ooh, gets hit by the lightning a bit, though. I mean, he's still well ahead if he just doesn't die here because Gray is only just barely entering the fight. Oh, another stagger. This might even just do it. I think with this riposte, maybe doesn't even need a hit after. Wow, that's just it. There's the Dancing Lion. He's got 2 of Bear Lion Hippo ahead, 8-7. Gray sees it right as he walks in. Oh, no. He's thinking about whether to do it anyway for Bear Lion Hippo. Looks like he is going to commit to it, but it looks like CBD is going to head straight for the bear afterwards. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Gray had 0 talismans. He just bought 3. He had 0? Oh. Yeah, I mean, he was rushing for a lot. He has been rushing. I need this square. I need this square. I need this square. So it makes sense he wouldn't have had time to go back and buy it. And I guess he started with grease instead of talismans. So yeah, it makes sense. But it's another reason why having something like Blade of Mercy that you don't have to buy, you can just grab on your way through is so helpful. It can even save you a trip to Kale sometimes because it fills out your talisman slot. Without you having to go back to Kale, and the time that Blade of Mercy takes to pick up is only about 30 seconds out of your way if you're headed to 3-Path Cross, and only about 20 seconds out of your way if you're headed to the Gravestone Skip. So that amount of time is less than a single trip to Kale takes, generally. Okay. CBD going for the bear now. He has to go Yolan after this? No, it's going to be blocked. Yolan will not be necessary. Okay, CBD. Oh, goes for the hit there, but does not get the riposte on the bear. So unfortunately, no Blade of Michje activated. What is Gray's next play? You know, I'm not sure. He's headed down. Oh, Chief Bloodfiend. He's headed into Elac River for Chief Bloodfiend. This is a fast square and does block CBD's column. I think that's a great play. After that, he might consider Lamenter or 3 unique NPC invaders in order to block CBD's other column. There's the Bear Lion Hippo, 9-7 in CBD's favor. Okay. Guys, what's up with weapon upgrades? Are they already maxed out? Yes. They get to... From the very start of the game, they can max out their weapons very soon into the game. All they need is some runes. Does Gray have NPC progress? Not that I know of. Not that I know of. We'll see. Oh, CBD might be heading for NPC invaders. Oh, this could put on a lot of pressure onto Gray. I mean, it looks like that's where he's headed. He's headed over to the church with Queeline, where he can kill Queeline and then immediately kill more. And then all he has to do is the ADM invader. I think Gray needs 2 more NPC invaders. Oh, because he has done Queeline and Bellerot. Yes, that's right. He does have the 1 progress for NPC invaders. It's kind of fake progress because you usually want more anyway, so you have to kill Queeline a second time to be able to summon more. But yes, technically Gray does have 1 NPC invader. CBD playing so well so far. Yeah, no, he's playing scary in this game. Like... There was a bit where it looked tough for him when he had that initial struggle on Rolana. It was looking like he was going to get bulldozed over, but ever since then, he has just really, you know, taken advantage of every opportunity. Now, it has also come down to a lot of very, very close snipes. It's not as though CBD has like, oh, he outplayed Gray, all over the place. He's just gotten a couple of these close snipes, and he would have literally just entirely lost the game if Gray had not gotten hit by the Fire Knight, causing the longest death, because that caused Gray to lose out on Remembrance Boss hitless by literally less than 5 seconds. And if Gray had won that, he was guaranteed to win Trolls and win the game. So CBD has also been the beneficiary of some luck here, but he has played in a way where he set it up so that if he gets a little lucky, gets a little bit of snipes, he puts himself well ahead, and that's what he's been doing. If you were Gray now, what would you do next? I would do NPC invaders or Lamenter. Looks like he's headed Lamenter. Looks like he's headed towards Ancient Dragon Man. He says, CBD's probably doing NPC invaders. I probably need to do Lamenter. The problem with doing Lamenter is he's currently down by 1, and Lamenter is a very long square. So you might be down by 2 by the time you finish it. No, he is headed for invaders. I think this makes sense. I think this is kind of what you have to gamble on for Gray. But he's going to get sniped on it again. Like, there's just no way that he's going to win this from CBD. CBD already has 2, and Gray only has 1. Who else besides Queeline can you give Iris at this point? Been a while. Yolan, which is also how you get the Yolan summon, the top left square. You give her an Iris of Grace. So there is inherent synergy between Yolan and Iris of Grace. And so if you force your opponent to give an Iris of Grace to Queeline, that becomes tough because they can't give an Iris of Occultation to Yolan while also getting Yolan summon. Crouch R1s on ADM Invader, yep. Okay, yeah, Gray is headed for the 3rd Invader, but CBD should get this first, barring any incidents. He has to kill Queeline anyway for this. Yeah, that's the unfortunate part. The one Queeline that he killed doesn't really help you get to 3 invaders. It helps you get to 1 invader faster, but it doesn't get you to 3 because you have to re-kill a Queeline in order to get more for the 3rd one. I do almost wonder if this square should be changed to 2 unique NPC invaders so that there's not that much anti-synergy with the Queeline and Bellerot. You could just do the Queeline and Bellerot, and then you could do Ancient Dragon Man, but I don't know. Okay, there's the 3rd NPC invader from CBD. Apparently it takes a really long time to say invader vanquished. There it is.
GG's.
Oh, you're done?
I'm done.
Did he kill Logar? That's not an invader.
This game.
That's not an invader.
I was having a rough time too. I said at the very beginning, I'm like, I feel like I'm gonna probably concede this game eventually. I don't know.
Horrendous game. been a while since I had a worse experience than this. My God. I was 3 or 4 hits on Gaius on hitless left when you marked that one. Skydu 10 was snipe. Romina was 2-3 hits snipe. Lion, I was entering the fight. This one I
got
was
me
on
on the
before
bone,
last
yeah.
invader. Yeah. Figured. But my God. Like I'm actually so confused that that with I was this close in a squares, considering the fact that I got sniped 5 times this game as well.
Oh, I made a terrible decision going for Rolana. That lost me so much.
I was quite confused about that one.
I was like, yeah, surely I could get her hitless. Oh no, it's not. That's not going to happen.
No, she's never hitless.
Outside of a blue moon.
Kristoff,
I've gotten there in a game.
Yeah.
It's just like you just really gotta be good with every single weapon.
Pretty much, or just practice it consistently. Like half a year ago, we've been doing that quite often, so I was good at it. Now I'm too rusty for that. Like practice is key for her hitless. But Gaius was damage diff, definitely. I didn't even have yellow damage.
It was Blade of Mercy diff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, just the pure fact that on other ones I didn't have any yellow damage.
What was your weapon?
Bastard sword.
Okay, I was using the hammer, so it was slightly better for using the hammer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can see that.
It was 10 to 15% difference at the end of the fight. Oh, I guess it was Blade of Mercy.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, he had him under 15% for sure by the time you marked it.
Did we enter the fight at the same time?
Like 3 hits away or something like that.
Gray entered the yeah, Gray entered the fight first.
Okay, yeah, Blade of Mercy.
Yep.
Well, I mean, wait, do you have blue dancers on? That probably contributed to it too. The hammer weighs like nothing.
No. I didn't have a single talisman except Dragon Crest at the time.
No, your damage was solidly better. Not just the Blade of Mercy diff. Even before that, you were doing more per hit.
Yeah.
But Blade of Mercy directly makes that like 10% difference. So like it could have gone the other way. Makes more like a 15 to 20% difference with how often you stagger Gaius.
Yeah, but it was definitely damage diff in that one. That was said.
Yep. For sure.
How much damage do I get from blue dancers from 11 weight?
11 weight.
I think that has to be like
I wanna say
like 10 or something.
Yeah, I wanna say like 10%.
To the chart.
Might be even slightly over, like 11.
So 11 is going to be. Oh yeah, it's over 10. So I was getting at least 11. It looks like 12%.
Okay.
More.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Gray is offline. That may be an internet, or that may be he doesn't feel
having
like it
two
right
Iris
now.
Squares and Yolan is such
that just makes Quilline is occultation. Yolan needs to be Grace, pretty much.
Well, yeah, but I mean, what I mean is like it kind of just introduces like a whole dynamic into the board automatically.
Yeah,
it's like when there's multiple remembrance squares in the base game, I think.
Yeah. Like if you were forced to give Iris to Quilline for a block, then all of a sudden you can't give Yolan occultation and also get her summon, so you're locked out of one or the other.
I mean, realistically, I guess you're just getting 2 of the 3 anyway, probably.
Probably, yeah. One person's going to get 2, the other one's going to get 1. It would be very unlikely for someone to get all 3, but possible.
Even if it's like, oh, okay, I guess if everyone just waited until the end,
yeah,
and then you got Yolan, and then quickly went to like it'd just be a race of load times.
Yep.
For occultation. Did he go backside at all?
Yes. Or off rip, pretty much.
I did not. I never go front side, and I went front side.
I was surprised you did. I mean, it got you the eventual Bear Lion Hippo, but it did put you behind Gray on starting the fight. And didn't let you get Golden Braid because you didn't have O Mother?
Yeah. Was I ahead? Like were we like neck and neck going into going to Shadowkeep?
Roughly. Gray technically started a little ahead, but then he got Fire Knight and no Death Planed, so he lost like 30 seconds there or whatever. So yeah, he started less than 30 seconds ahead of you, and despite losing 30 seconds, still ended up in front of you. So it was definitely faster going backside than through Hippo.
Oh, yeah, I guess it also got me putting 2 more Scadu. I think in my head I was thinking Hippo and Kents. I didn't even think about Scadu.
If I picked up Gaius' schedule, I would have enough for 10 as well. But I didn't pick it up. And I couldn't get to the Grace at that point, so that was also sniping. Yeah.
Oh, were you going for like you were gonna sit down for the 10?
Basically, I just had to pick. I grabbed the Grace after Gaius. I needed to pick up those 5, and with those 5, I had enough. I had enough with those.
Yeah, I had to warp back to Gaius' Grace, and then I had to get the O Mother Scadu, and then that was the one that gave me enough.
Mm-hmm.
All right. The Bastard Sword kind of cooked.
Why do you crouch before taking the riposte? To recover a little bit of stamina.
I guess it's
and make sure that your attack
10,
combo ends.
I'm surprised by how much.
Because if you're in the middle of an attack and you press R1 again, you just get another attack. You don't get a riposte. Whereas if you are attacking and you press crouch, then as soon as you crouch, you can now take the riposte.
Was my fight just really bad compared to Gray for Devonia?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I applied Frost Grease. I didn't get a single Frost. That was sad.
Yeah, I don't know what her Frost Grease is or Frost Resistance is, but I'd imagine semi-high.
Oops.
Bastard Sword is sick. Love that weapon. It's your standard greatsword, but I love a standard greatsword. No complaints.
Actually.
Oh yeah, I do not know how to fight her, dude. I'm not a Devonia fan.
Yeah. I practiced her for like a few hours one day, and I'm still kind of bad at her.
I like the fight. My practice for her comes from renders, because we have her in a boss pool for renders.
Oh, like it should be.
Whenever I see her in the boss pool for rando, I'm just like, oh no. No.
I like that.
I mean, like, it kind of makes sense, but it's like, I don't fight her ever, so it's very bad for me. Also, I don't really like fighting her. I think she's kind of weird and boring. Not boring per se, but like awkward to fight.
I like how Hornsent has like the best Ash of War in the game, and he just never uses it.
Yep.
Oh,
Also, that horn scent clutch.
I did check Beck and Blade's check just to see if it's Falx. My initial running.
Oh, dude, that might just be like the thing to do, you know? I mean, well, okay. What is longer to check, the backhand blades or Great Katana? It is Great Katana still, right?
Yeah, because backhand blades is kind of along the way. Depends technically which way you're going.
Kind of is,
slightly out of, but it's still quicker.
Yeah, quicker than going all the way over to Great Katana and then having to warp back.
Yes. So I was hoping maybe it's Falx, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, backhand blades and curved swords
I don't know about
are
that.
in the same pool.
Crucible Knights with the flex is kind of fun. Anything with the flex
if only
is
we saw
fun.
jump shot to negate her ability to do anything. That's so true. Holy shit.
He said it.
I could realistically do one more. I'm probably not going to go to the gym. I'm gonna fucking conk out.
Not in the mental space currently after this rough game to do anything now. I will take at least an hour break. Then I will be back
now I have an
with practice. Yeah.
I was gonna go to bed anyway.
All right. Well then, GG's. Have a good rest of your day, night.
GG's.
You too.
Bye
Bye.
All right. GG's. All right. Okay. It is bedtime. Time for bed. We go to bed. It is the time. Oh. What's that there? Yeah. There we go. Close enough. All right. GG's bed. All right. Let's raid. Someone who actually hasn't been, I feel like, on in a while for me to raid. Ainrun, who's doing the Mortal Shell 2 demo. If you haven't seen that yet, I checked it out. I thought it was pretty fun, pretty cool. So let's raid Ain. Going to bed. Who are you? Look, it's like 5 a.m. This is bedtime. 5 a.m. This is the normal bedtime. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.